Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are dropping me likes. Hope you guys are sharing the stream. Um, Today might be a little bit interesting. Now, I'm going to make some long-term. I'm gonna make some long-term positions that I don't plan on even looking at. Okay. I think that we might have we have this, we certainly have the squeeze potential. Okay, so that goes without saying. But I'm going to make positions in companies that I find fundamentally undervalued severely, and then I'm just going to forget that I fucking own them. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to play the squeeze, right? Don't get me wrong, but I might not even try to bottom take these entries. That's how low I believe that these prices are. I'm gonna buy in, and then I'm gonna, I'm just gonna chill. That's pretty much it. And over the long run, as long as I forget that I own them, you know what I mean. Over the long run, because of how low they're trading right now, they should be trading at much higher multiples later on. No, so VRM is one of them, but not Revlon. Revlon is not one of them. Revlon to me is a squeeze play, hardcore. I think it is undervalued, but there's too many there's too many things in the way. So I'm just not gonna. I might flip options. I might play it like a squeeze, right? But I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not going to invest in it for a long-term fundamental hold, set it and forget it type of thing. It's not what I'm doing. VRM, yes, I am. I'll be honest. These are probably these and VRM probably. I don't know when. I don't It's just gonna happen. And then I'm gonna get back to paying attention to the squeeze. It is what it is. I mean, but you have to fundamentally think about it. You do not want to go ahead and you do not want to avoid value right now, right? Think of I don't know. Think about buying fucking Apple at fucking $50. It's baffling. It's baffling. So I want to take advantage of that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy what I believe to be undervalued companies, mostly lower in price, except for IoT. That's a little bit up there. It's only $10, $11, $12. But these they'll multiply in value. Okay, these in VRM will multiply in value so fast because of the prices that they're trading at. And then that way it covers my it may cover my pot sector, because eventually pot's going to become legal. Let's be honest. I don't smoke anymore, but I used to smoke heavy. I genuinely support it. And then I just find those those companies fundamentally I just think that they might fucking have some explosive growth behind them. That's it. As far as BBG and TYDE goes, BBIG and TYDE, we might not know what the hell is going to happen until I think the date on there said July 5th. So I don't know how long these are going to be fucking suspended for. They might not be suspended. They might, have BBIGV and then TYDE V. They might have those market caps allotted as soon as the market opens. Nobody knows. I've never had a situation like that happen before. So I guess we'll see, right? But if you guys would drop me a like, sub, if you haven't already subbed, I would greatly appreciate it. Today might be fucking crazy though. It has the You know, it has the potential. I want to see the T+2 data though from today. So that would be, you know, obviously next week. I want to see that. I don't like right now we're gonna trade off no data because of T+2. If there's gonna be no fucking data. You guys know I like to trade off data. I use statistics. I use like, you know, obviously crowd sentiment. Right now we're gonna trade with no data until the 5th of July. So that's why what I want to do is I want to grab value. Good morning, Justin. I want to grab value and hold those long term, and then I'll just play options on MOAS. I already have my straight stock on MOAS, so like they're not going anywhere. But I feel like this dip cannot be fucking ignored. I feel like it'd be very, 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 very foolish to ignore value stocks that have like potential to fucking like go bang. Like look at these candles here on Redbox. I just want the only thing that I'm concerned about is getting a fill on VRM before it takes off, if it were to take off. Because look at this shit. I mean, obviously BBIG is showing that it's up, but it's actually down. Yeah, I still stand by my what's it called. I think Revlon. I like Revlon. That's all I can say. I can't. I don't know what the legal ramifications would be for me to say, "Oh yeah, great." You know, like I don't know what like the legal ramifications would be. So I'm just gonna say that I like Revlon a lot. A lot. That's why I have a playlist named "I Am the Revlon Don." Like I like Revlon a lot. All either the Forbes CEO, Forbes itself, or that RCH Holdings. All they have to do is recall their shares. Bang, short squeeze. BBAI is another company that's just like that. Just so you guys know, it's one company. They own 90 fucking %. Hope you guys are ready for a fucking weird day. I think today's gonna be a weird day. Could either be a rip, it could be like we could see some. I don't know. We could see some weird shit happening. Like we might see the Qs go down, but MOAS rip, if that makes sense. Like we see a huge shot down on the Qs, and then we could see the MOAS rip. We could see like a continuation of what we've been seeing. We could see like an option, like a theta burn day. Like today could be like today's a wild card. Today's a fucking wild card. I'm gonna be honest. You know what? Let's actually check out the Fear Greed Index and all that happy shit. First of all, we're gonna do our calendar check. What is today? Today's Thursday. OPEC meetings. Oh, JB is actually supposed to be speaking at some point. He was supposed to speak at like 8:30, but you know he's always late. So that's probably gonna have a shot down on stock. But they have OPEC meetings. CPE we missed by 0.1. Interesting. Like I don't know. I'm gonna stand firm at where I believe that the bottom is. I believe the bottom was on June 17th, and I believe it was. Let's see. So I believe that this was the bottom. I believe that obviously we had the you know like a rip in crypto, okay, and then T+2 off of that would put us right here. So I believe that. I believe the bottom came in on the 17th, and then obviously we had a crypto scalp, and then I think that was the true bottom. And then since then, notice how we had all these fucking pharma rips, guys. All these pharmaceutical companies out of nowhere just started fucking running. Right? Do you think that's small money dictating that? No fucking way. I'm sorry about my dog. The construction people are back next door. Let me turn on the AC real quick. So Alleman, all I'm gonna say is that usually my calls happen. Okay, I don't want to sound cocky, and this is not financial advice, and I'm gonna turn on the AC so the dog stops in a second. But usually my calls happen before what happens on Reddit, to be quite honest with you. And so yesterday, when Revlon was way down, I said that I liked the sixes for, I think I said like a week or two out. Like, not financial advice, but like that's what I said on live stream. So I mean, I'll own that. You know, that's not financial advice. That's just, you know, that's my guess based off of my experience. Give me 1 second while I let her out. You guys might see some boom booms real quick. I'm not letting her out. I'm turning on the AC. Sorry. I'm gonna have to throw on a hoodie quick because it's gonna get cold in here. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to be that guy, but my calls that like in this channel have been on fucking point, and they've been before what has been put on Reddit. Like, it's almost like almost getting your news off fucking what's it called? It's like getting your news off CNBC. Like, yeah, you're kind of late to the party at that point. But hell, I mean, that's why I need your guys' help. I need what's it called? I need exposure. I need, you know, word of mouth advertising. I need shares. I need subs. Like, it is what it is. Like, let's get these fucking bangers in front of fucking as many fucking people as humanly possible. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. I would greatly appreciate any kind of, you know, help with exposure. I actually reached out to Cryptide last night. You actually might, I don't know if you guys are in stream for it or not. Cryptide, part of Cryptide is actually like a marketing service, okay? And plus BBIG owns AdRiser and all that stuff, right? So I called them and I asked them, these warrants are going to go nuts, just like I fucking told you guys. Watch, not financial advice. So anyways, I called Cryptide last night. I emailed them after I spoke to the guy. I emailed them. I basically asked them like what the difference, like what they could provide me versus like if I were to go directly to Google Ads. Not that I ever would, because that just kind of goes against my morals. I wanted to find out what they plan to offer and like how strong of a business they are. You know what I mean? So like that was just me simply inquiring. So I'm waiting on an email back from him. I'm gonna try to get him. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's probably not gonna work, especially if you guys aren't liking and sharing my shit. It's like it's not gonna. If like that would hurt. But I'm gonna try to get them to sponsor my channel and see. I have one sponsor. I have one sponsor, and I'm not even fucking monetized. But shout out to Powerflex Gym, by the way. Anyways, I'm gonna try to get sponsored by Cryptide. I doubt it. We'll see. But guys, I'm telling you, yo, these fucking Warren plays, guys. These Warren plays are killer. All right. First of all, before you take a warrant trade, make sure you know what a warrant is. Make sure you know everything about the warrant. Make sure you know like exercise prices and all that shit, because they could be very, very volatile. I may not have a crystal ball, but I have diamond balls. I am very, very, like, I have a very, very high risk profile. It is what it is. I'm a ballsy trader. If this goes, you're gonna see fucking disgusting numbers on here. Like disgusting. The Redbox would have to go though. If Redbox shuts down, then you might as well say sayonara. It's that risky of a fucking trade. Like it's certainly that risky of a trade. And I did get my Tide shares. Yes, Justin. Sorry. They're saying no value right now, but the market didn't open yet, so like, the way that I read the paperwork, there was another date on there. It said like July 5th or July 6th, I forget. I don't know if it's gonna read in my portfolio till then. I wonder if that's gonna have any fucking margin, like if that would affect anybody's margin in some way by holding it and like basically they're beating down the BBIG price tag, right? And then they, obviously that person is then expecting Tide shares as well. I wonder if that creates margin pressure for somebody that isn't expecting margin pressure. Oh, it depends how BBIG opens. If BBIG opens with candles like this, honestly, who knows? It would have to surge out of the gate though, which I think it certainly could. You guys have to remember, BBIG owns like 15 other fucking companies. 15. And I'm not even bullshitting. I read the what's it called? I read the list off yesterday. There's like 15 different companies that they own. Not including Tide. Murder. No, we're gonna murder the fucking market today is what we're gonna do. Oh, if that's all you're holding, dude, I would never. I'm not selling. The only thing I'm selling are fucking options, and I'm flipping them. I'm flipping them for profit because I do this for a living. I have to sell something. You know what I mean? So like, I'm gonna flip options. I might scalp every now and then, but when it comes down to it, I'm still gonna hold straight shares. Like now, there might be a time, after say MOAS, quote unquote. There might be a time after MOAS where I end up like writing calls and like selling calls for a steady income, but that would be after BBIG has a higher floor. Should there be a higher floor? Revlon done, baby. I really hope that fucking Ken has some fucking Revlon lipstick on because he's about to get fucked. I told you it would. I told everyone it would. Everyone fucking thought I was full of shit. It is what it is. Everyone saw bankruptcy and they like ran they just ran. But Chapter 11 bankruptcy is different than Chapter 7 bankruptcy, guys. It's indistinguishable. Like it's so different. Chapter 7, you're down. You're just there's no hope for you almost. Chapter 11 is literally known as just restructuring debt. That's all. Oh, FUD is money, bro. That's why like when FUD articles will come in, I'm thinking like, okay, so then I should buy that stock. As long as I disprove it myself and I like do DD based on like just basically to check them out, and see like who owns them, if who owns them has a position in them. Like I check the sourcing, I mean, you guys have been here. Now you guys know like my systems. So I check the sourcing, I check the financials, I check that kind of stuff. And if it makes sense, great. If it doesn't, then I don't invest. But it is what it is. Redbox sitting. God, look at the warrants. Warrants are the shit if you know what you're doing. We might see a slingshot effect here. If you guys pouring in could like and sub, I would greatly appreciate it, yo. Like, these are all calls that I've been fucking making. Like Revlon, like Redbox warrants, like Vroom. Like, these are all fucking things that have been said on this channel. Like, these farm plays that have run fucking 100% a day, over 100% a day. Like these are all calls that, like, we've been making on the regular. Like, I challenge you. I actually challenge you to go to a different person's like channel, okay, for stock commentary, whatever, however you want to phrase it, and see in which room you make better decisions in. Because we're not going to be able to tell you to buy or sell, right? You're going to have to do all that on your own. But see where you gain the most knowledge and see where you are, like, the most profitable day trader. Like, that's it. And then come in here and feel free to tell me if you do better in somebody else's room. That's fine. Like, I'm all about fucking TA. That's it. I'm all about TA, legit news sources, sharing info, and here's the kicker, guys. I'm not going to charge anybody anything, ever. If you want to tip me, awesome. I'm so grateful. But all of this started on market transparency, right? It started on market transparency. So why are people starting groups that you have to pay for as a membership in order to be in, right? Instead of just, spreading the DD, like, openly, like they should. Like, when did we go ahead and when did we, start being selfish? And, like, I get it. I get why they're doing it. They want to maximize their profit. I get that, okay? But if that's the case, then A, like, you're not satisfied with the tips you're getting, or B, you're not that good of a trader. Or C, you just don't stand for what the community stands for anymore. Like, it's I don't know. I feel like it's a sellout move. Like, I like their content. I liked past tense. I liked their content, but when they started charging in order to, be in a Discord or whatever, right? Like, no, fuck that. Not doing that. Like, that's not what this community is about. Yeah, see, they over-censor. So they over-censor. See, so on my Reddit, it's like, one of the rules is literally source your DD. If you cannot source your DD, don't post it. That's it. And but that's one of my community rules as far as chat goes as well. Like, if you cannot source your data, you should not, or if you cannot source your DD, you should not post it. Because then you might have somebody trade just because they trust that group. You might have somebody trade without reading, and you might fuck their money up just because you didn't source your data and you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I bet you did. I'll tell you what, I made a lot of people on this Revlon trade a fuck ton of money. It's just an observation. Like, you just observe things. Guys, Redbox and Revlon just took a dip at the same time. It's coordinated. I wouldn't even sweat it. I mean, you do you, but I'm not sweating. MULN, yeah, dude. New York, you gotta chill on MULN. I don't know if it's your only holding, but I think you have I think you're too emotionally attached to MULN. I know we're expecting the news, right? Which is very, very exciting, and it should explode off of that depending on who it is. Or people might sell, like, buy the rumor, sell the news. I don't know. I'm holding it long term, so I don't give a fuck. But I feel like you are too emotionally attached to MULN just because like the way you act in here. No problem. I'm just being straight up. That's what I am. I call a spade, and that's it. People are either gonna love it or they're gonna hate it. I'm happy you like it. Is what it is. Okay, Paul. I don't think I've ever seen a squeeze play with potential like rep. Well, look at BBAI. Yeah, dude. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I've been there. I've done that. I know how it is, right? You know what? You know what actually fixed that for me? Huh, somebody just what's it called? Somebody just disliked my video. That's actually hilarious. Anyways, so you know what fixed that for me? From taking a huge L on something? I took my fucking emotions, I closed them in a box, and I threw them the fuck away. I am now emotionless. Like, I don't know if my girlfriend likes that, but like, I have no emotions. It's sad almost to a point, but like, I don't think I'll be able to feel anything until this is over with. I'm just so like, I mean, I stream 11 hours a day. I'm streaming 11 hours a day. So like, I'm literally eating, streaming, eating, hanging out with my dogs and playing with my dogs because they need some exercise. You know what I mean? And then I'm going to bed. Oh, the YouTube algo hates me, and because I'm not going to pay them. That's because I'm not paying them. Why do you think that some of these fucking, like, these YouTubers, right? Like, why do you think that, like, they barely have any knowledge at all, but yet they have, like 20-some thousand subs? I appreciate that, Omar. I appreciate that. I don't appreciate your short yesterday, though. I'm happy you made money on it, but I don't appreciate your short, dog. I don't see New York, with all due respect, I don't give a fuck about anybody's opinion. I'm me. I'm ready to go. I like that. That's with all due respect. I don't care about anyone's opinion. It is what it is. I like, with all due respect, like that's what's wrong with our country, though, homie. Like, people are too soft. Like, people are too soft. That's it. People are way too fucking soft nowadays, guys. Yeah, you were emotionless, though. You were emotionless. All right. Okay. I'm not mad at you anymore. I like. At first, I was like, eh, but you know what? You said I was emotionless, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Emotionless fucking trading. That's what I want. Like, guys, fucking cool, calm, concise killers. Seriously, like, you want to make decisions without, like, just based on fucking, like, the data and the chart formations and the structure and the TA and, like you guys have to make those decisions for yourself. I mean, I will do TA, of course, and I will bring up things that, like, interest, us, whether it's me or the community. But like you guys got to make your own decisions. It's just, everybody nowadays is just too fucking soft. And like, I'm sorry, but like, you kind of made yourself an example. In all fairness, New York. I know you've been here for a while, dude. So like we're chilling. Like, no hard feelings at all. But like, I might get animated every now and then. I'm allowed to get animated in pre-market, and after hours. During the market, no emotion. Those are kind of my rules, right? So yeah, I might get a little bit animated right this second. Like I might, but like, guys, America is way too fucking soft. Like America is way too fucking soft. That's where we're at. America is way too fucking soft, and I'll tell you what. You know where we're feeling that? We're feeling that right here. We felt it because of this shit. We felt it in there, and we're feeling it right here. America has gotten fucking soft. Now, what are we going to do about it? We're going to go ahead and put on our fucking steel toe boots and shove our fucking feet right up their ass. That's what we're going to do. Like, you're either about it or you're not, and it is what it is. Like, let's fucking go. People are getting too greedy. People are kind of forgetting like wherever they've come from, and that's that. Oh yeah. Everything offends everybody. Like you can't like, and notice how you can't have a disagreement with anybody without it becoming an argument. Notice that. Are you saying rip, or are you actually like pointing out a ticker? I don't know, because I don't want to pull off the Revlon, to be quite honest. Just because, and then I also like, are you telling me to pull up a ticker? Like, are you asking me to pull up a ticker? I don't know. Oh, so I have another monitor, but so here's my thing. My other monitor, it's another Samsung, but like I need a new stand for it, and like I'm all good. It's just, and like I would buy a professional microphone and I'll buy a professional camera. I'm streaming off of like it's like a higher end HP laptop, but like I chart here just because it's what I'm comfortable with, and then on my computer over here is where I do all my shit, right? And I'm not gonna buy anything else for my channel until I become monetized. That would be bad business. That would be a bad business decision, and any business owner would like, they would understand where I'm coming from. It's never going to be easy on my budget at these prices for crypto and stock and value stock. So I'm not going to. It just, so as it like before the C word, okay, I owned 4 businesses. I was the co-owner of a 5th, and then I was the sales and marketing director of a 6th company. Okay, so I'm a businessman and I'm a salesman. Now, that's my background. Okay, in order to go ahead and upgrade my channel, okay, I would have to be profitable in my eyes. That's how I run my business. I run my businesses with low overhead and high growth potential. That's it. Low overhead, high growth potential. That's just how it is. Yeah. Do I need an invest? No, I need more sponsors, and I need fucking, what's it called? I need people to share and to like, and I need involvement. That's what I need. It's not that I need an investor. I am an investor. The reason why I'm not investing in my channel is because I'm investing in fucking stock and crypto. Now, as far as what's called, as far as what's it called? As far as like my channel goes and like making upgrades to my channel, like that's gonna come when I start making money from having a channel. Like these lights and stuff, right? They're from my sponsor. Northeast. Northeast. Did you just assume my geological data or my geological fucking like spot? Like no, but seriously, I'm like outside Philly. No, you're wrong. Pennsylvania. YouTube already fined you for what, dude? Rev and what? And VRM? Okay, hold on. Wait, let me look at this real quick. Okay. Okay. We have 5 minutes, so we'll open. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Almost 84% short interest on the fucking float, guys. Cost to borrow average 911. We're gonna do our Redbox. No, I do not. I mean, I might. I don't know. It's not something that I pay attention to. Oh shit, wrong button. I wanted to click shorts. And what's the next one? You want a VRM? What? 1 second if you're talking to me. I don't know. I'm trying to knock this out real quick before the market opens. No, I don't have that. I do not have that tool. Guys, VRM might. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I thought that was higher. They do have a decent amount of shares to short. VRM might take a hit. It might not. But the gamma pressure on VRM is so fucking insane that if they lift the short, if they lift the puts off of the August $1, it could just fly. We don't know. Also at open, I do have somebody did tip me, and I'm gonna go ahead onto Cash App, and I know it's Cash App. These are long-term holds. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm going to I'm gonna just buy long holds and just fucking forget that I own them because this is a broker that I don't use. And I know this is a terrible way to do it. It's just my issue is that like my issue is that like I'm not monetized on YouTube, so like this it's money that goes straight to my Cash App, and then I could immediately go ahead and I could immediately invest it rather than like waiting. You know what I mean? It's not my broker of choice by any means. Let me say that I actually use what's called I use E-Trade for the most part, and I also have Charles Schwab, and then I have a few, but my main one is E-Trade. Oh, I think we might slingshot at 5. See, it's consolidating right here after this big move up. Watch for a fucking slingshot. We're way above the MACD. I gotta wait for this market to open. And I want to watch Vroom's movement. I'm gonna buy Vroom. You guys, if you guys have been here since the beginning of the stream, you guys know what I'm buying for long-term holds. Just because I feel like they're bottoming out. That's not financial advice. It's just how I am. It has so much excitement behind it. I don't know about that. All right, emotions are gone now. Okay, so now I'm throwing them. I'm locking away the emotions, and they're gone. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold fucking killers, guys. That's who we are here. All right. IDEX. Sorry, guys, I gotta invest in this. I'm just buying shit that I like. So I bought VRM, I bought IDEX. What else did I buy? Oh, IoT. Now this might have some downside depending on how like the day pans out. Yep. Okay. Oh, there's one more. There's one more. Which one was it? Oh, I think it was Aurora ACB. I want to cover my ass on pot too, because that might be their way out. They might try to what's it called? They might try to fucking like legalize pot, which I think that they should have done a long time ago. They might have legalized pot and like they might end up doing that and then tax it, which would be the smart thing to do realistically. I've been saying that for a long time. Slingshot at 5. Come on. I want to make sure that I have no. All right, cool. 0 cash balance. Beautiful. Look at Revlon, guys. It's too fucking easy. Too easy, guys. We has no profit. No. I disagree with you. As soon as they make it federally legal. Okay, as soon as they make it federally legal, think about how much like how many people are gonna like get taxed on it. So like, I disagree with you on the pot play. It just pot bottomed out from what I saw. Like a couple like I looked at like a few charts and it looked like pot was starting to bottom out, which is why I picked up my favorite pot company. And the reason why they're my favorite pot company, they could go ahead and they could scale faster than anybody else could scale. Is their balance sheet the strongest? Are they the largest? No. But is Vroom the largest in their category? No. Carvana would be, or maybe even CarMax. CarMax has a bigger market cap than Carvana. But there's so much more room for them to take away market share. And they're trading at such a low price where like it's easier to double Vroom than it is to double Carvana, for instance. You feel what I'm saying? IPX algo. Okay, chances are this is a pharma play. Yeah, to the downside. Look when it just started trading. Fuck that. I would never. I would never like no, fuck that. Sorry. I anything that I'm very skeptical of things that have traded. Watch Revlon go. I'm serious, guys. Not financial advice, but I'm very, very skeptical of anything that did not trade before, I want to say, January of this year. Like if it didn't trade like towards the end of last year, then I'm kind of skeptical on the company, straight up. Just because the top of the market was just like the top of the market was January 4th. Oh, dude, Rev, MULN, BBIG, GameStop, AMC. I like ADN. I have Vroom. I mean, I just extended my fucking Vroom position. I like IoT. That Aurora is the company I just invested in, and I like IDEX. Like, but those are companies that I'm buying and forgetting that I own. This is gonna cup and handle. It looks like, or we're just gonna overtake these highs and just rip. Come on, go, 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 go. Just go. All right, fuck your handle. Just go. Up, 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 up. We just wanted to keep continuing right up to 572. Dude. And like, all I'm gonna say is like, you guys should just come in here more often, because like this is what happens in this fucking trading room. Or I don't know if I call it a trading room. It's my commentary channel, right? But between myself and my mods, our like fucking DD is like very much still on point usually. My boy just messaged me. He goes, "I get very excited with Revlon every morning." That's so funny. Wait. Well, yeah, because they have 83% short interest on their float. Oh man. Get ready for some fucking rocket ships, guys. Now, if you think that this is bad, now tomorrow might be a bloodbath. Like, I want you guys to be like mentally prepared for that. Tomorrow might be a bloodbath. I don't know. It might be a continuation, but it might be a bloodbath. So just be aware of that as well. Like, don't think like all like, you know, like rainbows and sunshine. Like, because we're not going to have the T+2 information from today until like later on. You know what I mean? Until like obviously your T+2. Look at the warrants. This is why I'm in fucking warrants, guys. Anyways, so we're not gonna be able to like see that information. So they might want to try to scare people out of positions. And then on T+2, which would be July 5th, that's when we're going to get the real information for the end of quarter 2, which would then be like information on BBIG, TYDE, and stuff like that, most likely. So heads up on that. I just didn't know if the bottom was going to be like the full, like what they're doing right now is they're scalping. Like that's what's been going on for like the last week. I think the bottom came in, like I said, you know, on the 17th, and then T+2 after that. But like since then, you guys have seen farm plays rip because they're padding their margins, okay? And now we're seeing this all the way into quarter 2, and then all of a sudden, you know, MULN has to release. It would literally be a crime for them to not release their fucking Fortune 500 company info. So they're going to release their info at some point today. All right. And we're also getting, you know, you guys should already have TYDE in your accounts. My TYDE is showing that it's worth 0 right now at this current second. I don't know why, but I mean, it's just not trading, I would assume. SQQ. Yeah, see, well, so the SQQ Yeah, SQQ might be ripping. It could certainly be play. That I usually hedge using the TQQ and the SQQ. That's how I hedge. And the UVXY. Yeah, or UVX. You see, you just said it right there. It's funny. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, UVXY or what's it called is how I usually how I do things. All right, let me just look at it's saying that I'm investing a certain amount. I just want to make sure that my investments are good. All right, bot stock. All right, cool. Somebody tipped me $100, so then I went ahead and bought $25 each of things that I thought were towards the bottom. That's it. And the reason why I chose like Aurora, IDEX, and VRM is because of how cheap they are, right? Because they could, and like they've been beaten down, and on top of that, like you know, they have a lot of potential to capitalize in the market. The reason why I bought those is because like it's so easy to double 120. You know what I mean? As opposed to doubling, you know, Revlon, which would be $10. It's 50% easier. You see what I'm saying? So like if I'm investing with a low amount of money from a tip, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy value stocks. Now, if I'm using my main portfolio, then I'll fuck with options and like higher price stuff. But like stuff that I could set and forget. All right, now watch the bottom on this. I'm telling you, hold on a second. Let's see. The bottom on this is 121, so watch out. It might hit that, it might not. Cup, handle. Watch for a handle, guys. Get ready. What's crypto doing? We want to run up to 20K. We want to see SPY go all the way up to 380, and then we want to see it obviously fucking rip. But 380 is going to be a comfort zone. Now, if we get beaten, like battered today, then tomorrow it actually might be a fucking runner. It just all really depends on how the day plays out. I just feel like they're gonna try to do like another hard scalp because like that's kind of been kind of their move. Is like, okay, we'll give you a little bit and then we're gonna try to scalp the shit out of you the next day. And they also have been trying to option strap people, and keep in mind that today's a Thursday. Yeah, that they're getting bought out by JetBlue. Yeah, I think that's a terrible deal for JetBlue, and I think that I think that Frontier should have bought them out. JetBlue is not going to be the best company in order to buy out. What's it called? To buy out Spirit, in my opinion. Sorry, I will not be able to agree with that point ever. I love flying JetBlue. Let me be very, very clear. I love flying JetBlue. But see, the last time that I flew on Spirit made me realize I will never fly on Spirit ever again. I heard rattling. It sounded like fucking plastic was shaking. And keep in mind, I'm an adrenaline junkie, right? So for me to be kind of scared for my life, it's really, really odd. This is going to slingshot at 5, I bet, at the same time that this goes for a ride. But yeah, like I really like JetBlue. I just think that I think that they're two totally different businesses. JetBlue is like a solid company in my opinion, and Like, look at their ticker symbol. It's called save. Like, save. Of course, it's a discount fucking airline. Tell? Are you telling me to look at a ticker named Tell? I'll tell you're on. Yeah. I haven't done the DD on it. If you want to share the DD in the what's it called? If you want to share the DD in the Reddit, please do. I'm pretty illiquid right now at this point in time. It is what it is. I have a lot of most of my money is tied up in crypto, just because. Well, tied up in crypto, and then I have a lot on MULN, and I have a lot on BBIG just sitting there, which kind of sucks. So I'm kind of illiquid. And I am not taking any money off any kind of MOS plays. So it's just like, it is what it is. I'm kind of like, I am where I am, and I'm happy with my positions. Oh, we just lost 19 on Bitcoin. Oh, okay. So I'm sorry. Like, some people do, and it's, you know, you're newer to the channel, so like I gotta adjust. Okay, so all right, so that's dope, Mr. Karen. That's dope. If we were to compare, let me ask. Can I ask you a question? Like a serious, like this is just a serious question, and you could feel free to say no, right? If you were to take my DD, right, and apply your script to it, could we do something with that? Could something be done there, or no? Because like I don't know exactly how that would work. Like, I called Revlon at 110, for instance. I called Vroom at 114. I called like there's just so many calls that we've made. Like, it's almost like, I don't know. It's almost unfair. But the ADN we made fucking 250% on. Oh yeah. See, I just didn't know if like this. Here we go. Hold on a second. We're getting some serious support. I was 48 in the 50 MA. I didn't know if like knowing in advance, if that makes sense, of something you've never heard of, maybe could bring in huge gains. Fuck yeah, Mr. Karen. Fuck yeah, Mr. Karen. Please do. Let's keep this gravy train rolling. I mean, if it's not that easy, like I don't want to put that. Oh, then no, it's fine. We fucking have great enough plays in here without it. I'm Gucci. We're like, if you want to do it, like, cool. You know what I mean? But see, all right. No offense, Mr. Karen. You sound like a real G, right? But this kind of taps into what I said in pre-market, so I have to address it. The whole community is built on market transparency and sharing DD, and you just said no free lunch. So you're essentially trying to get me to pay for you to tell me about tickers. You know what I mean? Which I understand, the whole no free lunch aspect, right? But like, if the whole goal is to take down Wall Street, right, and to make them pay for shit, then like, wouldn't you want people, like, more people to be in those trades? I'm just trying to gauge your psychology here. I'm trying to get the, I'm trying to understand. Crypto, Justin, Justin, I'm not even looking at my fucking BBIG or my Cryptide positions. If I were you, right? Because those are your only, like, if those are your only holdings, I wouldn't even fucking look at my phone for like fucking like, or my computer for like the next like fucking like week. I don't know. Like BBIG and Cryptide are gonna be really weird for a little bit. Like it was an obvious, like I wouldn't do it because it's against my morals. But BBIG was like after the SEC locked our liquidity in it, right? And like basically held our money hostage. It was an obvious short. It was an obvious short. Like 100%. But now it's a gamma. It could be a fucking gamma launch pad. Don't get me wrong. So now we just got to battle uphill a little bit. However, once we break a couple of lines, get some people to lift their shorts off, or we get pressure elsewhere in the market, shit could just go. That's it. No, Mr. Karen, you took me wrong, homie. You took me wrong. I get the no free lunch. I understand that, right? But then that also again, as a business owner, I understand you want to make money any way you can, really, right? As long as it's like, I don't know, like as long as it's legal, you want to make your money. I get it. It's business. Business is business. No hard feelings. Like, however, like if the whole idea is to pretty much like expose Wall Street corruption, right? Then you would want, in my opinion, to blast your fucking to blast the high probabilities as much as humanly possible on your own free will. That's the way I see it. And that's my my own take. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and I respect everyone's opinion. That's kind of how this channel goes. Like we're chill with everyone. Like we it is what it is. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to remove that for you because I do not want that on my thing. All right. Okay, so we agree. Okay. So you use the terminal, and then you rip data from. Okay. No, we'll go on then, Mr. Karen. Like, if you want to go on and you want to explain your theory, then like how you're doing it, then like I'm sure that there's some of us in here, including myself, that want to know. So like if you want to keep going, please keep going. It's completely up to you. I'm just saying, like, if you want to go ahead and if you want to show Wall Street corruption, you could blast that shit everywhere. You might even be able to write a script. That like has it automatically posted somewhere for people to fucking see. Like I get something called on Twitter, it's called Financial Juice, right? And it's literally like news as it's happening. It's fucked up. Okay, so my thought process on this is, why wouldn't you do that then? And then why wouldn't you just make it go viral, dude? And then you could make money off of it too. If it goes viral and you get a shit ton of followers and stuff, like, or show me. Fuck, I'll post it. Like, if you don't want to, I'll post it. I don't care. See, so it's kind of fucked up because my cousin just killed himself by doing that. Let me hold on a second. Okay, that like you didn't know that, and like it like that was just like a random comment. But anyways, sorry to be somber, guys. Didn't like that wasn't supposed to happen. Anyways, I will stand like in your metaphor. I will stand in front of trains, and then I'll just get out of the way. I'll get as much as I can, and then I'll get out of the way. That's it. No, dude. This happened a few months ago. Honestly, I don't even know if I had a YouTube channel when it happened, but like it just, you know what I mean? Like it just like popped into my brain because you said that. You know what I'm saying? It was just off. Like I just didn't expect it. No, like, dude, you're good. You're good. I just had like three more, I'd say, recent family passings. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I don't need any kind of sympathy from anybody. It is what it is. It's life. It happens. But that one was like the most tragic, I think. And yeah, like I just wasn't expecting your comment. So it is like no big deal. But anyways, yeah, like as far as it goes, dude, like I'll stand in front of like in your quote, I'll stand in front of a train and then I'll just get the fuck out of the way. That's it. And I know that you're 100% new. Like, dude, don't even sweat. Mr. Karen, you sound like the type of guy. Actually, I'm not even gonna move the line. I was gonna put a resistance line right here. You sound like the type of guy that can go ahead onto somebody's like news channel and judge just. And now I would take away my 50 and my 200. Just saying before I even make this comment. But you sound like the type of person that could go onto somebody's channel like this is what I do. I could go onto somebody's channel and look at their indicators, and I could see if like they know what they're doing or not. Right? How am I stacking up as of right this second? Now keep in mind again the yellow and this crimson red one. So that's a 50 MA and that's a 200 MA. I only have them up because that way I can call out technical gold crosses and technical death crosses. But like, do I like would I pass that test on your end or no? Yeah. Okay. I use VWAP as well. I just I mean, see you trade using an algo. I disagree with you. I bottom tick fucking like option snipes all the time. Like if I'm doing call off, like I'm much like I know my strengths and my weaknesses, right? My strengths are calling bottoms rather than perfectly top taking. Like I have a much higher likelihood of calling a bottom than calling a top. If that makes sense. I'll admit that it is what it is. If you can't admit your weaknesses, then you're either in denial or I don't know, maybe you're a narcissist. But that's like my strength is in calling the bottoms, and then I just have to remind myself consistently not to be too greedy as I go up. But I would disagree with you on that point. I feel as if indicators are very, very important. I do, however, think that the VWAP is one of, if not the most important indicator. That, maybe MACD. And the PSARs are lagging. The PSARs are lagging indicators. They're kind of there for the viewers as well. Like these PSARs. See how we just have P-star switch? So that confirms, and then if we get 3 right here, that would be 3. They call it 3 white soldiers. I just call it 3 little soldiers. But it would be a technical buy sign, where somebody who's algo trading, their algo might automatically pick it up then, potentially. It depends on how their algo is set up, of course. Well, that's what I just said about like the P-star. It just depends. It really depends. Like it depends on everybody's trade style, and it also depends on like everybody's, what's it called? It depends on everybody's risk profile, in my opinion. And remember, Europe closes at 11:30, so we might not really see the market's true colors until 11:30. No, I know that, Mr. Karen. I know. Rich, who cares? He's not hurting anyone. He's just talking facts. Like I appreciate like your concern, you know what I mean? But like this is what people with big money, right? Like institutions are probably well above Mr. Karen. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like it's good to talk to somebody that's, currently algo trading and doing it that way. I feel like it's like a good thing for us to know. So like I wouldn't bust his balls. Dude's chilling. Not hurting anything. Yeah, TYDE and BBIG are gonna be fucked up for the next couple days, I'm thinking. I'm not selling either. So like it is what it is. Like I'm not selling either. Like that's that. Well, I know, like, I'm not calling you a big shot, but like you're algo trading. So there's a difference between algo trading and not algo trading. And like, as long as you're good at writing code and you figure out the algo that works for you, like it could be a good source of consistent income. It could be. Like, I mean, obviously, again, it depends on your skill level, but it's just a different format. It's just a different style of trading. Well, yeah. Well, you say that, but a lot of people don't even know what algo trading is. I myself will be looking for an algo trader, probably for futures though. That's probably what I'll do. I'll probably trade futures with it. But that's we could table that discussion. Because it seems like my audience here is not liking the algo talk. Okay, Overstock took 3. Yeah, all right. Very good point, Mela. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Just give me 1 second, guys. Hopefully we get a boom boom here on Revlon. 1 second. All right, sorry guys. Whew. No, yeah, I have 2 dogs, so like it's like a fucking assembly line. I gotta let one in, one out. I don't have a fenced-in yard, but I have like a runner for them, so I have to let them out one at a time. Unfortunately, it is what it is. See, like I bought these stocks, guys. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't care because I believe in them long term. I bought VRM today. I don't care. But now for my short term, like my options and stuff, yeah, I care. Right? But for my long term, I don't give a fuck. I believe in them long term, and that's like he algo trades. MULN, we're not going to hear anything on MULN until the news drops. As soon as the news drops, I'll tell you what I'll do. As soon as the MULN news drops, I'll make a live video. I'll make what's it called? I'll make like kind of like a breakdown video with you guys on live, and then I'll go ahead and put it on YouTube. How about that? Cool. Because I feel like I need to make more short videos. I'm aware. I hate doing short videos because like I stream for fucking like 11 hours. You know what I mean? So like the last thing I want to do is like stay on YouTube after, you know, being on all day. But if I do it during a live, if I do it during live, I mean, it like I have some energy left in me. But after hours and like, you know, a decent amount of the crowd leaves, it's kind of like, you know, a little bit energy draining. But MULN's probably gonna chill until we get the Fortune 500 company news. So that's probably what's gonna happen. And I don't know if I'd count my chickens for options on it tomorrow. Like all my options are like pretty much July 8th because I did T+2 off the and that's not financial advice by any means, right? But I did pretty much everything off T+2 from quarter 2. Today's the end of quarter 2. So that's why a lot of my options are the way they are. You suck at well then stop there so stop doing that. So stop doing that. If you're telling me that you suck at what's it called, if you suck at day trading, then stop doing it. I don't mean to yell, but like Flex, my dude, my fucking dude. Revlon the rocket looks like she's about to go out for fucking liftoff again, bud. All right, so you either need to learn how to execute better and not be greedy, or you just need to stick to what you're good at and what you know that you're good at and what you can capitalize on. You're right. I would never use a stop, Mr. Karen. I'm my own stop. I am my own stop, and I don't day trade as much as I swing trade. I refuse to use a stop because of because of like stop hunting. No, not oh man. Like, dude, after hours, have you seen an AMC chart and after hours for like the past 2 weeks? Please, like, see, Mr. Karen, the thing is that I'm confident in every single trade that I make. And before I even invest the money, I think to myself, what would happen if this went to 0? Would I be okay? If the answer is no, then I won't make the trade. All right, so somebody that watches CEI religiously just said that CEI might be taking off soon. I don't know. I'm not looking at the chart. Right now I'm watching Revlon blast off. And so hopefully we crush this resistance line. Yeah, I hate stop losses. The only stop losses that I will use, okay? Oh, okay, so correct. Stops are bad. See? Yes. I think they are, personally. I don't use one. I am my own stop. Because I'm in front of my chart 24/7 almost. You know what I mean? Like, why have a stop loss? Now, if I had to walk away and I was up like a stupid percentage and I had a lot of money riding on it, then yeah, I might use a stop. But I don't typically trade like that. Like, I might get up to let the dog out, but like that's like a 10-second walk. Like, I know a lot could happen in 10 seconds, but fuck. This is gonna get halted at some point, I bet. How do I catch? Yeah, I know. I called her out Rev B yesterday, Mike. I don't even want to look at it. What's it at? Percentage wise, what's it at right this second? I called it out yesterday, so like, if I look at it, it's gonna piss me off. I'm sticking to the tickers that I am heavily like. I think that I think we're in the closing days of a potential MOAS, and I don't want to get stuck in a rug pull. Fuck me, god damn it! Oh man, I called out Rev B yesterday, guys. I didn't take the trade, but I did mention it. I think it was at 70 cents when I called it out. What's it at right now? That's 60 or 70 cents when I called it out. I forget. If you really cared that much, you could rewind to yesterday during I think the middle of the day. Fuck. Fuck. That would have been such a big come up, dude. God damn it. It's all right. See, I'm very, very good at calling the bottoms of things, but it is what it is. Oh, fuck. But you know what? That's why you guys should fucking be on my channel. I don't know who's in here. I don't know. I'm not even looking at how many viewers, but that's why you guys should chill on my channel, because I'll bring up stocks that have such huge potential, and I sometimes I won't even take the trade, but I'll bring them up, and they'll be at a ridiculously low price tag, and that might have you then curious to then do DD on it, and then all of a sudden you take the trade and you're up fucking a stupid amount. I want to see if the tide is halted on BBBY is going to be that's going to be a gamma. That's going to be a gamma event in my opinion. At least I think it's going to be a gamma event. I mean, I don't know. Hold on one second. Guys, I'm just making a trade over here real quick. I just want to move. I have a little bit of extra money sitting in an account, just not doing anything. I'm just buying some warrants with it, just because why not, right? I had fucking 70 cents in something, so I just fucking threw. I don't know. I just threw it on a warrant. Bear with me. Alright. Redbox is printing. Yeah. Especially if you're in the warrants. Or if you have calls on it, but how many times did I point out the fucking warrants? Now, the warrants are really going to catch momentum if this hits 1150. That's when you'll see this thing really do disgusting things. It'll get gross. Why is that taking me to a different screen? I hate how this. Wait, why the fuck is webull doing that? All right. This could just be to cool off the RSI. All right, I just want to be clear, because you're saying you're literally saying buy, and I don't do that, right? I'm not affiliated with Mr. Karen at all. Okay, Tide is about to open soon, he said. I like him. He's chilling. Like, there's no ill feelings. But if he says to buy something, that's not coming from me. That way, like, you know, I don't want to take any responsibility for anything that may be said. Just so we're all on the same page. No, I know you are, but by putting it in chat, I just want to make sure that people don't think that I'm like it's coming from like a place of financial advice. No, and you're and I'm totally like happy for you to do that, right? I just wanted to make it clear on a live stream that you, like what you say, like I'm not like I can't be held accountable for. That's it. I'm happy that you're doing that. Like it is what it is. I just again want to reiterate that fact. That's all. Tide is reopened. Watch Tide just go fucking nuts though. I'd be fucking amped. It might gap fill down to fill it, and then it might come back up. No, Mr. Karen, like I appreciate you, homie. Like I do. I just wanted to make it clear that what you say, like, can't come back to bite me in the ass. I live my life by the CYA policy. Okay, if you don't know what that means, it means cover your ass. That's it. So that's why I said what I said. No, like no other reason. Hold on 1 second. Let me let my other dog. Well, I gotta let one dog in. I don't know if the other one wants to go out. Give me 1 second. Ah, sorry about that. Long term is CEI. I was so greedy and shorted myself. Actually, well, okay. So erase everything that you just said except for the last, like after the last period. Still a dub. Still a dub. Remember that, dude. Remember, still a dub. That's all you have to, like, that's your only job. Don't beat yourself up. Like, 2 might be the bottom. Don't beat yourself up on shit, right? And remember what you just said. Still a dub. It was still like a winning trade. That's it. That's all you can ask for. Is just to continue to win trades. I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to somebody else. If you're talking about Karen. But yeah, you can just call me Buzz. That's fine. If you just want to call me Buzz, my friends call me Buzz. Here, I'll just give the background story for anybody new that's in here. So like I go to like a lot of raves and like stuff like that. I'm a music junkie. I'm not like actually like a junkie, like not big, but like I go to like raves and festivals and stuff like that. And if I do get myself lit, sometimes like I don't know, so I could get myself on like a totally different level than everybody else, and people will start to call me Buzz because like I'm a space ranger, like I'm just fucking I'm outie, like I don't know, I'm just like in a different stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that came from. And if we're going to the moon, like, there's got to be some rangers on the moon, right? Like, we got to have some fucking space rangers on the moon. Nobody ever. Okay, dude, don't fucking draw lines like this. Do not draw lines like this ever. Ever, 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 ever. Do not draw like this. Don't do it. That's not how you're supposed to draw lines. I draw lines like that sometimes because it shows me the trajectory of something. No. No. Like it, yeah. Are you talking? You're talking about this, right? Yeah, yeah. I didn't read the whole thing, but like, I knew we were gonna miss, and I knew on consumer confidence we were gonna miss too. Like we just missed on consumer confidence. Wait, what events are up next? Because that's important. Unemployment claims. We actually, yeah, okay, we slightly missed on that. That's not that bad. Personal spending. Look at that. That's a pretty rough miss. Even though it doesn't have high, like, it actually has more impact than what I believe that this is leading us to believe. ISM, guys. ISM tomorrow. Very important. It's at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then let's look at next week real quick. OPEC meeting still. Okay, next week we have fucking JOLTS. We have FOMC. Non-farm unemployment. God, next week we have more. We have a lot of fucking economic reports out. So wait, not financial advice, not financial advice at all. Look at this company. He said financial advice, which means that chances are he's a financial advisor, especially if he's paying $20K a year for a Bloomberg terminal. He said to buy seeds. Okay, look what IDEX just bought. Where the fuck is it? Where 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 is it? Okay, so they bought two things as of recent. One are it's like an EV tractor company. An EV tractor company. Why, like, think about that. Why else would Bill Gates be, I don't know, buying a bunch of fucking farmland? A little too coincidental for me. Not financial advice. Okay, 18K a year, well, whatever. I was in the right ballpark. Yeah. Look at ADN, Mr. Karen. What do you think about ADN, Mr. Karen? Can you tell me what you think about them? I think it could potentially be very undervalued, judging by the new or the contract that they just got from what's it called? Judging by the contract that they just got from Greece. And like obviously it seems like you know what you're talking about, so like I just want somebody else's input. Guys, higher lows on Revlon. Just constant higher lows, it looks like. One second. What's going on here? Okay, here, you want the Revlon? All you have to do is tell me that you want the short interest on something. All right, first of all, we're going to make sure that Forbes is still in it. That's the most important thing, is that Forbes is still in some. Okay, Forbes is still in it. That means that they could do a share recall if they are lending them out. 0 shares to borrow, and currently 893.11%. Currently, it might be different when you look. 83.74% on float. High. Look at BBAI as well. You could get you know what you could do? You could go to the I am the Revlon Don Con. Do this. Or Rod. I gotta call you Rod because I have a mod named Con. Rod, go to my videos, and in videos there's a playlist that says that I am the Revlon Don. It's a 5-second video of me calling out Revlon at like $1.11 or something like that. In that ballpark, okay. You share that one. Go ahead. Attach whatever kind of fucking what's it called you want. Obviously, say not financial advice, but if you want to go ahead and share it, dude, get it going. No, ADN. Do you wait? Are you talking about ADM or ADN? Because I'm talking about ADN. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know what ADN is either. I have no idea, but I like ADN long term. So, like, I'm just holding straight stock on it. There's some plays that I think could fucking explode like any fucking second, and those are the ones where I'll snipe options on, right? And then there's some that like I'll buy to tuck away. Like I told you guys this morning. Like, I bought Vroom, I bought IoT, I bought IDEX, I bought Aurora Cannabis, and I bought IDEX. And honestly, I think that they're fundamentally undervalued. I'm totally okay with them being down. I don't care right now. I'm gonna forget that I own them. That's how I'm gonna play those. I'm gonna forget that I own them and look in fucking a year from now, 2 years from now. That's how I'm gonna kind of play. Just because I believe in the potential market capitalizations that they can make. Wait. Oh yeah. Support becomes resistance. Yeah, so he makes a very, very good point. I like you, Mr. Karen. You could talk technicals. A lot of people, like some of my mods, they'll talk technicals with me and stuff. A lot of like just viewers won't talk technicals. I like how you're talking technicals with me, dude. No, I get exactly what you mean. Bang, bang, bang. Just higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Creating new support lines. Now keep in mind, I got in this so low that like my averages, like I don't like getting beat down the last couple of days didn't bother me at all because I was still up like I think at the bottom I was still up like fucking 400%. So like now I did flip calls, but as far as my straight stock goes, like I didn't want to eliminate my position completely because God forbid they did a share recall. Who knows what price this stock could go up to. All Forbes has to do is call their broker. Bang. That's it. Or even the CEO himself. He owns 8%. The CEO of Forbes. Well, it's McAndrews and Forbes, whatever, but he's the CEO. He owns 8% of fucking Revlon. All he has to do is, do a 4-share recall. And then he could simultaneously convince the board to do a fucking 4-share recall. And next thing you know, we're in the middle of a fucking short squeeze. Cold is what stock is cold? Ultra short? Well, ultra short what? Oh, ultra short natural gas? Yeah, I don't know if my audience is really like, I'll be honest, like, I don't know if my audience are going to be good with like levered ETFs, to be quite honest, just from what they talk about and my like that kind of stuff. And now I play levered ETFs, like for instance, like I have a whole section dedicated on my watch list here. Like, hold on a second. So like, no, not there yet. I have so much shit on my watch list. See the dailies, like longs, like these are daily inverse and levered ETFs. I fuck with them, but I don't know if a lot of my audience like does. Like I don't know if they're up to par on like on certain derivatives and things like that. I don't want to offend anyone. It's just I don't want to take it to a different skill level if the general consensus of the community isn't there yet. Coke? I know what natural gas is, yeah. But no, like you're talking, but it's like it's like a levered ETF. We're gonna get a boom on Revlon. Not financial advice. She's coming though. Go down. You might see it touch the VWAP. See how the 48's coming down to it's coming to the VWAP? Yep, see? Now we might get an explosion off this. Might go below it for a second, or it might not. It might just rip. But I'm on live, so it's a lot easier for me to send audios. For me, that was a day trade, but analysts have it going up higher, so I don't know. I didn't throw a lot of money at it because, like, as far as scalping goes, I don't put too much on, on a scalp, if that makes sense. Like, I'll just, take some licks here and there. You know what I mean? I'll do it like that. But yeah, like I didn't get hit bad on that, so I'm not really stressing it. However, analysts do have it going higher if you did dump like a decent amount of money on it. Thank you for subbing, Sonny. What up? What up? I just got the notification now. Please like, share, sub, fucking do everything. You know, like we are fucking calling out bangers in here, yo. Fucking bangers. Fucking bangers. Like I think the bottom's in. I could be wrong. We called this out. One of my mods called this out fucking like last week. God, I called out fucking Rev B yesterday. I don't even want to look at it right now because I didn't take the trade. I called the EVFM before that happened. I called out that what ALNA that fucking went yesterday. We called that out. Like this is where like you and your friends want to hang out. I'm thinking like not financial advice, but I mean some of these rips have been fucking pretty incredible. Who all muted you? No, you and I were just in the middle of a conversation. So nobody actually was talking. They were actually kind of absorbing our conversation, I think. Yeah, one of my buddies, Bill, if you're watching CLVS, he's an algo trader. I guess the algorithm for CLVS has it potentially busting up. Yeah, I bought more VRM this morning. Did I buy it? Did I snipe it? No. The whole goal was to just fucking get into these positions because I don't know if like I think the bottom is in, but I think that they're gonna keep trying to scalp us, right? And then like whenever they choose to, I think that then they're gonna start to quote unquote like moas or like squeeze and some and in a way. I think it's gonna be. I put my chickens or my excuse me. I'm counting chickens before they hatch. Jesus Christ. I put my eggs in the basket of T+2 off quarter 2. I put a lot of baskets on that, and then I have a lot of money sitting stagnant right now on BBIG and MULN, which is kind of like it's been painful, but is what it is. I should have been scalping or that sounds terrible, but I should have been fucking like scalping MULN, but I just didn't want to do that to the rest of retail. If that makes sense. I just didn't want to do it. It's not me. You might eat those words, Con. Yeah, Mr. Karen. That's why. Okay, so you're talking about something that I think might be. Jimmy, I got you in 1 second, dog. Karen, Mr. Karen, I think you're talking about something that might be above the skill level of a lot of some people, like a lot of the community. You might be talking above this, like that kind of a skill level. I don't know if it's really good to jump that hot, like that fast into something like that, if that were to make sense. I know, like that is a very, very risky trade. Would I do it? With caution, but like I might not, like I don't know, but I think that a lot of my what's it called, a lot of my audience, they don't know what's like what's up with derivatives at all, so I don't think that like jumping that deep in the pool, and throwing them in the deep end is a good idea. Watch for bull flag right here. No, I hear you. All right. So wait. All right. I gotta go back up. All right, Con. First of all, we're just waiting on the MULN news. Okay, that's it. We're waiting on MULN's news. I'm very, very bullish long-term on MULN. However, I think that they get bought out. However, I'm catching SPRT type vibes on like a reverse merger potentially, just because of the way that they're like their last filing with the SEC. I think it was their last filing with like regarding Series D shares. That and then the amount of warrants that they're giving out, it just gave me SPRT type vibes. What's happening to BBIG? BBIG, in my opinion, is extremely, extremely fundamentally undervalued. That's my personal opinion, and that's without TYDE as well. I think BBIG is extremely undervalued. Not financial advice. They own fucking like 15 other companies too, not counting Cryptide. Right? So I'm not even worried about BBIG. I have a lot of money sitting on BBIG and MULN, just like, and it hurts. I'm looking up and my hedges like aren't like they're not enough for the amount of money that I'm losing on BBIG and MULN, to be quite honest. It is what it is. But I just have so much faith in these companies that I don't care. I don't care. Like, yeah, the sooner the better, but like it's gonna be what it's gonna be, you know, like why stress it? Like to me the research is done. So I wouldn't even I'm not sweating on BBIG. BBIG is getting like it's getting hit because it was an obvious short ever since the SEC. Okay, ever since the SEC basically pushed off our dividend date, any smart trader, okay, that didn't give a fuck about retail would have shorted it. I would have shorted it if I wasn't, you know, a part of the retail community. I would have shorted BBIG because the SEC is essentially holding your money fucking like they're well our money because like I'm involved, but they're holding our money hostage. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. But it makes for an obvious shorting opportunity for smart money, quote unquote. Yeah, Dean, you know how I feel about Revlon, dude. This thing's gonna pop, in my opinion. Just don't get greedy, Con. Just don't get greedy, buddy. Please. Okay, watch this level. Watch 550. See how right here we topped out. Right here we topped out. We want to clear this. And then obviously we want to clear the intraday high. All right, so my boy over here just said to buy seeds, okay? This company right here, they just made an acquisition for an electric tractor company. Electric farm equipment. Okay? Throwing that out there. First of all, on other brokerages, I don't have any TYDE on BBI. Like here, look, guys, I don't trade on webull. I only like their UI, and I like it's for me to what's it called? It's for me to show you stuff. I have 52 cents in my portfolio, and this is like I haven't used this in like I want to say well over a year. I think. Like well over. It's been a long time since I've used webull. I don't know why you would not have received your TYDE yet. It halted on most brokerages at one point, and then it resumed trading. I think it pops soon though, so I'm not even worried. Like we might pop it. Like we could pop any second. Look at this, down, like, but it's like in a controlled down, right? Like picture a bull flag from here. I don't want to draw because I think it's gonna pop. Picture a bull flag from here through here down. Like we could potentially be breaking trend right here. That's something that you would have to take up with Apex clearing. But that's why I use like E-Trade, Charles Schwab. I don't know. I use premium, like more premium side brokers. And I'm willing to pay for my trades, like pay for contracts and shit, just because of execution. Like I hate to say it, like it is what it is. Like you're gonna have to call Webull or get in touch with them as to why you didn't get tied, why you didn't get your tide. First of all, when did you buy in as well? Because that might have something to do with it. I don't know. It might have something to do with it. It might not. All right, cool. I'm caught up. Very good. Oh, then you should be good. I believe the record date. Wait, what? It was May. So there was a huge like disinformation campaign going on about BBIG, about like when you could buy it and get tied, and when you didn't have to get it. I can't answer it because I had BBIG before that date anyway. Maybe if that date was accurate, then maybe you didn't have it in time. I don't know, bro. I would call your broker. They're gonna be able to answer any kind of questions better than I could. I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, or I'm not an economist. Like I can't tell you that and be 100% honest. Like or tell you that I know like for like 100% like without a doubt. You know what I mean? I'd much rather you get in direct contact with them. I want to see this get up to the fucking MACD. This might grind sideways until all the EMAs are on top of, or until all the moving averages, I guess, are on top of each other. Or it might just go. But either way, I think she's primed. Maybe I will draw it just for shits and giggles. But look at that. Gus, Revlon could be, yeah. I mean, basically, Revlon could fucking take off. Nobody knows. Revlon could be $100 stock by the end of the day if they did a fucking forced share recall. If they force a share recall, then the sky is the limit, dude. But Forbes would have to do that, or the CEO of Forbes would probably have to do that in order to make that happen. VRM is getting a little bit of strength here. All right, here we go, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Did they lift? Wait, I want to see if they lifted the options off. They had puts. They had a shit ton of puts. No, they still have puts there. Big cup. We're going to go. What's his average? I will be impressed if somebody has a better average than I do. Everything might go at the same time. Like, you have to think about it from what's it called? You have to think about it from like their point of view, okay? So pretend that you were the operator of a fucking hedge fund, and you controlled all the funds that come in and out, right? Would you want retail to one by one be able to squeeze like each stock, or would you rather just mass chaos where most of them probably don't have trading plans? Listen, I'm not going to show you guys my list, but I have a piece of paper here written with like like targets that I'm going to try to build a portfolio around if this were to happen. That way I could try to, you know, get in, you know what I mean, rather than be shell shocked. Well, he probably has a really shitty, what's it called? I mean, I'm happy for him because I think it's going to explode, but he probably has a really shitty average if he's been in with the company for 22 years. I mean, he's probably going to do very, very well because of like what's about to happen. But over, like, if we're talking averages, he probably has a shitty average just because of where Revlon has traded in the past. Yeah, you're gonna Mela. You're definitely gonna have to, what's it called? Greg, can you tell me what that is? Because shit looks like it's about to pop, and I don't know if I should open it or not. Like, is it like important? Like, what is it? And then yeah, as far as like your public, Webull, Robinhood, like, okay, so first of all, Webull and Robinhood are going to be PFOF, just so you know. And then as far as like receiving your Tide stuff, I would contact each brokerage myself. That's what I would do. We're looking for a cross here on the 48 over the 200 EMA on VRM. We're going to candle on Redbox. All right, 5 cents. Come on, 5 cents. Higher lows, guys. Come on, 5 cents. Go ahead. Run, 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 run. Alaman, it all depends. It all depends on the owners. The owners could do this at any point in time that they want. Like RCH, I would argue RCH, that Ron Perlman, okay, and Forbes, all they have to do is call their broker and say that they want to do that they want to recall their lent shares, and they could pretty much just let it happen. Like, it would be disgusting. And I don't even know what the price would go up to. T+2, Jimmy. Remember, T+2, bud. And also remember that, like, they own 15 different fucking companies other than Cryptide. Like, to me, BBIG is a long hold. Not financial advice, but like, I think that they're like hysterically undervalued. Personally, that's just my opinion. I'm chilling on it. I don't give a fuck. All right, I have to shut my AC off now because now I'm getting cold. If the dogs get loud again, then I'll turn it on, and I'll just turn the fucking like the dehumidifier aspect of it on. But like, shit's cold now. Jesus. Very rare, but this is a very rare situation that we're in. Like, very rare. I've like, the market has never seen this before, ever. In the history of the market, I do not like, I guess the most comparable I could get, right? The most comparable I could get is the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression. However, I don't think that we fall into the Great Depression type, like, ish. You know what I mean? Because I believe that we could save it with cryptocurrency. But the powers that be have to decide that, of course. They're just trying to milk as much money as they can out of us first, I think. Like this, like they're trying to kill the middle class, is what they're trying to do, I think. Yeah. Look at the warrants, though. Not financial advice, but look at the warrant. And on my channel, and I know you're new, Mr. Karen, on my channel, we like to pay attention to percentages rather than like dollar figures. And I'm sure you know exactly why. Like, you know, like you're an experienced trader from what it sounds. We focus on percentages rather than like, you know, like a certain dollar figure up, a certain dollar figure down. I think I'm going to say it again. I think everything goes at once. When, I don't know, but I think everything goes at once. Just because I don't think that they want, what's it called? I don't think they want retail to be able to hit multiple short squeezes. Because if I were able to hit one short squeeze, chances are I'm going to put leverage on a different short squeeze if the data were to support it. And the chart supported it. Like, they don't want to do that. Like, they don't want people to become really, really rich. They want to separate themselves like further away from everybody. That's how socialism works, guys. Just saying. Well, no, you didn't, but you said RDBX, right? Right after I said watch the warrants. You didn't say, dude. You're new to the channel. Like there's gonna be like some lingo and stuff that you're gonna pick up, and you know, obviously I'm gonna catch from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wanted you to know that like typically we focus on the percentage gains rather than like dollar figures, because it could be very, very misconceiving on what is a better play versus what is not a good play. So that's why I like to talk in percentages personally. I'm not sure, but with the short interest, they're okay. For a little while, they stopped selling options on Redbox. They opened them back up apparently. I mean, trade as you will, but puts on Redbox. I trade when the data supports me. Everything has to line up for me to take a trade, especially a high dollar trade. You're talking about puts on Redbox at 100 and almost 150% of the float shorted. I mean, I wish you luck with your position. I mean, like, long term, yeah, I agree, but like you'd have to try to top tick that in theory, and like I don't think that we're at the top to get like mass gains. Long term, I think that it would, but like, who knows? If I knew, I'd be a billionaire right now. If anyone knew, they'd be a billionaire. VRM just went green. Who's this printing? My boy Z would love you, because I don't trade HUSA because of the current administration. I just won't. Like I'm just not trading them because of the current administration. Oh, we're looking spicy on VRM. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go, 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 go. I hope it's not too hot. It's an 84 on the RSI. It might be too hot. Now there might be a point, guys, where we like start to ignore indicators. Okay. And I mean, as Mr. Karen was saying before, like I guess like the only one to pay like really pay attention to is the Mac or the VWAP. But like, I disagree with that. That's my stance. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. For a while, if we were to launch into a full on short squeeze, then indicators may cease to matter for like a little while, and then all of a sudden like they'll go ahead and be married right back to the stock. Like nobody really knows. But basically the metrics just become like between like FOMO, the Greeks, fucking like there's so many different like additives that you have to take into consideration. Go, 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 go. Vroom's fighting to stay green. Vroom's green again. Slight. It's fucking pretty much flat. To be honest, we'll call it what it is. MULN, it's 10 fucking 4 cents. As soon as they drop the Fortune 500 company news, like shit's gonna be like on. Can somebody, as soon as they drop the Fortune 500 company news, will somebody let me know in chat? Pretty please. Oh, I'm not trying, homie. It's gonna be big. I mean, you know how I am, dude. I don't let shit go. Once something's on my mind, it's happening. Look at fucking Redbox go, guys. If only you guys like, were in the warrants. Oh man, not financial advice, but like, you'd be up 45% right now in your position. Revlon 521. Dean, did you ever get a fill, or did you move your price up, or do you just still have it just chilling at 501? Okay, I'm not playing Sega, but apparently Sega SIGA is deciding here. It's kind of like figuring out what it wants to do. So just pay attention to that. Power Flex, subscribe to my channel. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Power Flex. Let's go, baby. I see you. Yeah, but all right, so you didn't get the fill yet? Okay. With this starting to rip, if this goes and we see a tear, I'm just concerned that you might not get a fill. Not financial advice. I would just be watching the chart and eyeing that up. Up. Come on. All right. Break and clear 865. Pretty please. My next level of fucking decent resistance is 955. So we could go on a little spree here. Revlon looks like she's coming. GME is down 1.5%. BBIG is down 8 cents. What's Tide at? Tide's at 207. Oh no, oh Jesus Christ. That was like, where was that? Oh, it's probably like 850. Ish. Probably like in there. Ugh, I hate when I do that. Alright, come on, baby. Send it. Send it up. Our size is 70. Might want to cool off for a second. No big deal. You still can't get options, but you can buy warrants if you wanted. Just saying. To understand what a warrant is, guys, for the exact definition, go to Investopedia and just search warrant, and it'll tell you. Essentially, it's kind of like a 1-to-1 contract instead of a 100-to-1 contract. However, it's almost as if like the Greeks are built in, and they're longer term contracts. Like they're longer term, as in like a couple of years, rather than like, you know, where an option would be whatever. However, it allows you to get certain exposure for a much cheaper price tag, and in turn, because it's much cheaper, it moves in a weighted manner, and it moves like usually it'll move in the same direction, usually, okay? But fuck, I don't want to give you guys the wrong definition. Like, because it's so cheap, it like you gain a higher percentage. That's what it comes down to. Again, for full like an actual description, go to Investopedia.com, and they will give you the legitimate definition. That way, you have a full understanding. We're about to bust right here. Come on, busting hold. Yeah, it depends on the broker, Mr. Karen. Some brokers, I know TD Ameritrade, I believe it was, or it was Fidelity. It was one of the two. They weren't allowing options on Redbox. Yeah, I think Redbox is about to get a big push, dude. Big push. I'm happy that I'm in the warrants. Let's go, baby. I'm holding both. I'm 90% sure too. Like I'm very, very positive. Like I'm convinced that Redbox is going to go up. However, at the end of Q2, I don't know if it's going to stay up, because I don't know if they had any announcements regarding the merger deal with Chicken Soup. And I don't know if there was a date finalized yet, so that might complicate things. So I might look for an exit at some point throughout the day, or I might scale out a little bit depending on like price. But like just so you guys know, like for instance, like so like when the whole DWAC news came out, right? I was about to get into DWAC and DWAC was halted. Okay, so I couldn't. But then I was like, wait a minute, DWAC has warrants. So I got into the warrants on DWAC at 110, and I sold them the next day for like $1, or excuse me, for like $40 each. That's the power of warrants. If something were to fucking short squeeze. So I like ended up. I think I did the math, and it was like I like 36 times my money. Like so, like for you to 36x your money, I think that it's pretty good. I think. And also, just so you guys know, warrants will not halt if the underlying does halt. So like I just explained with DWAC. So if okay, this is turning up over the MACD. That's good. If Redbox were to halt, guys, or like I don't know, so I guess just something with warrants, right? If that equity were to go ahead and halt, then the warrants would actually still be active, and you could still actively trade them. Sometimes you could actually judge which way it's going to open. Like, you know how like if something halts upwards, sometimes it'll like people will profit take and it'll like slap down. Sometimes you could actually kind of gauge that by the warrant activity. Again, that's a sometimes, not all the time. Home Depot longs are happy at the moment. Yeah. Paul, you say that every day, and I say the same thing every day. You tell me to talk MOAS, but I don't know what you want me to talk about. I've made my stance on a MOAS situation very, very fucking clear. If you are more specific on what you would like me to talk about, I will gladly do my best. But I have no freaking clue on like what you want me to talk about regarding it. For this MACD spin. Ugh. I have nothing to say about it, dude. I don't trade with emotions, and I don't want to think about that kind of stuff like right now. I'm just trading off data. I believe in it, yeah. I believe that like we might picture it one way, but no matter which way we picture it, I feel like they're going to do something in order to make it, not what everybody expects. You know what I mean? In some fashion. I don't know how, but I mean that's just my belief. But I think we're close. I mean, like, it is what it is. Vroom could go to Vroom could be a banger, dude. Vroom could be a banger. I don't know. Revlon could literally hit fucking like I don't know. It could hit the fucking like stratosphere though if they do a share recall. Same thing with BBAI. Not enough people know about BBAI, but that's okay because I don't have enough of a position in it yet. I want to expand my position before retail really finds out about BBAI. Yeah, we don't roll like that. We're not. I don't want to put price targets on things. Like I say, it could or whatever, but don't put a definitive price tag on something unless you can absolutely guarantee it. Save testing resistance. Okay. Again, not a trade I'm taking, but it could be a very, very profitable one. He's calling out. He's doing you guys a favor. He's calling out algo trades. Okay. That doesn't mean that I'm really taking them. I think that buying I think that the JetBlue buying Spirit Airlines, I think that's a bad deal for JetBlue. I wouldn't do it. I think Frontier should have bought them out. I think that those business models are a little bit closer than what JetBlue has going on. Now that expands JetBlue's business, but Spirit Airlines, like, I don't know. Their planes fucking like are sketchy. I don't know. I kind of like told myself that, like, no matter what the price tag of the plane ticket is, that I would never fly on them ever again. Like, my life to me is worth more than like saving like, you know, $100 on a fucking plane ticket, which then you'd have to pay in bag fees anyway. Paul, your comment, unless you're gonna buy them back at a lower price, right? Unless you're gonna buy them back at a lower price, I personally believe that your comment is gonna age very, very well. Like, about BBIG, I think that your comment is gonna age very, very well. Sell your house, buy more. That's funny. Yeah, no problem, dude. I got you. Got you. If you guys don't know what Momentous is, you guys should check out their technology. Just saying. Under $1 down on GME. No, that's nothing. What's Revlon doing? Revlon is over the MACD. Let's see, what are we doing? I think we're looking at a leg up here shortly. Let's see. Simple. Simple, 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 simple. Not fuck dividend zip. You watch your mouth. No, so SpaceX has they have just a deal with them for 5 flights in order to take them to space, their equipment to space. I'm unsure about ownership percentage. I don't know if they made it. I don't know if that was regarding the deal. All I know is that they inked a deal with SpaceX on, like, going to actually, like their equipment being, you know, brought to space, so then they could, you know, start operating, which I think is fucking dope, and it's super cheap. But yeah, definitely not fuck dividends, dude. Dividends are like, so in order to, all right, so if you believe in synthetic shares, which I have to, you know, do air quotes on, okay? If you believe in synthetic shares, then dividends are a way for, like, basically for shares to be counted, okay? And then there's only supposed to be a certain amount of outstanding shares. And if there are more than, you know, the outstanding shares, then obviously they're detecting a problem. So it's not fuck dividends. It's kind of like dividends are like, I think they're going to help us essentially. No, I'm not day trading that. No. Right now I'm a little bit of liquid, to be quite honest. I have a nice chunk of money on Redbox warrants. I have options on Revlon, and do I got any other options active right now? Oh, I have GameStop options. That's where I'm at right this second. Otherwise, I mean, I'm pretty flat on my what's called. I have a lot of straight shares. Just because like the theta was pissing me off. And I saw like I thought like when I saw the bottom, like me thinking that the bottom came in on the 17th, right? I wanted to buy a bunch of value stocks and crypto. My crypto portfolio is pretty nice. It's not crazy, but it's pretty nice. So that's kind of where I'm chilling. Now I have leverage though on like, MOAS type stuff, but not like I like as far as this goes, like, oh, and I have an option on BBAI long term just in case they do a share recall before anybody even fucking finds out like what they are, like anything like that. I do have an option on that. I'm kind of chilling right now. It is what it is. I've been killing warrant plays lately, so I've been kind of like just making money on those. I like warrants too because I don't have to eat as much fucking theta. You know what I mean? And if you're a heavy options trader, you know what I'm talking about as far as theta goes. Look at EVFM. Look at EVFM. Guys, EVFM might go again. I think I have something in my public account. I don't know if it's even worth taking it off this. I only have like fucking like $5 in my public account. I don't even know what I like. Oh, I have $8. That's funny. Should I buy it? Fuck it. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Sell. I'll sell all. I don't care. Continue without tip. It's fine. I hate public, guys. Oh, man, public. These were free shares though. That they were actually like. It was like I had to like. I don't even know what it was asking me to do. It was like I had to ask like or they asked me a few questions and I just had to answer them. That's it. So I'll just take their like $6 that they gave me for free just for having the platform, and I'm just gonna throw it on EVFM just because why not? Uh, why not? All right. If Tesla goes green, the whole market might go green. just because of how weighted it is. I called this out and it fucking ran like 250% that one day. Wherever it gapped, it like jumped up. Like I called it before that happened, just so everybody's aware. Now I'm just getting back into it because like the reason why I got into it was because of the analyst view of it. Well, I'm literally just fucking like buying like dumb shit that I shouldn't even be buying. All right. Sorry about that, guys. What is Vroom doing? Interesting. Cup and handle on Vroom? Potentially? Guys, what's 11 cents? Is there anything that costs 11 cents that might be on public? I doubt it. I doubt that. I don't even think I can trade warrants on here, so probably not. Here, I'll just look at Lots W. I wonder if they have warrants on it. They probably don't. Like I never use public, like I said, but no, they don't have warrants on here. All right. Fuck it. I just put a limit order in for ALNA. I think my dog wants to go out real quick. Nvidia right now it's only $154. Holy shit, that's cheap. Yo, XDC is only fucking 2 cents right now. We're about to get a cup and handle. I gotta let her out. One second. Oh, that's fine. Tell them where you learned about it, though. Please. I need I need a little bit of help from you guys. Whether it be liking, subscribing, both, sharing, like we are calling out some bangers. I called out VRM at like $1.14 or $1.12. I forget what it was. I have it noted. Hold on, am I on it now? Yeah, I am. I called it out at $1.14 on 617. I think the bottom of it was like 102 or something like that. 10. It was I wasn't that close like I was on Revlon, but I mean I'd like to say I was in spitting distance. Good shit, Mike. Goodbye, dude. Goodbye. You had a really good fill, dude. What broker do you use that you got that good of a fill? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I think the market spins a little bit. All right, it's about to be 11:30, guys. You guys know how I feel about 11:30. TD and Schwab word. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about like using a professional brokerage. I like to use professional brokerages. It is what it is. Up, 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 up. Get up there. Spin this shit. 11:30. Europe's closed. Come on, spin up. I do not have a vroom video I could share. No, I don't. Just share it if you want to share some. Share the link to the live, right? And then just be like, dude called. Just say, dude called vroom at 1:14. That's what I did. I note everything. See, look at the save time. That's like, just be I don't know. So like throw my link in there and then just what's it called? And then just share that. And then as soon as they drop the MULN news, I'm gonna make a short video on MULN. I think I'm gonna start doing that once a day, guys. So anybody new or anybody like existing, just like it might be like a little bit new for you. I think in order to go ahead and try to get a little bit more exposure and some more people in here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to like pick one stock, and then I'm gonna do a little mini DD sesh, and then because I don't feel like doing I don't feel like doing a short video after hours. I'll do like a 3-minute video while I'm on air with you guys, and I'll just post it and shit. That way, like, if you guys want to share it, you guys can share it. If you guys don't, you don't have to. Today's is going to be at MULN as soon as I drop the Fortune 500 company news. I don't know if it's going to be after the market closes or, or what, but as soon as they drop the Fortune 500 company news, I do want to drop a video ASAP. Oh, that's dope. I believe in both Carvana and Vroom, but I like Vroom better because A, they don't have as many lawsuits as Carvana does, and B, like it'll be much easier for them to take market capitalization away from Carvana and CarMax. I mean, I think Carvana is a great company. I like all companies, and this is something I say quite frequently. I like all companies that have a business model that are going to basically be strong if the consumer is lazy. Because anything that the C word taught us was that people are lazy, and they only got lazier. Sid, I have no fucking idea. T+2 though. Remember that. T+2. Mr. Karen is also algo trading, so he is feeding us a lot of good info. Everyone should give him a clap. Appreciate it. So he's kind of feeding it. Look at Momentous, guys. What did I fucking say? Let me know how Microsoft does. Because I'm very interested in tech holding. I would really like the Qs to fucking come up. Qualcomm, word. I'm not in it, but I'm like, absolutely. I'm very interested in MULN. I'm so interested. I'm really deep in MULN. I'm really deep in MULN. I think that they're gonna do what's it called though. I think that, and this might piss people off, but ultimately I think it's gonna be a good thing. I think that they're gonna do I believe the technical term is a reverse merger, kind of what SPRT did. I don't know if you guys remember what SPRT did, but yeah. Basically, like they would change ticker symbols, they would bring another company public, and then they would be absorbed by that company. Cold, guys, cold. Just because he's commenting on it, and it might like you could. There's a potential to make a lot of money on that play, right? There is a potential. I'm not going to sit here and lie, okay? If you do not know what you are doing, especially with like derivatives and things of that nature, chances are that that might fuck you up. So just be aware of that, please. Look how overbought this is, guys. Look at ADN, guys. Please, look at fucking ADN. Just research them. Like, know what you're buying. Know what you're buying on everything. You should never go into a trade and not know what you're buying. Actually, I think I think that should be stated. Like, you should know the ins and the outs of the trade as much as possible. I think that that's like kind of obvious though. But just like there's a lot of retail, and I don't want to point fingers at anyone. A lot of retail waits for people like myself or other people to do DD for them, and then they don't know the trade. So then they could easily get spooked out of a trade. They could easily get spooked, like all types of different things. Well, of course, dude, because you're algo trading. That's different. One second, let me get the dog again. All right, that time I had to put the other dog out though, so I might have to let him in it again in a second. But yeah, you're algo trading. That's completely different. Because like once you have your algo built to like a fucking like a fine specimen, essentially, like you could just like let it do its thing for the most part. Go, baby, go. All right, I want to look at the Vortex data on ADN real quick. 148 on Redbox still. ADN. Mr. Karen, thank you for like stepping in to telling somebody to fucking research. I appreciate you. Cost of our average on ADN is 300%. They returned 5% so far, and they still have 12% on the float. Quick short interest in Revlon Redbox. Okay, so I just did Redbox. I got you. Hold on. VRM. VRM's 31%. Cost of our average is about 10.7%. And then you wanted what? You wanted no, not Booyah. That's something that Kramer says. Fuck Booyah. Almost 84% on Revlon. And then Redbox is 148.5. Got you. Yeah, I'm an inverse Kramer kind of guy. Like basically, this is the way that I see CNBC, right? They tell you after the party started, and a lot of in most cases they'll tell you after the party already started. Not all the time, most of the time. And then so then people get in, and then like they could get out, or institutions could get out. Yeah, the Redbox ones are doing pretty nice right now. It is what it is. GameStop is green, by the way. So we're all on the same page. Fuck yeah, dude. I didn't do anything crazy though. I just I looked at the fundamentals of the company, I looked at their competition, and I looked at their chart. Like, I didn't do much. Guys, it's really not that hard to find fucking potential bangers. Like, I mentioned Rev B yesterday, right? I mentioned them at they were either at 70 or 60 cents. I forget. But, like, regardless. And they were even higher earlier. Like, it's not that hard, guys. It's like, what's hard is finding the ones with, like, explosion type potential. Yeah, I remember that. NRSN. Mike, is that a no? We could talk for him. That's fine. Mike, are you the one that was calling out the penny stock, like the ones that were going like fucking bang? Were you the one? Revlon, I think, could go to the fucking moon right here. Well, not to the moon, but KG. I know you were talking about that penny stock. I know. I didn't forget. Guys, I want to pay attention right now to this kind of shit. Hold on. Okay, so let me ask you this, Mike, and feel free to be honest. I won't judge you from it. Were you going on Moon Market's YouTube and then getting those tickers and then mentioning them in chat? I will respect you like more, like a lot more if you admit to something rather than being like I guess not genuine about it. Like, is that what you were doing? 'Cause it's okay if you were. Look at you, go, you whore. No, okay, well, that's interesting. Okay. No, I wasn't talking to you, Michael Matthews. I was talking about Mike Martin. Um, because it just like a lot of like the way that it worked out. I believe you. Like I'm not like there's no reason not to believe you. Um, there were like the ones that blew up were the ones that he mentioned. I don't even watch the guy. It was actually one of my mods that pointed it out. So I just wanted to ask you, but MNTS guys, 11%. No, not interrogation. No, 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 no. We don't. It's fair to ask a question. It's fair to ask for a source. Or do you like? Are you saying that you don't think that people should be able to ask for a source? Like people ask me why I thought Revlon was going to explode. I told them because I saw the Wall Street Journal report. I know that the Wall Street Journal has loose ties to Citadel. And I know what Chapter 11 bankruptcy is. Chapter 11 bankruptcy isn't the same as Chapter 7. So I knew it was a hit piece. And then I looked at their financials, and their financials look gorgeous. Like there's reasoning behind like my calls. Like that's why I wanted to know like not interrogation, just curiosity. Yeah, like basically I want to know like what the catalyst is essentially, or like why they came to that conclusion. That way I could understand their way of doing DD. Think about a bull flag from right there to right there. Off that top to that top, we want to break it right out of VWAP right here. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Send it. Fucking full send, baby. Here, I'm just going to draw it just so you guys could see what I'm talking about. I wouldn't normally draw that line, but again, a lot of you guys don't understand TA, so I'm just trying to accommodate. Fuck Johnny Love. Johnny Love could eat my dick. That's the only YouTuber that like I genuinely like. I think he's a fraud. I mean, there might be more frauds out there, but like I watched 10 minutes of one video, and I could tell that he was like he wasn't taking like he wasn't like doing what he was saying he was doing. If that makes sense. Like he was literally measuring the top, like from like, hey, if you got in at 502, you would be up to what 26 cents right now. He was like measuring these moves, and it's like there's no way that you're getting perfect scalps off one on, and he was pulling up chart after chart after chart after chart. It's like, dude, like A, you're over trading, and B, there's no way in hell that you're getting perfect scalps. That's it. And I never even heard of the person before in my life, and then all of a sudden he had 25,000 subs. I thought that was very weird. But I don't know. Like the power of Google Ads, guys. I bet you I'd have 25,000 subs if I paid for ads too. Here we go, Redbox. Come on. Up, up, up. 13 through the 48. We're not going to get into meatball discussion. And if anything, I would call him probably Johnny Fruitcake. I don't know. I actually went ahead and yeah, fuck Discord. Yeah, fuck the I hate that shit. I hate the like. What makes them think that they could go ahead and like this is all about like spreading DD and being like, you know, transparent. Like they're trying to capitalize on fucking like on the average citizen. We're trying to capitalize on Wall Street, not on, you know, on retail consumers. I get why they're doing it. It makes business sense as to why they're doing it. I don't blame them for doing it. But that's where they lost me, and that's where I said, fuck it, I'm gonna make my own channel. Because like they would talk about shit, and I would know that like what they're talking about. I would know all this like what they would talk about would be shit that I already would I would already like think about. And a lot of them they won't speak their mind on matters like matters of importance that have like, you know, they're going to have blowback in the market or something like that, like say it's a political thing. I'll fucking say what I think about it. And a lot of people won't do that. $13. Wait, what's $13 a month? I'm not charging anything. Who charges $13 a month? And I guarantee I actually like am challenging people to go to other rooms and then come back and let us know how you did over there, like versus like in this channel. Like, it's a legit challenge. Who's making better call outs? Who's bringing things up? You know, like who answers questions better? Like, I welcome you to go try other channels. Well, I welcome it. Oh, fuck that, dude. Yeah, like that's like a Netflix account or some shit. I mean, like this, like whatever happened to Ape Help Ape? You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden we're gonna start charging people to talk to you. Like, who the fuck are you? That's the way I see it. Like, I don't know. That I will never ever charge for like a Discord. I have a Reddit. That's it. I mean, any kind of tips would be great, and I'd appreciate them more than you know. But like, other than that, like I'm doing this just because I feel like people are going to make a lot of money and then give it right back. Unfortunately, I feel like they're not going to know what it's like to have a lot of money. It basically, like, you know, like lottery winners and professional athletes go broke. I think that's going to happen. It's unfortunate, but it's most likely going to be the case because people don't understand the value of money or how to preserve it. They have to announce it today, or they could. I mean, they could fucking be facing a decent sized lawsuit. Now they can announce it after the bell, like that's a thing, but like they have to announce it by the end of quarter four. The end of quarter four is today. So by the stroke of midnight, if they have not announced it, I did mention this yesterday. I don't know if it's going to do anything crazy, but something to keep an eye on. BBIG. I love BBIG to catch some steam here. Redbox is getting all of its fucking moving averages in order here. Yeah, MULN usually does announce last second. As Mr. Karen had just said. See, but like that gives you an opportunity to lever up on stuff if you wanted to. Not saying to do it, but like you could buy a fucking cheap. You could buy options for way cheaper if they're like if it's sold off and you think it's gonna go up, right? In theory, the IV is gonna be down on a call, or on a put the IV would be up probably because of it going down, but. APRN still cranking. EVFM, let's go. Let's see Vortex looking like I'm MULN. Can you wait 1 second? I want to see if this engulfs this. I will definitely pull it up, but I want to see if this engulfs this because that would be pretty key right under right where all the EMAs are at the support line and where bull flag is coming down. I got you on it though. Okay, BBIG's over the 48 on a 5-minute, guys. Very, very good. Thanks for the info, Jeremy. See, this is what I like. I like you guys like contributing to the channel, commenting, fucking like. That way, it's not like me and like 3 other people like just like talking all day. Like, let's fucking spread DD, guys. Spread DD. All right, I gotta let my other dog in real quick. Hold on 1 second. Don't count your chickens. Just don't count your chickens before they hatch. Keep your emotions in a box until it happens, dude. Seriously, don't get too fucking excited. All right, let me look at MULN. I'll look at MULN real quick. Look at the buy side, guys. Look at the buy side on the order book. Does it like that's like Jesus Christ? Okay. 14.71% on MULN. Average cost of bar is 52.9. I'm sorry about that. Here, let me turn on the dehumidifier, and maybe that'll make them shut up. Now, when I turn that like AC or the dehumidifier on, sometimes it makes them stop, because that's all they could hear. Wait? I have it. Wait, what do you mean I have it? Then obviously I'm missing something. Maybe I don't know what it is. I'll admit when I'm wrong or I don't know something. What are you talking about? Oh, I have a lot of hope in MULN. What are you talking about? Losing hope in MULN? Are you fucking on drugs? Are you high? My dogs are surrounding me. I don't know what they want. Oh, you're talking about like like the level 2 buy side. Oh yeah, all you have to do is say the order book, and I don't pay for I don't even have an account hooked up to fucking Webull anymore. But I have Ortex, so I can look there. You know. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about now. Like I would call it an order book. I wouldn't call it like an imbalance thing. The correct term might be imbalance. I would just call it an order book though. Or were you talking about MULN while you were on acid? Because I'm kind of confused. UVIG, what are you doing? So I only use this because I like to chart on it compared to other platforms I've used. But I don't actually like take their like information to heart. If that makes sense. Like I'll go ahead and I'll look on Vortex and I look on like my E-Trade for anything like that. Like I'm not taking their I use it because I'm quick on it as far as charting. Or quicker, I like to think. That's about it. No, absolutely not. Um, I'm not. I would not live stream myself on acid. Do you know how stupid? What? No way, dude. Like that might get me my 1,000 subs I need though. No, but really, like I just wouldn't. Um, I wouldn't do that. You dumped your tide? Okay, that's fun. That's hilarious. Here, wait, hold on a second. I just want to tell you guys something. I just want to show you guys something. www. Go there. Check that out. Let me know what you guys think. You sold your fucking Tide. Do you even know what you sold? You sold a company that's going to work on Web3. And they also, there's three different there's three different things that they do, like, and one of them is marketing as well. And then also BBIG also owns AdRiser. This looks like it could go. We might see a little launch. Let's see. No. Okay, so I think Vroom is a play, but let's not say Vroom is the play. Does that make sense, Rod? Like, we could easily say Vroom is a play, but we can't say Vroom is the play. We think it's a play, right? But it's not the play. Vroom is only up 1.35% right now. I'd argue right now that I did much better on Redbox warrants today. Long term, maybe. And like there's so many different factors. Okay, let's chill with the emojis, especially since I don't swing that way, please. Please. Right. Cool. Cool. I mean, I'm in them too. So I mean, I'm riding them out. All right, Rodrigo. I'm gonna give you one warning. I'm gonna put you in timeout. Okay. Just because you can't give price targets unless you could source that information. And you're not going to be able to source that information. There's no fucking way. Like, nobody's going to give you like a definitive yes or no. And if they do, then they're wrong. They're lying to you. I agree. I think that Vroom goes up too, but like we can't be putting price targets on things and like assuming that everything's gonna explode like 800% like Revlon did when I made that call. Like EVFM, it ran 280% after I called it, and then it dove, and now it's going back up again. You know what I mean? Like we just can't put price targets on shit, guys. It's all got to be like I'm trading off for exchange reported data, chart structure. Fucking, we're crossing the MACD here on Tide. I'm not even worried about fucking MULN, to be quite honest. Come on, get up there. All these MAs are on top of each other. Except for the 200s, obviously. %20 on Redbox. Briefly. Yeah, please like, sub, share. I would greatly appreciate it, guys. We need to fucking spread market, like, or I guess financial literacy. Or at least, like, I could at least tell them where they could find out how to trade, or like where to learn how to, like what certain terms are. That way, like, I'm not giving financial advice, but fucking Investopedia can. You know what I mean? Like, too many people are buying things with no information. It's a fact. Come on, Cryptide. Thanks, Tina. I want to see MULN drop the fucking Fortune 500 news. That's what I want to see. Up, 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 up. Come on. Notice down here, notice the green bars, guys. The green bars. Over here, there's red bars. There's more green over here now than there was. So now we're getting like more of an inflow. It's more positive demand, it seems like. And we're crossing over the MACD. Fuck, the RSI is an 80, 78. But I mean, you guys get it. What's your call? I appreciate you, Tina. What, like Mike? What would you say? Tell me a ticker, and I'll look at it right now. And it's not even making a call; it's initiating coverage. Is the technical term. That's how I'm starting to phrase it that way. We're initiating coverage because like making a call could be, you know, if somebody wants to, like they may try to fight, like, oh hey, that's, you know, that could be, you know, financial advice, but like if we initiate coverage, that doesn't mean anything. But yeah, I mean, which one? We have no news yet out on MULN that I'm privy to. As soon as we do, I'm actually gonna make a short video while you guys are on live. Oh, that's an obvious call. Zero what? Zero. Oh, zero news. Okay, yeah. I agree. I want to see Tide could fucking rip faces off. It really could. It just has to. It has to see that demand rolling. I think it's gonna be a huge like inflow all at once. Or I might want to cool off and then make another run at it, but I think she just goes. You're on the phone with them now. They're not going to tell you. They're going to tell everybody's calling MULN, and they're probably getting pissed off at this point. But like, all they're going to do is tell you to wait until like that. There's going to be a press release soon, and to look on their website. Okay, so this is news actually. Okay, so they didn't announce the what's it called. They didn't announce the Fortune 500 company yet. Oh, And as soon as I take my thing off, that's when we get a little bit of a jump. They didn't announce. Yes, yeah, we knew that though. We knew that. That was already previously announced. Well, of course, Con. All you guys had to do is tell him, all you guys would have had to ask was like, hey, when is that MULN news going to come out? And I would have been able to tell you what exactly they're going to say on the phone. Oh, I can't tell you that right now, but just keep an eye on our website, and it'll be posted there. It'll be posted there shortly, something along those lines. I bet. Like it. Do you know how many times those people have probably said that today? Like, I honestly feel bad for whoever's handling the investor relations fucking phone number right this second. I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, I'll be honest. All right, so he connected with me on LinkedIn, right? He connected with me on LinkedIn, and then I messaged him about a potential interview, hopefully trying to get an interview, and he didn't respond. It is what it is. I kind of like wasn't expecting him to respond. But they could also have been in a quiet period until today when they're supposed to release the info. So, like, who knows? But I wanted to get him on here in order to explain to everybody the Series D shares, because a lot of people are confused on what Series D shares actually are and what they aren't. And I think that that's very important to understand. Tina, wait, confirm? Wait, link or what are you talking about? 101. It's oh, you're no, yeah, no. We're not gonna guess. We don't guess here. We don't guess unless it's me guessing. Okay, I like live. Great chat. We don't want to confuse everybody. Let's try to stay as like yes, I could I'll speculate all day long, right? You guys could speculate too, but like let's not just put like random numbers in chat and then not explain what the random numbers represent, if that makes sense. Because like you just had me wondering like, oh wait, does that mean MULN's gonna like release their thing in less than an hour? You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't want anybody to make a trade based off of information that they believe to be, you know, related to whatever is being talked about. Look how fucking consolidated this is getting. Whoo, baby. She looks like a hot tamale. I just want to say that yesterday when this was at like, I don't know, it was down 20%. I said that I like the calls for next week at $6 on Revlon. Now, I don't know what the Greeks are at now, so like, I'm not like, I'm just saying that yesterday I said that. Let's see what they're at right now. I want to see what price tag they're at right now. Hold on a second. You would have made $30 if you took the call. Now, I'm not saying that anybody. That's $30 each. Yes. I'm not saying that anybody should. What's it called? Should fucking like take every fucking thing that I say. But like, I'm just giving it for instance on shit that happens in this channel. You would have made $30 on the one fucking on that one thing that I mentioned. It was trading at $25 at the time. Now the last trade that went through was at $55. This is just getting so consolidated at $8. Mod just said that Coinbase just unveiled an expansion plan in Europe, I believe. Greg, you can post that here too. I see what you posted, Haley. Hello. I'm like, that's just an off the wall nickname to have for me, so I'm just gonna say what's up. I think it goes up, but I mean, like, I'm not a fortune teller. Like, if you guys knew what Bbig TYDE did, I wish that you guys had a full understanding of their business model. Like, I went over it in after hours yesterday. I'm sure that none of you guys paid attention to that, but like, or like we're in here, but like, it's fucking dope. Like, what they plan to do is freaking sweet, in my opinion. The only thing that I dislike is the fact that it's like that, like it has something to do with Bitcoin. I wish that they were like I wish that it didn't say Bitcoin on their website. That's the only downside. Look how much this is consolidating, guys. Paul, that's the second time you asked me to say that or to talk about it in an hour. I'm just rewind to the last time that I talked about it. It's kind of like it's very repetitive. I don't have time for repetitive. I'm sorry. I mean, that's fine for you. Okay, then like start fucking like timing when I like talk about the situation, and then rewind. I think that like from the way you're talking, like you gotta stay fired up. I think you're trading with too much emotion just from the way that you said that. I'm fired up too, but like every trade that I make has to be like calculated, and I got to be cool, calm, and collected, and concise with every single entry and exit that I go ahead and I try to do. So with that being said, like I'm just trying to I don't know be smooth. I'm trying to be smooth with like a bunch of shit. That'd probably be like the best fucking way to describe it. I think we're gonna go up. Come on, Redbox. Get some support off that. Yeah, Carvana is a good call, and I think personally. Not financial advice, but yeah. I also like this company, APCX. Look at Redbox. Look at Redbox. Look at Redbox. Come on. Push, 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 push. We want to go right through this line at 805 and hold it. Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, yes. Look at the volume spike. Hold on 1 second. I will read your comment in a second. Paul, you're about to get timed out, dude. You just gotta chill for like a little bit, please. Like I gotta read Sid. He's talking to me here. Been reading up on mergers when it comes to Redbox. Something tells me shorts are not going. Potentially, which is why I might want to look for an exit at some point. I just want to see if they let this, if they fucking. I'm probably gonna DCA out of my warrant position, right? But I want to see if they let this rip, and if they do, they might squeeze it before the merger. And also, I don't know if we have a date. Like, do we have a definitive date on the Redbox merger? Has that been released? I know it's been agreed to, but I don't know. I don't know if they released a date yet, which could be held up because of the shorts. What's happening with SPY? Okay, SPY's dropping off. Honestly, SPY could drop off and force margin calls. Potentially. Not saying it would, but potentially there's a situation in which the SPY would drop off and like so many companies could necessarily go down, and then that could force margin calls to go back up. But like that's one. It's a hypothesis, and it could also just be a fucking bull trap. You know what I mean? This looks like a cup and handle. BBIG is looking like it's chilling. Look, it's looking like it's chilling, guys. Yo, if I called the bottom of the market at 617 and then T+2, just saying, guys, I think that's pretty impressive. Just saying. Wait. What do you mean by TQQ plug easy reads? Are you saying TQQ up, Mr. Karen? In your opinion, not financial advice, obviously. Like, are you saying TQQ up? Because if so, then we could go for a fucking ride on a lot of stocks. Yeah. Okay. Good. TQQ going up. All right. Get ready then, you guys. Buckle up. Potentially. Yeah, I don't like plug though, to be quite honest, but like that doesn't disparage me from fucking trading it. It just personally, I like EVgo better than I like plug. Give me 1 second. All right, Paul, I'm sorry. Sorry, Paul. Guys, I'm not doing, especially in crunch time, which I believe that we may be like starting, right? I'm not dealing with anyone's bullshit. Like, this is my job. I trade for work. Okay, I trade for work. I'm not gonna deal with anybody, and I know nobody's pushing my buttons, right? I'm just making this very clear. I'm not gonna deal with fucking people saying the same thing over and over and over again, especially if it's the same person. If it's different people, okay, right? Then I just have to, just like dismiss the question. That's fine. If the same person asks the same thing repeatedly over and over and over again, that's it. Sorry. All right, back to the market. Redbox looks like she wants to go. I used to watch STV until they made the what's it called? Until they made the Discord group. I loved it. Like, yo, I used to love STV. He was by far my favorite. What's it called? He was by far my favorite YouTuber, and I don't blame them for what they did. They're maximizing their profit. It's a smart business decision. However, for what we're trying to stand up against like Wall Street money, right? It's a little bit hypocritical to take away from retailers in order to go ahead and go up against Wall Street. So that's what made me just start to watch or start to that's what made me decide to fucking start my own channel. That right there. I have ENSC on a different watch list. I know. See, the problem is once something goes up way too fast, like when something rises way too fast, I don't want to chase it. I get in plays, good play. I get in. I like to look at Redbox. I like to find a play before it becomes a play. That's my deal. I'm trying to find a play before it becomes a play, so then I can pull off a Revlon. So then I can pull off a Vroom. So then I could pull off an ADN. That's my goal, is to find a play before it becomes a play. I don't want to be chasing. This channel is built good. Spies green, love it. So without even pulling up a chart, I was able to tell you guys that was probably a bull trap. Okay, this channel, right? Yes, I would appreciate any tips that you guys want to send me, because I'm not monetized yet, because nobody's fucking sharing me, and I'm not going to pay for ads, because I think I want to earn it on my own merit. I want you guys to share my shit. I want you guys to talk to people about it, right? That's it. And in return, I'm never ever going to charge anybody for anything. That's it. I'm not going to charge anybody for anything. And if you want to throw me a tip, because I'm literally for streaming for fucking 11 hours a day, that's awesome. I appreciate that more than you know. But the whole thing is we are fighting tooth and nail against fucking Wall Street. I don't want to be one of the people that are paying for ads and essentially feeding Google, and B, I don't want to take your guys' money that you guys that you guys could be investing. If you guys are killing it, off trades that you have found in here, or you appreciate what I'm doing, then great. I love the tips, but to make it like a mandatory thing, like that's not what Wall Street Bets is about. Like like I said before, ape help ape or ape charge ape. And that's not like a dig at those guys, because like I said, they made a business decision. It is what it is. I'm making a business decision too. GME is at 126. Yeah, guys, we could be going. We could be going for like a nice spin up here. That's for sure. 10. Yeah, we hit 105 on MULN. We're at 126 on GME. Redbox looks like she wants to go. What up, Z? What up? What up? Yeah, you have to. You do have to. I know what you mean about, like, you have to take everything with a grain of salt. I'm just saying, like, the whole, like, the community aspect, and that's why I say for you guys to even like do your, like, confirm my DD, like research my DD, and make sure that I didn't fuck up, or I didn't miss something. Like, I want you guys to do that, right? And that's why in my Reddit I have, like, if you can't source it, don't post it. And also, I recommend, and this is how I found Revlon, right? I recommend checking the source and seeing who they're owned by, like the publication. See who that publication is owned by, because if it's a hedge fund, then you have to take that with a grain of salt as well. But yeah, I mean, like, if you guys could like, share, sub, like, it would mean the world, because, like, I need to get monetized. I need to get monetized ASAP. If you're in IMTE, congrats. Yeah, everybody has to do their own DD, and, like, you have to like take somebody else's DD, and you could start there, right? But don't finish there. Like, dig deeper and either confirm their DD or debunk their DD. One of the two. That's how or what I do is I fucking read the entire SEC filing, and then I know myself what the situation is. I did that. I already did that yesterday, or I did that yesterday. You told me to find a 3-banger, right? And then I did it the next day, dude. That ALNA, right? Just because. So we called it in here, and like, maybe that's, I don't know if that's. It hit 300% though, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I know I actually hit a 3-banger because I said, I wonder if Z's in here or not. Or maybe was it VFM? I forget what it was, but I hit a 3-banger. I believe it was yesterday, after you said that the first time. So I thought it was, like, really funny, but you weren't in here, so, like, I wasn't able to. What's it called? I just wasn't able to show it to you. Oh, today. Oh, remember? Yo, you were here for this. You were here for this, right? Do you remember when I said, oh, I went to the top screen and I saw Rev B, and I said, oh, this is on one of my watch lists, but it's a pharma play, and it might explode, it might not. I'm not going to take the trade, right? Look at Revlon B right now. And it did hit, I believe, 180% at one point. I mean, not nice because I didn't take the trade, but, like, to have consistent call outs like this, like, it's. So you remember? All right, I'm happy that you remember me calling it. Oh yeah. Rev and Rev B, yeah. Rev B is it's a farm play. PSNY. Hold on. $886 maybe. I mean, let's call it 880 to be safe. Let's call it 880 to be safe. It could come all the way down to 853 as well. We don't know. Like that'd be a perfect double bottom if it did, but let's see. And yo, Z, remember I said yesterday, oh, you know, like Revlon was like, wait, it was down like 20%. I said I'd be sniping calls right now. I really like the July 6s, right? I don't know if you remember that. Or July 8 6s. Let's see. So that would have been a double up. That like right there. Before it was at 55, but whatever. Like some of these fucking calls are just straight up fucking like I don't even know how it happens. And watch out on Beam and Beam W. Serious. Like I told you guys to put this on your watch list the other day. Watch out for this. I've been talking about BBAI. Watch out for them. They also have warrants, so heads up on that, guys. EVFM looks like we're getting some new life put back into her. Let's look at EVFM on Ortex real quick, guys. Cost to borrow average is 363. Holy fuck. Holy fuck on EVFM. Guys, they borrowed 23.42% and it currently has 34.81% on short or on float. Look at the cost to borrow. This might be the banger, dude. It might do it again. How big is the float? How big is the look at how low the float is. Shares outstanding. EVFM, guys, watch out. Hold on 1 second. Watch out on EVFM. She's gonna fucking. She looks like she's gonna blow. Oh yeah, I spent all my buying power on here. Oh well. I have a little bit of EVFM. I'm all caught up. Okay, great. Oh, pending order. Wait, hold on. Did it? I guess it didn't hit. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, watch EVFM. Maybe, and I know it's T+2. I know, I'm aware of that, but at the same time, all of retail is thinking that. So what I look for is I'm also trying to be aware though of potential pseudo squeezes, which a lot of retail is unaware of. Like that's what I think happened with Revlon. I think that they tried to do a pseudo squeeze on it. I mean, it is what it is, but I think that they tried to do a pseudo squeeze on Revlon. I don't like EVFM because of the FDA aspect. You guys know how I am, but I do like that data that I just saw. I do. I can't. I'm not gonna lie. All right, later, Mr. Karen. I appreciate you. I hope BBIG makes a fucking a brilliant move here. Let me let the dog out or back in. Excuse me. Maybe the other dog wants to go out. I don't know. But all like MOAS type plays should be here on the side anyway. Sorry about that. Back in the saddle again. I am back in the fucking saddle. BBIG does look like it wants to fucking jump. We got a gold cross. We have a technical gold cross and we have an EMA gold cross on BBIG. Okay, guys. You guys know this if you guys follow my channel. If you're new, you're about to learn. Very often do we find a cup handle, cup handle, cup handle, cup handle, right? Now, I look at a 1 minute chart because I could feel formations faster. I could get better entries. It's just how I do things, okay? Look, cup, cup. Are we going to form another cup? So basically what it does is it just forms like more cups and more handles over and over and over again. Very, very common thing. And even if you tone it down to like a 3 minute, a 5 minute, whatever, like chances are you'd still see the, you know, the cup, 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 that kind of formation. They did. Well, it's very possible that they did because of the because of the dividend stuff. But if you have, I have options on them right now, and they're still there. They didn't like take them away. They're not moving right now, obviously, but yeah, I mean, you're pointing out like the reason why I'm doing this. The market is rigged against us. Like before, all right. So I used to trade before the whole like mania. Excuse me. Like, I'll be honest. I thought you guys were fucking nuts. Again, I say it how it is. I thought that the people about AMC, GameStop, everything, I thought they were fucking nuts. And then one day I was like, you know what? These people are going on like a lot about it. It's been a little while. I should probably like really, really, really research this. So I took about like 7 hours, I want to say. I sold almost everything in my portfolio and went all in the next day. Not everything, but I sold the farm the next day after I did the research. Because if you dig deep enough and you do enough research, like the data's there. But yeah, so at first I thought you guys were nuts, I'll be honest. And but see, that was me trading as a fundamental trader, right? That was me trading off of data, analytics, statistics, you know, things of that nature. I mean, now I have to weigh in crowd psychology as well, but like at first I just traded the numbers. That's it. I was just a trader. Like it was what it was. But then I really saw like what was going on, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? So I was trading well before, you know, the whole meme craze. And then I was watching YouTube videos. I started off watching Matt Kors, to be straight. Started off watching Matt Kors. It became more of an entertainment type situation rather than like me learning anything, because I already knew everything that like was being talked about. But like it got more into an entertainment type of situation. I stopped watching that because of that. I started watching Short the Vix. I really enjoyed his channel. But then he would go on lunch, right? And then I'd be like, okay, well, what do I do now? Do I want to watch Bloomberg or do I want to watch TMI? So then I'd throw on TMI, and no hate at anybody, but like TMI didn't offer me any information that I didn't already know. So I often found myself like watching Bloomberg, and then when Short the Vix would come back on, I would put Short the Vix back on. But then they started to charge people, and when they started to charge people, I was like, okay, I'm done. Like that's enough. Like I kept watching for like a little while, and then I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna start streaming myself. So that's the evolution. That's what you see now before you. Like, I don't want to charge retail. If you guys want to send me tips because you guys are making killer plays, I am so grateful. You guys don't even know how grateful I am. But this is about a transparent market, and this is about like taking down like Wall Street money. This isn't taking, you know, from each other, in my eyes. That's it. So like, just think about that. Like the next time you pay to subscribe to some thing, like just think about that. Like, what do they know that you can't figure out like on your own? If you really do some research, or if you follow me, because chances are I'm doing research anyways, just to better to better my knowledge. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's another reason why I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm ignoring anybody in chat. Just I'm kind of ranting right now. Like I mean no creator hate at all, right? But my challenge does stand. Like, if you think that a different like channel is better than mine, please go to the other channel. See what you learn, see what you pick up, see like the TA that you learn, like, and then go ahead and then weigh it against what goes on in my rooms. My room is for somebody that like works. Like I trade for my job. I'm not trading to entertain you guys. You know what I mean? And if I could spread financial literacy, I'm going to try to spread financial literacy, but by no means am I a financial advisor. Yeah, so no creator hate, but also I don't believe that you should be taken from retail. All right, sorry, I'm done. All right. But yeah, thanks. Please like and subscribe if you already have not. I have one Pitbull, and then honestly, my ex-girlfriend got I think he's a boxer in a lab. I think it's a boxer. People tell me that they think that he looks like something else all the time. But one's 3/4 red nose, 1/4 chocolate lab, and the other one is some kind of lab mix. He's a little bit like, he's still a puppy, but like I gotta like, I don't know. I've been working on his training, but he doesn't listen as well as Bella does. Bella's my Pitbull. Now they removed. All right, please like and subscribe. Yeah. The market is rigged. Only, Leonard, don't tell people to do that. Don't say only buy the stock, because I'm not even only buying the stock. I'm fucking playing warrants I am up on my warrants, right? I'm up 37.66% on the day. If you bought Redbox straight stock, you're only up sub 15. Also, as like when it comes to calls and stuff, like by you saying only buy shares, okay, while I understand why you're saying it, it makes me realize that you have no idea like when it comes to option Greeks. Okay, like when it comes to to Greeks, like don't ask you. So please don't say that. I'm giving you a warning. Please don't tell people how to spend their money. Please. High dumping. If you're calling out something that's stupid, dude. All right, Leonard, you're getting on my list now. Like, let's seriously calm down, or I'm gonna have to hide you or something. It's dumping. Like, dude, the dump was over here. Now it's just fucking consolidating. It's not dumping. It's consolidating. That's two stupid comments in a row. And I'm not letting anybody get under my skin. Don't worry. Nobody has to say that. It's just like sometimes I just question like whether people are bots or if they're like legitimate people and they're just uneducated about a certain topic. Because I'd love to educate, not educate, but I'd love to like steer them in a way that they could be educated. But like telling people to only buy the stock, don't buy like any kind of derivatives, like that's nonsense. Let people spend money how they want to spend money. Yeah, I've got into EVFM slightly a little bit too, Z. BBIG. Sorry, Jeremy. I'm just like hot. Like I'm just catching up now because of my shit. 5 minute 13 just crosses. Okay, cool. All right, Jeremy's covering BBIG like really heavy. And I appreciate that because I have a heavy position in BBIG. I just hate watching the chart because it fucking barcodes nonstop, which is just aggravating. I mean, I'm just telling you how I ended up where I am. You know what I mean, and why this channel is a thing. And like, yet I still have a low amount of fucking subs, which is like, share, sub, please, would help me out like exponentially. You can't buy options on BBIG, is what you're saying? Oh yeah, well yeah, we covered that though. I thought you were talking about like everything, because like I have Redbox fucking warrants. Like I have options on GameStop. Like I have options on BBIG that are like already. Rashad, don't ask me about the Takamo. Ask your second person. I'm not angry. I even said that. Alright. I'm just gonna ignore the last like 1, 2, 3, 4, the last 5 what's it called? The last 5 people I'm just gonna ignore. I addressed that while I was talking. My buttons are not pushed. I just wanted to address where I'm at and why I'm doing what I'm doing. Give me 1 second though while I let my other dog back in. 1 second. Okay. Zip, I saw your message. Con, you don't have to. What's it called? You don't have to let them chat away. I need chat, what's it called? I need chat participation. But, like, right now I'll call them out if they seem like they're fucking stupid. Like, if they seem really dumb, like, I'll go ahead and I'll axe them. At this point, like, it could change very rapidly. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing, actually. Watch her double bottom off the 200. Guys, all right. What did I just say about cup and handles? Cup. Are we just gonna continue, like just go ahead and continue with the cups? And no, this is a trend line that I drew like yesterday. Breaking trend. We might have some severe upside to us here. Like, let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what the fuck happens. Let's go ahead and throw some Revlon on Kenny, because he is about to get fucked. Again, my play is in the warrants. I'm in the warrants. Technically, the warrants aren't supposed to be exercised until 11:50, but honestly, if this goes on a moon mission, I'm going to gain a much higher P&L percentage in the warrants. And this is a purely speculative play for me. As opposed to, say, like a VRM where I'm in it for fundamental reasons. Also, look up ADN, guys. If you already haven't, please look up ADN. For your own fucking good. Look up ADN. MNTS. Also look up MNTS. I'm holding them long. This could be a squeeze play as well, but it could also be a long-term hold, potentially. I just really like the technology. And Greece just gave them a fucking contract that's like 8 times their market cap. That's all you have to know. Yeah, Kenny might like that, but like, I don't know. Maybe hit him with a pitchfork. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't be me doing it. Again, shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym out of Waterbury. I'm nowhere near fucking Waterbury, but the homies over there hooked me up with some lighting. They hooked me up with obviously like my thumbnails, my media kit. Like, shout out, much appreciated. Just try to go ahead, and if you guys don't mind, we're making some fucking crazy plays in here. If you guys don't mind, like, sub, share, I'd really appreciate it. I noticed that 30% of the watch time that I have are from people who are unsubscribed, and that's a pretty high number. Like, you don't even have to have your notifications on if you don't want to. I don't know why you wouldn't, because we're just hitting fucking grand slams lately, especially. But like, all you have to do is click the sub button, and it doesn't hurt you at all. It's not like I charge anybody. Lightning Johnny. Oh God, here we go. Let me ask you something. Would Revlon be on the bottom of my chart next to everything else, right? Would I have Revlon there if I didn't think it was going to go boom? Ask yourself that, please. No, probably not. An insider would not be fucking trading on Moomoo. God damn. And there's no way an insider would be trading on fucking Moomoo. Is this going to engulf? Hold on a second. No, it's not going to. Up. Come on, we want some continuation through this 200. Next candle, go right up. Not until like, all right, so usually no. Usually I'll play like derivatives, like I'll play options on stuff. Uh, but lately I've been finding these small cap bangers, and they just happen to be penny stocks. And they it's not even that they deserve to be penny stocks. Like Vroom, for instance, right? Vroom traded at like fucking like $45 last year. Okay, so like it's not that they are a penny stock. It's just that they got shorted into fucking oblivion and cut down and cut down and cut down, and then all of a sudden I come across them and I'm like, wait, why the fuck is that? Why is the price like as low as it is? And that's how that's why you might get like the vibe that like I'm only playing penny stocks. But lately it's just because I've been finding them, off the lows. And like I said before, like everybody has a specialty in the market, like what they're good at, what they're not good at. I think that my best skill is like sniping a low, like sniping an option at a low. Now getting out at the top, sometimes I like DCA that just because I don't know, but I'm much better at finding a low on something. That's why I'm confident that the bottom was set 617 T and then T plus 2. Not financial advice at all, but 617 and then T plus 2 off of that. So then you'd have to include the weekend and crypto too. And then I think that since then they've had they've had pharmacy runners, and I mean they've essentially had pharmacy runners. That's it, and then a bunch of scalping. That's the way I see it. VRM needs a buy. I hope that they don't need it. I hope that they don't take a buyout, but I think that they could be there could be a hostile takeover, right? But if I was the business owner of VRM, there's no way in hell that I would do that. There's no way in hell that I would agree to that. It would have to be a hostile takeover, just because of how big their competition is. Like their biggest competitor is Carvana. Carvana has over $5 billion in market cap. Vroom, 287 million, right? So think about the market capitalization and how much bigger Vroom could be versus what they are now. There's just wait, I'm on the wrong chart. Sorry. So they're 177 mil, even better, right? And Carvana is fucking $5 billion. CarMax is like 40 billion, if I'm not mistaken. So it would be in their best interest to buy out Vroom, in my opinion, but it would be in Vroom's best interest to avoid that. If, at least that's what I would do if I was in charge. I mean, like, who fucking knows? If I talk MOAS, okay, all right, I'm going to talk MOAS one last time. Are you ready? I want everyone to be ready. Make sure that you sit down. I'm going to talk MOAS one last time, okay? I think we are on the precipice. I think we're very, very fucking close. However, I think that what everyone envisions as a MOAS, I don't think is a MOAS. Like, I think that, like, we could all think about it in one way, shape, or form, but fact is that this is like the dot-com bubble meets the Great Depression, in my opinion. And realistically, anything could happen. So it's about being prepared in order to go ahead and, seize the opportunity or make adjustments when needed. At least that's the way that I see it. Do I think that it's possible? Yes. However, I'm very, very afraid that we're going to break the market. And what I mean by that is if you're unfamiliar, look at what happened to the London Metal Exchange, and it was either late February or early March. And like they shut down the fucking largest metal exchange in the world for like a week. Sorry, they shut it down and then reopened it and then had to shut it down again. That's what happened. I'm afraid that like if this gets out of hand, they might do the same thing to the stock exchange. I hope not, but it's feasible. I'm not going to keep talking about MOS because like that's it. That's all I have to say about it. I want like my goal here is to be cool, calm, concise, and calculated. Like I do the best fucking possible job that I can to lock my emotions up and throw them, throw them away. It's like during now pre-market and after hours, totally different story. Okay, but during market hours, I do my best to avoid emotion completely. So I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to sit here and keep talking MOAS, quote unquote, because I want to be able to pay attention to know what's going on. And I'm sure that everybody else wants me to pay attention to, to know what the fuck's going on as well. And they don't want to, hear me keep spewing on about, like what may or may not happen. But if you guys could do me a favor, please like, share, sub, like, guys, it means a lot. It means a lot. I need to get fucking, I need to get monetized. And then that way I could be in front of more people and more people could be seeing some of these fucking bangers that we've been calling out. Guys, I called out fucking Rev B. I didn't take it, but I called it out. I called Rev B yesterday. I called Revlon. I called this yesterday. Z can confirm. And anybody else who was in here could confirm. I called Revlon B, excuse me, Rev B. It was either 60 cents or 70 cents when I called it. But like we are just fucking calling out. Bang! It seems like every single day there's 100% fucking gainer. The other day there were two tickers that were up 100%. Now none of this is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. Blah 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 blah. But it's just like it's looking at fundamentals. It's looking at analysts. It's like statistics paired with crowd psychology, paired with like market function. That's it. That is it, guys. Okay, so on my PSNY play, I said watch out on the warrants when this like when it explodes. Those were my words. So I'm very sorry that you decided to take that, but that like it was more of like a watch and it is what it is. It wasn't like a hey, go take this trade. Just so we are well aware. And you are getting hidden for that comment. If I don't care if Stock Raider is making me accounts. No. Yeah, I did call in the tens. I know I did. And then it went and then it stalled and it stopped. I still stand by my warrant position on PSNYW, not financial advice. As soon as PSNY fucking goes, aka like goes, right? Like I would rather be in warrants than I would rather be in the stock. And it had like PSNY has a lot of solid backing. So I think it will go. It's just it's when. You know what I mean? But if we knew when, we'd all be millionaires. $2. We're getting real fucking consolidation at $2 on Tide. Just so we're all aware. Again, this was a mod call out, APRN. What do we got? Ariana. Yes, I'm talking to you. Stop commenting unless it's related to a potential play or like something that may like affect the market, please. Thank you, Dean. Because that's like I know you've been here for a little while now, and I don't want to have to like hide you too. It is what it is. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate that. Just so everybody is aware, okay? There might be more viewers in here than there were this morning. I did take a long position that I don't even intend on like moving at all. Like I don't intend on like even looking at for the next like 2 years essentially. I bought IDEX, ACB, IoT, and VRM today. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Oh, and I bought ADN very recently as well. Those are stocks that I just feel confident in, and I'm not even going to look at them. Seriously, let me work. I like that. Any news on let's get ahead of some play? Today's the last day of the quarter, so I want to focus on when they drop the MULN news rather than hunting for plays, to be quite honest. Okay. I did re-enter EVFM, and I'm going to scalp that at some point, I believe. I mean, when I'm scalping, I take a very, very low amount of money and I play it. I don't like to scalp with a lot of money at all. Like I just do it because I have nothing better to do. I did call this out yesterday too, as well. So it might be worth the watch list. I don't have a position in it, but I found it interesting for some reason. I'm up on my position on EVFM. I'm gonna let that ride though. I think I'm gonna let that one ride. I might not be like a scalp. I might actually like let it ride. Just because like it again, low amount of money, I don't really give a fuck. Alright, so picture a bull flag from here and picture a bull flag from here. I'm not gonna draw a parallel. I don't feel like it. Okay. But like I'll draw one on here. Chances are it'd be very, very similar to the other one. Now remember, I draw body to body, not wick to wick, because I'm on a 1 minute chart. That's how I do things. But chances are it would look very similar to this. Okay. Now, if you picture a ray off of this, right, that'd be a parallel, aka it'd be kind of like a descending channel. What usually happens in descending channels, guys? You guys know this. Like what usually follows a descending channel? At least say it before it happens. Come on, guys. Someone. Bueller. Bueller. Alright, I won't answer it then. That's fine. The whole goal is to promote financial literacy. I want people to. Well, this is if this was a bull flag, if this was by itself, yes, fine. You're gonna make me draw it, aren't you? Hold on a second. All right. The descendant. So this is like pretty much, and it might not be perfect, but it's really close. Okay, I just did it quick. What usually happens out of a descending channel, guys? You guys know this. At least if you follow my channel, like I talk about chart structure and formations all the time. I mean, I wouldn't say rip. I would just say a bullish move in general. Yes, usually. I don't want to call it a rip because like then people will be like, oh, well, like how much? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, but usually we see a bullish pattern, like a bullish breakout outside of the channel. Now again, that's statistics. Things go against statistics all the time. So I mean, like I can't tell you that for sure. I could just tell you what the chart is, like how the chart reads, and I could show you my understanding of the chart and go from there. This looks like consolidation, guys. Higher lows in the beginning, right? Cup, failed handle, consolidation. Wait for a rip on Revlon. Not financial advice, but I think she's coming. I might want to bend back down first and then curl back up through the signal on the MACD. I'm not sure, but just be vigilant. I'm happy that you like knew like what I meant though, Jeremy. Like because nobody was answering me, and like it's a pretty obvious pattern, guys. Like it's one of the most common patterns that people recognize. Like I could say like pseudo squeeze for instance, and most of you guys probably like wouldn't know what a pseudo squeeze is unless you Googled it, right? But a descending channel happens fucking all the time. And so again, my whole goal here is just like get you guys to want to learn and self-educate. And meanwhile, I'll do what I do in the process. That's it. I just don't want you guys to get rich and then fucking lose all your money. That's it. I've been down the road where I made a fuck ton amount of money and then I lost a fuck ton a lot of money, right? I didn't lose it all, but I lost like a good chunk of it because I didn't know any better, right? I didn't know any better. I'm from a blue collar family and I'm a white collar kind of guy, right? Like I didn't know any better. So I had to self-educate myself so I would never do it ever again. And now it's just like to the point where like I don't want to see what happened to me happen to anyone else. Especially if we're talking about to the degree that this could be. If done properly. Pop, bitch. Pop. We have a PSAR switch. Is anyone making any money today? I am. Holy fuck. Yo. Alright, one of my mods just posted in a group that I'm in, right? The California Attorney General accidentally released the personal information of every single gun owner and carry or concealed carry permit holder in California. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is fucked up. So that's basically saying, like, okay, that means that we could go ahead and we could rob this house because they can't defend themselves. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up, yo. Fucked up. I'm sorry. You don't accidentally release it. You don't like. I probably don't even have to look up what side of the aisle they stand on. That's very unfortunate. Why, like, notice how they're trying to tear us apart, guys. They're trying to tear apart the right and the left because they know that if we stand up together, right, and we kind of like put aside our different opinions and like, you know, we like actually like have conversations instead of like, you know, arguments over like bullshit, like to like they're going to try to divide and conquer. That's what I'm trying to get down to. They're going to try to divide us to then conquer us. So that's why we have to be cool, calm, collected, stay level-headed, and like try not to let any of this shit fucking get to our heads. That's it. I can't believe somebody fucking like I can't. California's terrible. California is fucking terrible. It's there's a law about oh, what was it? It was about they labeled it something about felons and like not getting something about felons in certain jobs like around children, or maybe it was like felons and guns, right? And the bill did exactly the opposite of what the name of it was. But you actually had to read the bill. So like you can't read like you just can't read headlines. People read headlines and they think, "Oh, okay, I got it now." No, you didn't. You didn't read the whole story. Hell, you probably didn't even read fucking half the story. It just, oh man, that's fucking like California's on another level. And if you're from California, I'm sorry. I'm watching AMC down here by percentage. I'm so emotionless, Haley, that like all right, so I have two people saying like, "Hey, we're going all in on AMC. Watch it be a scalp." Like, guys, make your own investment decisions. Do not go based off of anybody else's fucking word. Do your own TA or ask me to look at it. I'll gladly chart it out, but ultimately everything is gonna be your decision. Go, you fucking bitch. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 run. Hit 120 and go. Perfect cup and handle. 120, 120, 120. We want 120 and we want to ignore the RSI down here. 120, 120, 120. Oh, come on, it's fucking 4 cents. We are over the MACD though. I just want to, point that out. Go, 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 go. I got it a little while ago. I'm up on the position. So yeah, the answer is yes. It's the one that I did on my phone that like I only tossed a few bucks in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. All right, now I know that there's a well, I mean it has some range, so it's not necessarily a doji, but technically if this one finishes green, then that would be 3 little soldiers, which is a technical buy sign. If it finishes green, at least. And notice this is another point about rooms that you actually that you just pointed out. You know how like I'm not saying like, oh, buy this, buy that, do this. I'm just saying what I like and what I'm doing, because like I believe in market transparency. I don't want anybody to follow me into any types of trades or anything, but notice how I do that, right? And can you guys name another YouTuber that does? Like some people will say like yeah, like I can't name it like right on the dot, and I know that like STV would say like, oh, I'm gonna probably purchase around like in this area, but like other than him, like can you think of somebody until like after the fact and then they'll tell you? Like that's one thing I would bring up. None, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, the public account, exactly. Like this channel is different than every other community out there, and I'm sure every person says that, every creator says that, but like my goal is to literally be different than everybody else's. That's the main goal. I don't want to charge anybody for anything. If you guys want to tip me, awesome. And other than that, let's just share DD and like let's talk about fucking things that might move the market. That's it. No drama, no BS, no, like random like emojis in chat, like none of that shit. We're just talking about fucking making money and ways to make money and ways to hedge and things of that nature. That's it. All right, Rashad, I believe I already gave you a warning. You're trying to push AMC, and I like AMC. I like AMC, but you and those other 2 people, Haley and Ariana, both are trying to push AMC very, very heavy. I'm not going to deal with that. So let's just stop pushing something and saying, oh, well, this person went in, because I can't fact check that, one. And then B, I don't care if they got in, because chances are their money isn't going to stack up next to fucking, Wall Street's money. Thank you, Jack. See, now, Jack it's his first time commenting in here, but Jack seems like a real one. That's what I'm saying. Like, just like chill. Like, the DD is done on a lot of these fucking plays, guys. You just have to do it. If you could go down to fractals, you could go down to this, you could go down to that, right? But like at the end of the day, like for the most part, the data is the data. they're going to manipulate and they're going to do everything in their power to fuck around. Okay. If you want to try to time the market with calls or whatever, right? And you like say that you trade options like I do, like I wish you the best of luck. Like and I wish myself the best of luck, obviously, but like if you are just holding shares, like just chill. If you really believe in the DD, then chill. Don't try to fucking tell people how to spend their money. Because what if they can make a higher percentage somewhere else? Well, stop doing it, Flex. I bitch about FOMO buying all the time on here, dude. I should fucking like I always yell at people for chasing. Don't be the next one I gotta fucking yell at. What up, Rick? What is good? What's the sentiment like over in the UK, dude? What is like the sentiment over in the UK? And also Flex, what are you stuck in right now? Like you said you're stuck in something. Oh, baby, I like that. Okay. Well, I don't like it just for people's health and things of that nature, but like as far as the markets go, I like that for us at least, not for like the overall market. Um, Flex, let me know what you're stuck in, because then I'll chart it or something. Break 120, come on. Let's go. It cooled down like a little bit. Let's go. Come on. Break it and run. Break it and run. I don't even know where the upwards resistance is next after 120. I just know that chances are if it clears 120, we might have some free sailing in front of us. Because that would be the best way to describe it. Yeah, dude, there's so many opportunities. That's why I bought. So that I picked out fucking like. Well, I bought ADN yesterday, but I picked out like 4 stocks today, that I'm not like in like on straight stocks that aren't MOAS plays, and I just like like they were like I think that they were such like a value play that I just went ahead and I just bought straight stock just to hold and not look at for like next couple of years. That's it. Okay, so what? All right, but all right, what tickers are you talking though? If you don't feel comfortable sharing it on chat, DM me because some of them like. All right, I think the market bottomed, I believe, on 617, and then T+2 off of that, and since then we've basically been getting scalped over and over again. So what you have, you might be able to hit on should we start to launch. Because I don't think launch is too far away. I don't want to get everyone all hyped because I could be fucking wrong. But I really, like, I think launch is it's closer than what everybody seems. Well, I guess, like, again, though, remember, I trade options, guys. I have to time this shit. Like, I have to put a timer on, like on my plays if I'm trading options. So, like, I have to select dates. It's just a part of the game. CJ, what are you losing money on? DM me, guys. Like, you guys are mods. DM me. Why are you guys down? We've been calling out nothing but bangers. Are you guys chasing them? Okay, you sent too far. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look at. I gotta look at a mod's portfolio real quick. Okay, your 7-1s I think are too short. Well, maybe not a MULN. Maybe not a MULN. I don't know. Your 2-5s on MULN I think are too short. I think that I don't like the 7-1 dating. I don't like 7-8s or the 7-1s. I like the 7-8s. I do not like your what's it called? I don't like the one that you're actually up on, your EVFM. But it might. I mean, like that was like that's like a Hail Mary shot. Your EVFM, like analysts have it going higher than where your calls are at, but I just saw it as a momentum play. I saw that it was severely undervalued, and I knew how pharma was running, so I figured it was going to go. I know that you're actually up on the position, but honestly, that might nosedive on you. But as far as BBIG goes, your BBIG might hit, to be quite honest with you, because like you gave it enough time. I just don't like your 7-1s for the most part, besides MULN. Although Revlon might clear it fucking by the end of the day, though. Honestly, your portfolio on the one isn't that bad. Now let me look at the other picture. Okay, SFT, I don't like that at all. I like it as a straight stock. I don't like how many options you did on it and your strike. PSNY, not a fan. I wouldn't have done calls yet. Also, I would have played it completely different. Black Sky, maybe because of the government contracts. I do like your EVFM for as far out as you did, like your long one, if that makes sense. Wait, another message. Okay, different. The other mod now. Let's go over his. All right. All right. You went way too high on your strike on Revlon. That's the issue. VRM. I like your VRM. I'm not even in CLNE, so I can't even give. I don't want to comment on things that I'm not in. So I'm not in boxed, even though like I think that your strike price is too high on box, to be honest. I do like your BBIG position, the one that you have 25 contracts on. I like your VRM. I potentially really might like your fucking Revlon 10, but Revlon would have to fucking rip. Okay? I do not like your AQSTs. I would have went straight stock. Your BBAI, I actually really do like. You took a VYGG call. Okay, so I would have taken, what's it called? I would have played warrants on VYGG, and I would have just put them as like a placeholder, just like a just in case type of deal. And then you're on your other one. You're playing options too heavy, dude. You're over trading still. You're over trading still. We had this conversation, dude. You're over trading. Okay, I might potentially like your MULN 2 that expires on Friday, but it's going to be a ballsy position in order to hold. You're going to have to wait for the news and then see how the market trades it. PSNY, again, I think it was a little bit too early in order to get in. Like we wanted to see confirmation on that rip before like anything. CLVS, I don't have. Your $1 CEIs, I think that you're way too short on. Again, your MULN, I like your MULN calls here. I think that your EVFM could be a little bit further out. And I'm not watching CBio. So, I mean, those are my thoughts on both of your guys' stuff. But CJ, I think you're still over trading, even though you literally told me that you wanted to stop over trading. I think you're still over trading. And if you're gonna overtrade, you might want to try straight stock instead of options because it's a lot less risky. I know it'll be less fortuitous, like you won't make as much money, but you won't lose as much money either. Well, yeah, you want to overtrade because you're on an algo, dude. Look at this. Talk about a bull trap, guys. This is a bull trap. No, well, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know if I would. What's it called? I don't know if I would. Yeah, AMC. It's up 10 cents, bro. Just relax. Okay. By looking at the Greeks, Rick. Just give me a minute. I'll actually show you that. Flex. Message me and what you mean by you've completely changed your plan of attack, please. I don't know. Like some of your positions are pretty good, but some, like, well, you heard my evaluation. Like some of them might work out. Like, yo, if say MULN drops news that like the Fortune 500 company is like, I don't know, a huge major player, this could go through the fucking roof and your calls will be worth a fucking fortune. So like there's that, but I think that you're too high up on your strike prices on some of them. Like EVFM, I would have never done 2.5s. I would have just played straight stock up until a certain point, and then I would have started playing options. Oh, Alaman, don't do it. I know about Rite Aid. I know Rite Aid is going to go off probably, guys. But they did something really dirty, and I actually shared it on Facebook. None of you guys, well, actually, there's only a few of you guys that have me on Facebook. So I actually shared it, and it's a picture. So the AP News released today, Amazon and Rite Aid are capping the purchase of emergency contraceptives. So Plan B. Amazon and Rite Aid. And now the AP News, that's the Associated Press. That's not going to be a hit piece article. That's usually going to be like a legitimate article. And Amazon did the same thing regarding ibuprofen when the C word broke out. And that's all Israel treated their population with. Just so everyone knows. $1,500% markup? Holy fuck. Am I not an ape? Oh no, I'm an ape to the bone, but like you are the third person. You are the third person within the last half hour to say everyone's going all in on AMC. It's up fucking 14 cents. I'm an ape. Are you a bot? I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now. Like, is this your first time on AMC being like at this level? Is this your first time? Or were you here for June 2nd of last year as well? Like, woosah. Woosah. Who cares what Matt and fucking Trey did? Who cares? Fucking A. Who cares if Matt and Trey jumped off a fucking okay, if they jumped off a bridge, would you? Like data, price action, data, price action, charting, all that good happy shit. What do we care about, guys? We care about fucking percentages, right? We care about fucking percentages. Yes, I think that they're going to options trap people, to be honest. I think they're going to options trap people towards the end of the day. And make you eat the theta overnight, because most of you guys are don't even know what theta is. If you're half of, well, I don't want to say most, there's a good chunk of you that probably don't even know like what theta is, and you guys are going to eat it overnight, and then you might get fucked, right? Like, if anything, I would give myself some time on it, because think about it, guys. You need T+2 in order to get today's information, right? So today's T, so settlement, right? T+1, T+2, 4th of July. Okay. So the market's not going to be open. So that makes T+2 the 5th, right? Do you know how many people are going to do overnight one-day options on AMC because of people like that? And lose fucking all of their money to market makers? Probably a lot. So please do not question if I'm an ape, because I think you might be a bot. In fact, I would like to say that honestly, I was trading well before being an ape was a thing, and you may not just understand the fucking the market dynamics in play here. So please don't come at me with I'm not an ape, because that's fucking laughable. I'm the one sitting here fucking eating MULN and BBIG for the last fucking how long? The last several months, just with everyone else. You know what I mean? It sucks, I know, but that's why we find other plays to offset it. It is what it is. It'll get when shit goes, shit'll go. At least we hope. I gotta put air quotes on things. But miss me with that, please. I don't want to be booting people. I do not want to be booting people at all. Facebook just went green, it looks like. IWM's flat. IWM's slightly green. MNTS is up 10%, guys. I told you guys about this when it was up 4% this morning. And MNTS to me is a long hold, though. I don't see it as a squeeze play. I mean, it could end up squeezing for all I know, but yeah. I'm from PA, Rick. Sorry, I kind of ignored this because I have bots in here talking about bullshit. I'm from PA. Volume's coming? Thank you, Karen. Yo, Karen. Bro, Nux. You we trade totally different, okay? You trade on an algo. I trade just live charting as I'm going. We trade totally different, but it seems to me like we don't look surprised, Flex. We knew that this was going to happen. It was a matter of time before fucking people found this gold mine. But I just want to say to Karen that you and I kind of beat to the same fucking drum. A lot of people don't fucking realize it. Yeah, exactly. We have the same conclusion. We have like, you know, the same ideals. It's just a different way about going, like a different like way how to achieve said ideals. That's it. Like, yo, when this fucking Wall Street bets stuff started to like just happen, right? Think about how crazy this is. And you guys that are in chat might get mad, so I'm sorry in advance, right? I was able to sell calls on like MOAS plays, like when I knew, like I had a feeling like you know how I get feelings. I had a feeling like MOAS was not close at all. Like any like squeezes were kind of like out of the question. I was able to sell calls for such high premiums, like, and they were like way out of the money. There was no fucking way that they would have been able to hit. Almost, they were like I was like selling AMC 145s, and I was getting a decent premium. Like, so like the way you said thank you for your money, like I kind of felt that. I feel bad, but like that's where the self-education comes along. Like, guys, self-educate, please. I'm here to try to like promote like fucking like financial literacy, to try to get you guys to like teach yourselves more. Like, I can't teach anything because I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but I can give you direction on like where to teach yourselves. You know what I mean? Like, just literally go to investopedia.com and they will have everything. This is going to break, I think. I think this is going to break and go up. Hopefully I'm monetized soon. I mean, I need people to like, sub, share, like all that happy shit. Pretty please. And if you could, you know, go ahead and like let them know that like we're making some banger call outs in here lately, especially as of late. Like, usually we make out some pretty good calls, but lately they've just been fucking disgusting. I mean, like, you don't want to go ahead and you don't want to become rich and then have to like basically take care of your friends and family for the rest of your life, just because, and have them mooching off you. Like, share it, let them know what the hell's going on, and then at least you could say later on, you know, when they ask you to borrow, you know, $1,000, you could say, oh, well, you know what, honestly, you should have just went ahead and, you know, you should have been doing what I was doing. You know what I mean? It'll make you feel better when, like, later on when it's time to turn them down from actually, like, from giving the money. Still at $2 on Cryptide. Right around $2. Specific. You are new. Hello. If you are getting cash, you are getting most of it from other traders. Yeah, exactly. You're eating. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Mr. Karen. Yeah. Oh, something's definitely percolating. If you watch my previous chats, I'm not gonna say a date right now because I've already said it multiple times, and I don't want to, like, you know, I'm already gonna get probably torn to shreds if my date is wrong, but I've guessed a date because I'm an options trader, right? Which is relatively soon, and I still feel that way. So I think that something is definitely percolating. Not financial advice. Nothing to feel bad about. Someone losing money is on that. Thank you very much, Pacific. Yes. Yes. Because what they do is they buy fucking these. They were buying what everyone was doing was they were going in and they were buying AMC 145s. Okay. Oh, look at that gap up, strong gap up. They're buying a shit ton of AMC 40 or 145s, and the AMC 145s were trading at a higher premium than what the AMC 140s were. How the fuck does that work? It shouldn't be that. That's not how things are supposed to work. It's not proper market dynamics. Like, it is what it is. Oh, Pittsburgh, yo, what up? What up? What up? I'm a couple hours away from you. Last time I was in Pittsburgh was for the Rolling Stone show. Is this your first time in here, or have you watched before and you just haven't subbed? Like you didn't sub the first time. Go, 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 go. We want to take out this relative high. 783. 2 more cents. Yes, thank you, Flex. Yes, please like, sub, and if you could share. I mean, that'd be dope. I mean, I would give yourself some time on them and not be like everyone else. God forbid tomorrow is a sell-off. Watch tomorrow. If tomorrow is a scalp, be very, very careful, because if there are bots in what's it called? If there are bots in chat, like in my chat, chances are there's bots in other chats, right? Like, I would just like be very careful about doing a short-term YOLO. I might date it out a week just to be safe. And that's not financial advice. It's just kind of like, I don't know, just think about it logically. You might not get as much exposure, but at least you would remain in the play longer. No, like 4 people in a row mentioned how Matt and Trey went all in on AMC again. It's like, that makes me want to. That makes me like less confident with my position on AMC for right this second. That makes me want to like wait until like tomorrow to snipe options on AMC, on exactly like AMC exactly, but like, because they were specific by saying AMC. I don't know. Like, shares are shares, but like options are, like you're dealing with theta. You're pretty much a bot, but it's actually good to trade like a bot. But it's good to not talk like a bot, and you don't talk like a bot. So that's what I'd like to say is like, I'll credit you there. No, word specific. You should interact though. You like absolutely like. Oh, 13's over the 200, by the way. I will look at CRXT in 1 minute. I want to see if this does anything at the 200, and I want to see if we get the 48 over the 200 as well. But I will look at CRXT. See, give me like, I don't know, like a minute or two. It depends on how this candle acts. But yeah, specific. You should definitely fucking interact, dude. Like, I'd like to think that we're a pretty cool group. And I mean, we're calling out fucking bangers. I mean, it is what it is. I do like I have my MOAS list type like here, but I'm also looking elsewhere as well, which I feel like is very, very important. Like, if you have been in here before, I love AI, I love Rival, I love Backed, I like EVGO, and I love FOA. You know what I mean? Like those, like they're up right now. It's like, well, what, 3 out of the 4, whatever. But yeah, you should definitely interact, dude. Don't be shy. Like I mentioned this one yesterday. It is up. I I don't know whether to take a position in it or whether to just kind of see what happens. So it's just going to remain on my watch list for the second. AMC, okay. AMC 13 crossing the 200. I want to know what the 48 does though, because we could be looking at because I had like Bill, like I had 4 people in here say that apes were going all in on AMC, right? I had 4 people say that within like 10 minutes of each other. So that makes me think that it might be like an option trap. That's the only thing that concerns me. So if I was to do it, ribbit. All right. Hold on a second, because this might go vertical too. Oh, come on, baby. So if anything, I would like date it a little bit out. That way I don't eat a fuck ton of theta overnight if they do scalp it and they don't run it. Yeah, as soon as we hit day highs on AMC is that's perfect. Perfect example, Jeremy. Great observation, dude. Like as soon as we hit day highs, that's when like they said that. As soon as we did. So it just makes me feel like it could be an option trap. And I mean it could not be, but like all I'm saying is if I were to take that play, I would at least date it further because I would not want like a 1-day play and eat the theta on a 1-day play like that. I would really love some, BBIG action here. It says it's up, but really it's down. Get up there. Come on, cross. Cross for me. Cross, cross, cross. I didn't forget about your guy, the CRXT. I did not forget about that, Z. I just, like, this is... I mean, you know how it is. Like, I just want this fucker to punch it. All right, fine. Real quick. Hold on. CRXT. Notice how they're on my watch list already. It's funny. Okay, so they're light on volume. Why are they light on volume? Low market cap. Healthcare. You know how I feel about healthcare, but that hasn't really been great this week. There are so only 60% of the company is up for grabs on the float. 32 million shares, a little over. Analysts are rating it a buy. Analysts are saying it's worth $2.63, and they're downgrading it. Okay. They're increasing their enterprise value. EBITDA, they are losing a little bit of money. But also you have to take into consideration inflation. So maybe, that might be like the same, essentially. Earnings per share, though, they fucking climbed that ladder pretty good, for at least projected. They're projected to make 23.32 mil, but I mean they only made sub 14 mil last year. I mean at 37 cents, I don't know. And plus it's healthcare. You know how I am with healthcare. I would probably, I don't know. I might go with something else personally, but that again, that's me. Fuck, broke down. Hopefully this MACD spins. Look at this. This is looking pretty. Bull trap. Guys, this is like the perfect fucking example of a bull trap. Straight down. Bang. Hits resistance. Bull flag, jump up. Bull flag, jump up. Bull flag, jump up. Bull flag. All the EMAs are fucking, like, are stacked now. Great example. I have no idea. United Health, is UNH United Health? They very well might be. They very well might be, but I just don't like. I don't fuck with the FDA. I don't like to fuck with the FDA. You know how the SEC is screwing us. Okay. The FDA is just another regulatory body that could also screw us. Right? Like that's why I just don't like pharmacy plays or pharma plays. I've taken them on occasion. Hell, today I took one, but I will not put a lot of money on them because anything can happen. In my opinion, that's my investing strategy. Everybody has their own investing strategy, though. I don't think he's anti-image. I think he just tends to be positive. Yeah, I'm just saying because there's so much. What's it called? Oh, I don't know. I don't know who Marins France is. I don't know who that is. And then Jeremy, I don't know if you're talking about that Marins guy or because I don't know what he's posting, or I don't know if you're talking about me. But yeah, like I'm just saying, it's just very, very peculiar to me that all of a sudden four people like said pretty much the same thing at the high of the day on AMC. So if you were going to do that, I would just protect myself by going a little bit longer than I, thought, rather than going with like a straight YOLO. But you do you. Everybody invests how you plan on investing. I'm just, I guess I'm here to fucking be like the devil's advocate. Like I don't know. I try to think about like what could go wrong in a situation. Like, bro, your SFT call. Come on, look at the price tag, dude. You know you're too high on that strike price, and you know who I'm talking about. You're a better trader than that. When I'm trading stocks that are under $1, I legitimately have to think like, or even like just above $1. I have to think, do I really want to buy calls or should I just buy straight stock? Because you don't know how long it's going to take for retail to fucking get behind it. Like, I've lost a lot of money doing that. I have personally lost a lot of fucking money. So I'm much more cautious, and I don't know. I guess that's it. I guess that sums it up. I'm just much more cautious with some of my plays than what I used to be. I'm still a little bit dangerous. Like, don't get it twisted. Like sometimes I'll do some really speculative stuff, but like after you get stung really bad, usually you don't go ahead and you don't go back to the beehive. You know what I'm saying? AI. Guys, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something, okay? So, wait, okay, yeah, you could do that over there. So, like, now, fuck, I just forgot, I just, like, lost, like, I looked at his comment and I totally lost what I was going to say. Yeah, why did you choose cold? Please tell me. Maybe I'll remember what I was thinking about. I'm just waiting for a rip on Revlon, to be honest with you. Look at these EMAs stacked up. And the 50 EMA. The 50 is a simple. The rest are, well, and this crimson red one is a simple. That's a simple 200. Everything else that you see is either a VWAP or an EMA. Oh yeah, you were looking at Ribbit. Hold on. Wait. I'm shot. RIBT. Someone called this out 2 weeks ago. Someone called this out 2 weeks ago. I think it was it Justin? That was before I was doing notes, but somebody called out Ribbit. I just didn't like the. What didn't I like about the fucking company? Hold on a second. Is it fucking because it's Japan? Hold on a second. There was a reason why I didn't like it, but I mean it could be goodbye. There's a reason why I didn't get into it. Oh, maybe because of the enterprise value. And look at the revenue. That's why. Like, yeah, there was a C word there. I get that, right? But think about inflation. Inflation alone should have brought this number well above this figure. And net debt, like, so that tells me that like that's a cash burn situation. Like, I don't know. That's why I didn't take it. Obviously I regret it now that it's up fucking 40-some%, but that was a good call. Kudos, Justin, for support on Redbox. Hold on. Wait, I told Z I'd look at this. Hold on a second. I mean, if you want to do a high, like a risk reward setup, what's the 52-week low? I mean, you're just off the 52-week low, so you could use as like your cut point if you wanted, and you could try to play it for this gap up potentially. All right, you want me to look at volume weighted average price? Volume weighted average price, Jeremy. I will explain it in 1 second. Let me go ahead and let me catch everybody. Let me catch up. But that's what VWAP stands for. This might form a cup and handle. We might stop at the 200, and then it might want to handle up off of that. Where's my support on Redbox? My support on Redbox is heavy supports. That's like 7.25. 724 to be exact. It might rip though. Oh. Hold on to your hats, kids. Buckle up. Keep your arms inside of the vehicle at all times. Come on, power flex. Power flex, come on. Volume across the board or on a specific stock? That could be if volume's dropping, that could mean that they're trying to option trap us into tomorrow. Just like I brought up. Volume. Okay. All right. Never mind. He said volume on Redbox 1 minute. That's probably because they're consolidating the the prices. You know what I mean? And then we could also see a fucking huge rip. Okay, so it looks like it's coiling. Okay. Exactly. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, so it'll often act as support and resistance, and also before big moves, right? Whether it be to the upside or to the downside, like sometimes it'll drive to the VWAP because they want to eat supply, and then it'll make a big move off of it. We see that often with the 200s, and we see that often with like both the 200 EMA, 200 MA, and the VWAP. So it could go, like, honestly, it could go either way, right? But it does act as a very heavy line of support and resistance. That's kind of how I'd cue it up as. Like, we want to drive over it ASAP. And we want to stay over it, ideally. As long as you're long fucking some of some of these MOAS stocks, of course. Yeah, I think Redbox she's poised. All right, think of you know what, guys? Think of a fucking bull flag from here to here. We'd be breaking it right now. Even from here to here, we'd be breaking it right now. Hey, I'll fucking draw it. I don't even care. It's really late for me to draw, but I just want you guys to get an idea. Like, I don't need to draw this shit. I could see it. I could see it happening in like real time. Like, it's just from trading. But for you guys to understand, that's when I have to draw. You know what I mean? But like, look at that. Now I know that's not off the top, right? But sometimes you want to you don't want to include like the top, like candles like this. Like, sometimes you don't want to include enormous fucking candles. Sometimes you want to cut right through them. Look at us on the MACD right there. RSI. They are consolidating and coiling, like you said. I'm getting excited, even though I'm not supposed to have any emotions. And like I said, guys, chances are, not financial advice, if Redbox were to go, chances are the warrants would gain a higher percentage. But that it's a lot more speculative. It's a lot riskier. Like, there's a lot of downside to it. But if you know what you're doing, there's a fuck ton of upside. Word. Mr. Karen, I don't know if it's a good idea for retail to know about, like, that specifically, like the info about the volume on point, right? but I don't know if talking about like entry exit scenario, like I don't know if that's a great idea. Because like you might scare people. Oh, I forgot to talk. Oh no, we covered VWAP. We covered VWAP. Yes, but then there's also the FTDs. I already know. I already know the answer to the question. You are right about that, right? But the short interest is still high on it, so it could still pop at any fucking point in time. It's just like, are they gonna make it pop? I already know there's a fuck ton of FTDs, bro. Like a fuck ton, like a metric fuck ton. Um, like so that could explain the pop. However, they could also squeeze it as well. I don't know. So it is what it is. There were a lot of FTDs though, because you have to on FTDs you have to do T plus 35 calendar days, not T plus 35 market days. It's T plus 35 calendar days. But there's a lot of them. No, I know, Mr. Karen. Um, so a lot of people that are in here, right, are gonna be like specifically like most like a lot of my audience are gonna be like buyers and holders, and then occasional like swing to scalpers. You know what I mean? So for the audience that are like mostly holders, all I'm saying is that potentially it might like give them bad vibes, if that makes sense. Oh, I day trade. I like, but I don't day trade like MOAS stocks. It has to be certain. It has to be certain stocks. Some stocks I will, sometimes I won't. It depends on the momentum. It depends if I'm in on it early. Like, so like the answer is yes, but like I just don't want people to get scared based on like what your algo's reading, if that makes sense, because machines are smarter than people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to get scared. You know what I mean, by all of the automatic trading that's just going on back and forth. Not to say that they shouldn't know about it, but I guess like kind of like reinvigorating it in their mind, it might like make them like panic, like make panics. And what play was that? Are you talking about on a warrant? Oh, Redbox. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay. No, I think that I think it could be very, very accurate, right? I just think that I don't think that a lot of people are really going to understand what you're saying, right? I do. I understand what you're saying, and I'm sure that a couple people in here understand what you're saying. If that makes sense, but you might panic a lot of people too, if that makes sense. And I just don't want people to be panicked. Um, yes, please like, sub, share. Definitely agree with that. Please help. Like, definitely helps. For a 775 or 755 price tag on Redbox, I'm seeing 10.6 mil in FTDs. That's with the T plus 35. No, Karen, Mr. Karen, you're good, dude. You're good. All I'm saying is like putting like an exact order down, right? It might scare people into making like or into exiting a position that they don't want to exit, if that makes sense. But like your analysis on volume, I think that's excellent. You know what I mean? Like I just wouldn't talk about like entries and exits because like no, like, I don't know. I just don't want to end up like fucking like roaring kitty on the grand, like in front of the grand jury. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I'm just trying to be like extra careful, I guess. You know, I want to, you know, roll a rubber on and before I fuck the market. So you could, right? So what I would do, right, is I wouldn't say your specific play, but I'd say something is looking really nice, in your opinion. I feel like that's safer to say rather than giving specifics, because you don't want to get in trouble either, right? I don't want to get in trouble. So like, if you say that you think that something's looking really, really good, then it is what it is. All right, let me read you. Yeah, see, but in theory then, Sid, they might be able to cover in after hours. Sorry, mods. Like, they might be able to throw the FTDs down in after hours. Yeah, we're not trying to do that. Like, we're trying to be, I don't know. We're literally, like, I want this to be the perfect example of doing things by the book and not violating anything at all. Just a place for people to congregate and share legitimate DD. And, you know, why they believe why a certain stock is worth, you know, or is undervalued or something. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that we should do entries, exits, and like specific plays. That's not what I intended for, to be precise. It's a little bit of a volume spike on Tide. Look how tight! Look how tight this is, guys. Oh, wait, I forgot the date. What's today's date? Oh, never mind. It's at 207 now. Well, when I was looking at it, it was at 206. Whatever. Penny never hurt anybody. Actually, Penny hurt a lot of people. Wait, MULN? Wait, did MULN drop the news? Fuck. Well, tell him to go fuck himself, Mr. Karen. $208. Yeah, know the fucking enemy. You're right. But you know what? Any experienced quote unquote ape, right? Like anyone who's been here for a long time, or at least that's been trading for a long time, they know a lot of these fucking tactics, but they're gonna blow themselves up by trading with too much emotion. Guys, do not draw like this. This is not how normal people draw. Oh yeah, they care about our money. Okay. I'm totally fucking around right now, guys. Like, seriously, don't think that this is how you like people draw. All right, I have big balls, so I'm gonna. All right, so I'm gonna go all the way over here. No, that's a little bit off. Yeah, that's about even. Okay. All right, guys, watch out. The big dick bandit's gonna fucking roll in here. No, I'm just fucking around. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. This just it looks bullish, in my opinion. No, she looks prime though. She looks prime. A little bit hot down here. How's volume looking on it? Are you seeing anything on volume at all or no? I know that really there's not much to like base it against, but like I'm seeing some more like some higher volume spikes. Now I know this is webull, but how's volume looking on the terminal? All right, wait. All right, so wait. You said volume and slow doesn't really work without. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. And plus, honestly, like you're not gonna have anything to compare it against either. Look at it. Look how oversold it is, guys. It's a 24 on the RSI. It might just fucking pop right off this. All right, wait. When you get a second, can I see if the bounce rise on a 5-day for red bonds is around 650? That's 675 ish. 678 maybe is where I get like probably around there. Yeah. So all right. So here's another thing though, Mr. Karen. Cryptide seems to be like pretty sweet. Like go to crypto. How long? I'm way long on Tide. I actually emailed him yesterday about a potential sponsorship. Um, go to what's it called? Go to cryptide.com. Probably. Because if you look up BBIG, Mr. Karen, right? Look up how many companies Vinco Ventures owns. That's what you want to Google. Just you do a simple Google search. Just Google how many companies does Vinco Ventures own. Okay, well then you know, um, it's a lot. Now Tide got released today, so I mean, how long have I been in Tide? I just got Tide from the BBIG. I didn't actually add Tide. I'm just looking at it for like when it's gonna pop because it looks like it was going to. I'm not actively day trading it. But the like they're designed to work on Web3, which I think is dope. I'm actually gonna just hold it for the time being. I'm gonna focus on some other things that I think may fucking run, right? Like I think Revlon might have a share recall. I think that BBAI actually might have a share recall. And I want to see what happens with Vroom because I think Vroom is going to get a lot of attention. On Cryptide, I'm going to see what happens, and then eventually I'm going to sell calls on them probably. I don't think I'm going to day trade. I don't think I'm going to day trade Tide. I'm just going to what's it called? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to sell calls on them eventually. But I want this whole like squeeze like everything squeezed basically. I want that to what's it called? I want that to cool off before I get into selling calls. But then it depends on, you know, obviously the premium that I'd be able to collect. I just want to kind of see what happens with, I guess, the whole rollout of BBIG with Cryptide. Like, I want to see like things smooth over before I put my shares at risk. But then I'll make passive income off of like writing calls. Same thing with BBIG. Like I don't intend on selling them, but I might write calls on it if like the squeeze everything, you know, like saga comes to an end. Or if it's nowhere near a squeeze, then I might do it anyway and like risk it for the biscuit. But at least that's my plan for right now. I don't. I mean, you know how these things are, though, dude. Like, you could have one plan one day, and then the next day, like, it could completely fucking change. Guys, really look into APCX. I'm telling you, at these prices, for what they're doing, it might be really interesting to at least look into APCX. They got sold off like the last 2 days. Like they're pretty sweet looking company. And disclaimer, I already am long on them. I already am long. But it's pretty dope. Oh wait, somebody asked me about crypto before. Hold on a second. It was Jeremy. I am in a bunch of crypto. Oh, I'm not in AMP. AMP is one that I'm not in. Jeremy, I'm not in AMP. What cryptos are you heaviest on, bro? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Karen. So, dude, you and I, it seems like we're kind of like on the same wave. I want to see what happens with it, but at the same time, I don't want to day trade it at this current time. I think it could explode, though. Easy. But yeah, Jeremy, let me know what you're thinking about crypto, dude. Like, and what cryptos are you in? Bounce. Come on, bounce, 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 bounce. I really don't want to hit 724. Well, I'm really heavy too. Like, if you were to name like your top couple, I mean, like I have like probably like a list of like a top like 8 or 7 or something like that. Like, all right, look at their cost bar. Look at their short interest as well. Like, what are some of your favorites? I have hedges on top of hedges on top of even more hedges as far as crypto goes. Guys, they borrowed 0.5% more on Revlon, just so everyone's aware. They're now at 84.39% of the float. Word. Okay. Word. Okay. My favorites are probably XRP, XDC, XLM, IOTA, Cardano, Polygon. And if I had to choose a safe, or if I had to choose like an altcoin, I'd pick SafeMoon, just because I've spent so much time DDing it, and everybody like says how much of a scam it is, and I've lost a lot of money like in it, to be quite honest. But my research tells me that it might be government backed, so it is what it is. Oh, and quant. I'm really deep into quant. Well, not like really deep, but I wish that I had more XDC though, as well. Like that's one thing that I can say. I wish that I had more XDC. Like XDC, there's paperwork or like there's like articles that are stating that the DTCC, so the company that settles every trade that is made in the stock market, right, is going to use XDC, so a cryptocurrency that's ISO compatible, in order to go ahead and settle using Corda, CORDA, if you want to Google it and fact check me. And they're going to use XDC in order to make it more clear and transparent, like to solve some of the transparency issues that there are. And XDC is only fucking 2 cents right now. So like, I find that really interesting. Yeah, but if you okay, so you want to know what makes me really bullish on it? That I'm actually happy that somebody else is extremely bullish on it too. What makes me the most bullish on it is that the CEO worked for the DoD and then quit in his early 30s. You don't quit from the fucking DoD. It's such a good job, you just don't quit, right? But anyways, he quit from the DoD a week before they announced the C word and launched SafeMoon. And then, you know, like now it's like still a project, it's still working. And then every single time that like it seems like there's like margin problems, okay, something from SafeMoon gets pushed off a little bit. Something from SafeMoon gets pushed off a little bit. It's almost like they're using like SafeMoon liquidity in order to go ahead and make sure that the market doesn't crash. It's really fucked up. But it's a deflationary currency. They have like a first of its kind tokenomics. They're about to launch their own exchange. It's basically like if ETH, Coinbase, and Binance had a baby, it seems like it would be kind of be like SafeMoon. That's what I gather from it. Also, they're currently building a smart city in Africa that's going to be 100% powered by renewable energy. And all of this actually goes back, and this is how crazy my fucking my DD is on SafeMoon. They actually published that they were going to do it through cryptocurrency. They published it in the Paris Accord from 2014. It's a country called the Gambia. They didn't say SafeMoon, they said a cryptocurrency, but it's literally in a fucking document from 2014. But the fact that the CEO of the company worked for the DoD and then just magically quit and started that, That's bullish for me. I just don't believe in coincidences. I've been recorded for using Logic. That's funny. That's very crazy, isn't it? I've probably spent about 500 like hours of like sweat equity on SafeMoon, not counting the money I've lost on it so far. Probably about 500 hours worth of research. But I literally read their fucking article from the Paris Accord. That's how deep like I've researched. It's a little bit excessive, but I'm kind of a perfectionist. So I try to overachieve and I try to like do really well. Like I hit Shiba. I'll be honest, I hit Shiba pretty well. I didn't like become like a millionaire off of it because I didn't believe in it as much as I believed in SafeMoon, unfortunately. But if I invested as much money into Shiba as I did with SafeMoon, I'd be a millionaire right now. Easy. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. No, I don't have any minors. Come on, over 550. And it's getting slapped at like there's got to be a hard sell there at 550. Let's see. This is Revlon. Wait. Ah, wrong button, guys. Jesus. Fuck is my oh. I did really well, but I wish that I had more money on it. If I had more money on it, I would have been good. And also, I was in Pittsburgh. Like, so the person that, fuck, I forget his name. Was it significant? The gentleman from Pittsburgh who hopped in chat for the first time today. I was actually in Pittsburgh for the Rolling Stones concert. Big Rolling Stones fan. That's actually why, like, there's a hole in my fucking shirt. I don't know if you guys saw at the beginning of, what's it called? This is like a lucky shirt of mine. It has my birth year on it, and it's from 1994, and it's like an old school fucking like Rolling Stone shirt. Anyways, so I was in Pittsburgh for a what's it called? I was in Pittsburgh for a Rolling Stone show, and that was the day that Facebook just shut down. They stopped. Okay, I don't know if you guys remember that, but like Facebook just was not a thing for a day. There's 24 hours of no Facebook. Okay, or at least like during the day, like during the daytime at least. So I was like, wait, what's going on? There's got to be something going on. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then I saw some weird activity going on with Shiba, and I threw more money at it then, and then I let it like. Then I actually almost top ticked Shiba. I didn't top tick it like perfectly, but I did. I got out pretty well on it. If that makes sense. I just wish that I was home and you know what I mean? Like, I don't wish I was home because I got to see like the Rolling Stones and I had pit passes, but like, you know, I probably would have been able to trade it better than like on my phone, tripping on acid. Shh, you guys didn't hear that. And, you know, like literally at the rail at a Rolling Stone show while all this was happening. It was just really, it was really fucked up. We need more of what, Mr. Karen? I mean, I went on another little fucking tangent. More rockets? I wonder if my big dick worked on this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Facebook going off for the day? But that was weird though, right? Facebook went off for the day, and then all of a sudden, fucking like like an altcoin just like drops a couple zeros. You know why? Do you guys know why? Because people would have fucking like spread that information so quickly. That's why. I don't want to keep talking crypto though during the we could talk crypto at the what's it called? We could talk crypto in after hours. I try to keep focused on stock during regular hours. Oh, we just lost 19,000 on Bitcoin. My one friend who only trades crypto has said that the market cap on crypto has gone up. Meanwhile, well, he said this to me yesterday. He said, meanwhile, Bitcoin and ETH haven't come down to like, I don't know, they haven't come down as much as they usually would, if that makes sense. So basically, like other cryptos were getting capital thrown into them, which I like. Hopefully, fucking they're taking money off Bitcoin and throwing it into SPY. You can't get my advice on anything because I'm not a financial advisor, but you could tell me something and I could give you my opinion on it, Rick. I mean, Mr. Karen, I just don't believe in coincidences. That's it. You're at the bottom of the SQQ. You're up. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, homie. Karen, no need to be a dick to the guy. You know what I mean? Like he knows. He should know that I can't answer that for him. I have no idea though. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, we're about to enter flex hour. I'll just do it now. So shout out to again my only sponsor, Powerflex Gym, Waterbury, Connecticut. Shout out. It's the only place where you can go ahead and get ripped and rich. So if you're chilling there, I hope that you're fucking killing it today. And I hope that, like, you know, I'm not boring you, I guess, too much. At one point, I had found a chart comparing the transfer from markets to other markets. Oh, okay. So, Jeremy, all you have to do, right, is get a daily or probably a daily chart of Bitcoin and then a daily chart of the SPY. Spread them out, right? Zoom out as far as you can, and then like pretty much like overlap them. They saved the S&P 500 using Bitcoin, which is why we're kind of where we're at now, I think. Okay, but no. So the reason why he said that though is because the SQQQ is going to be 3 times the performance of the Nasdaq, right? So I don't know if the Nasdaq is going to do really well or really shitty for the rest of the day. I can't tell you that. That's like that's probably why he said that. No, Jeremy, I'm serious, dude. Like it's almost sick. It's like it's not right. You know, Mr. Karen, I'm trying to like please everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a weird balance. Like you're a great guy, and like obviously you and I like agree on a lot of different things. It's great to have your input on stuff, but like I don't know if he like understood the whole like the whole concept, I guess. Keep in mind, a lot of retail traders, like, they weren't traders before, like, the meme stocks, so they might not like I don't know, the devil's in the details, you know what I mean? Like, they might not know some things and stuff like that, but like, essentially what you're asking me, Rick, is you're asking me is if I think the NASDAQ is going to do good for the rest of the day. That's what you're thinking. Okay, if you were to want the SQQ to go up, you'd want the NASDAQ to go down, aka most of technology is in the NASDAQ. So basically you would want technology to go down. If you wanted the SQQ to go up. If you wanted the SQQ to come down, then you'd want the NASDAQ to go up. So I would be guessing. It would, like, nobody can guess. I mean, I'll pull up I'll pull up a chart, but like, I'm gonna be guessing at it. This could double top, and we could come right down. We might get a gold cross. Well, actually, no, sorry, we did get a gold cross. We could come right down through them, though. We just got a PSR to the sell side. Might go way up. It did double bottom-ish. That's kind of like a short and double bottom. This right here, it's doing volume right there. It might shoot up. Watch it at the VWAP. Watch it at the VWAP and see what happens. That's what I would say. I don't know. I don't want to just guess. I also can't tell you, like, you can't be making decisions based off of what I say either, because that's wrong. And I don't know. I don't want to put myself in a position where then I could get, like, screwed over. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not allowed to. I don't know what the rules are over in the UK, but I can't do that here. Like, I can't say one thing or the other. I mean, overall, I'm bullish on the market, but I'm aware of the BS that that market makers do and that hedge funds do. So, like, it's hard to tell. Okay, good. I know, yeah, I know up is bad for most of my viewers. Absolutely, I agree. I want the TQQ to go up. That's what I want. I want the TQQ to go up. I do not want the SQQ to go up. All right, wait. All right. We're by my my head looks a little bit weird. Okay. All right, that was a complete joke, guys. Like, this literally meant nothing at all. I was just trying to, like, fuck around. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Guys, watch out. I really, really have a feeling that something might happen on this, but it might happen in after hours. SQQ is winning today's match. You are right. It's been winning the match overall since probably, like, if we really want to count, probably since January 4th, because that's when SPY topped out. So ever since then, the SQQ has been winning, unfortunately. In general, at least. All right, I gotta let the dog out. 1 second. Bear with me, Dad. Bear with me. Bear with me. Almost done. Alright, my bad, y'all. I'm coming. My bad, my bad, my bad. Whew. Oh, just in time for a fucking handle here. Hopefully. Sorry, they eat fresh food, so then it's like sometimes it takes a little bit longer. Not only is it more expensive, but then it takes longer. Oh, MULN's at $1.03. Holy shit. Oh wait, okay, hold on a second. Now I gotta wait. I don't know if Redbox has ran out of steam per se. No, it's Flex Hour. We call it Flex Hour in here, Karen. Flex Hour, my sponsor. We like to flex on them funds, baby. Mr. Karen, Sid, he's trolling you, dude. He's joking around. No big deal. He is just fucking with you. Alright, we would really like to see this 48 come through this fucking VWAP. Spy broke, you mean 300, right? Wait. Spy broke down, wait, what? You mean 380, okay. Oh, under the 200 EMA. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Okay, hold on. I was like, wait a minute, wait, what is he talking about? At first, I thought you meant like the Qs broke under 200. I was like, wait a minute, no, I doubt that. And then I was like, the SPY broke down to under 200. I was like, well, that sounds unrealistic. Because if it did that, then they would probably send out margin calls fucking immediately.
But then I picked it up. I was like, it just threw me for a loop real quick. Yeah, no, I figured it out. Yeah. Zip, I have no idea what stock you're even referring to. Are you talking about Redbox? All right. Now, guys, you guys often hear me. If you guys are in my channel, then you guys have heard me say this like a million times. Things often make very large moves after they hit the 200s or the VWAP. I even said it once earlier, okay? I wouldn't necessarily panic. You see I just fucking bounced right up, right back to the VWAP? That is sucking supply. They're sucking supply. Sucking supply. And again, I draw body to body because I'm on a 1 minute. I did not draw wick to wick. Now, the longer we're under the VWAP, the worse off we are. Hopefully, yeah, we want some green. We want to engulf it. I'm not panicked. Mr. Karen, where do you have your... I thought it was today. What, Mr. Karen, where do you have your support on Bbig or on SPY next? And where's your next SPY support? Do you have one? Is it 375? Or is it like, am I off? I didn't even pull up my chart, but like 374? Okay. Thank you. See, I want Redbox to go. It's like the whole merger deal scares the shit out of me. That's the only thing that has me nervous. Whoa, wait, okay, wait, whoa, okay. So see, 373.82, okay. All right, what do you mean by a cave? You found a cave. I don't understand what you mean by you found a cave. That's kind of, it sounds like kind of cryptic. Like, what do you mean you found a cave? Not surprised. What broker are you using? I don't think SPY will go that low. But I mean, like, who fucking knows, really? But I don't think SPY goes that low. I mean, I'd say that this is probably your best, like, 525-ish would probably be a better, support zone. And that's not financial advice. I'm just like, you know, obviously fucking looking at a chart, and obviously there's a lot of volume at like the 325 level. Gotta be rough on like what you say. It's like kind of a pain in the ass constantly repeating myself, but I just don't want to get hit for trying to like do something like I just want to like do whatever I can to help, you know, other apes and or like I guess point them in the right direction. But I just like gotta keep saying the same thing over and over and over again, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm considering getting my Series 65 just so I don't have to keep repeating that, as fucked up as that is. Yep, I started to notice that the other day actually. That's why I always look at. All right, hold on. We're eating supply. We might do something right here. Hold on a second. We just gap down a little bit towards the 200s. Because it's not a premium broker. Yeah, I mean, like, I use webull to chart because I like it, but like, you're still dealing with extreme payment order or payment, you know, payment for order flow. Like it, you get what you pay for. You know, it is what it is. It has a dope UI, which is why I'm on it. You know what I mean? But execution might not be the best. And things like that, you know, like about like distribution and stuff like that, that like there might be other platforms that would do better than it. Definitely like an unfortunate, like you get what you pay for scenario. Now there is a situation, guys, where Bitcoin sells off. Okay, now hear me out. There is a situation where Bitcoin could sell off and it could pump the SPY. It would probably leave fucking, you know, a lot of retail that has Bitcoin and holding the bag. But there is a situation where that would have that can happen. I feel like that might happen in unison though, if they like let XRP breathe. Go, 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 go. All these EMAs are fucking on top of each other. Go for it. Look how tight they are. Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of bullshit that was done with the SEC regarding the tide shares. A lot of bullshit, yo. I accidentally clicked on something. I hope I don't get the MC8 over it. Okay, we got a PSAR symbol. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. I gotta do something on my phone real quick. I gotta click a fucking button here. Let's see. No, wrong button. Come on. Go, 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 go. Take off. Fucking like a rocket, baby. Yep. That'd be very good for BBIG. Yes, sir, I did see that. And also, I believe it was India. They're expanding in India as well. Lomotive is expanding, so that would be very, very good for Zash, which is owned by BBIG. Under support on Tide. That would be excellent. Excellent. That was supposed to happen under fucking what's his name? That was supposed to happen under the previous administration. I'm not even gonna say it because I might get fucking like something might happen with the algorithm. But that was supposed to happen, and then the Dems didn't want it, so it didn't happen. But now we're seeing a bunch of shit happening with China, and it's like, huh? Maybe there was a reason why. Jeremy, I've been reported, Karen? Are you kidding? Or I can't even take you seriously. Okay, I don't know what you're saying. Okay, do I post any DD on Reddit? Yeah, go to, I try to. I try to post DD on Reddit, but honestly, sometimes I'm a little bit cooked. Mostly, it'll be some mods will post DD. But yeah, just join the Reddit and share DD there, and I'll address it. Mods will address it. Put it up there for the community. For sure. For fucking sure. I just started that 2 weeks ago, though, so it is a newer community. Be warned. It's pinned to the top of chat, Jeremy. Jump, 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 jump. Come on, you slut, jump. Cryptid took $2 back at least. My Reddit is the same name as of course, dude. Of course. Thank you for joining. Thank you for becoming a member. I just want a place for fucking people to share DD and not get charged by somebody that let their audience get to their head. No offense to those guys, because I said, I used to watch a lot of them. It's some of them started to be more about entertainment than work. It's not how I do things. See what I'm saying about potentially AMC might have been an options trap? Who knows? It might not. It might run in after hours. I don't know, but it's down off its highs. It could bots in chat on the highs. I don't know. And then he said. Then the one guy asked me if I was an ape or not. That was funny.
Oh man. What's my red box? It's crossing the MACD right now. It got bull trapped. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. Let me expand. Oh, easy. Okay. Bull trap. Came down, got supply off my cut line, which is obviously, you know, pretty inherent. Cup. What happens after a cup? After multiple cups. Like the 13 is going through the 48. I think we go up. I hope we don't want to spin down through the MACD again, but ultimately, I mean, I think that it would go up by just looking at it. And it's following this. It's following the previous trend line that I already have drawn. She's chilling. Sid, yes. Two negatives make a positive? If you say it in a sentence, then yes. The cow udders. It does look like udders. I'll tell you what. I will go ahead and milk the shit out of the udders. Build up some protein, and then flex on these funds. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna milk the udder real quick. And then now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get ready to flex on some funds. Up 8. That's pretty ballsy. That's pretty ballsy on a day that it's up 17%, but I mean I like the stock. Like I don't know. I don't know if I would have done that necessarily. I typically buy the dip and then sell the rip, but you bought a rip, so I hope that I hope the best. You know, like I think that ultimately the stock it should go up, judging by the revenue, judging by the short data, but I mean, who knows these days? Like the premiums have to be jacked right now on them. Wait, you said wait. You got some mid-July. Okay, so you got the July options on Revlon. You got 6s. So, I mean, they're up 60% today. It might run, and you might fucking end up banking on them. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I said yesterday when it was beaten down and it was 20% down, I was like, oh, those 6s for fucking July 8th, they look pretty good. What are those at right now, actually? That's what I want to see. All right, so they're pretty much like fucking same price they were this morning. Not financial advice at all. I'm just, you know, kind of like, I guess, stating what I saw yesterday. Wait, okay. Did I ask to go? So, Jack, that's why I stopped watching STV. I used to love STV stuff, and then, like, he started selling stuff, and it was just like, it became more about entertainment and more about, like, his own Discord and this, that, and the third. Like, and I get it, it's business. It's a business decision. But, like, if anybody wants to tip me, fucking awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. I appreciate that. The info is in my Reddit, which is pinned to the top of chat. Please do. I'm so illiquid right now because I'm very invested that, like, it is what it is.
But like the whole thing is like I just don't want. I want to take Wall Street's money. I don't want to take other apes' money. That's my problem. I'm looking for continuation on it as well. I'm long the stock myself. It's such a good movie, though. Meet the Parents. Please go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead, baby. Yo, all Forbes has to do is make one fucking phone call. I mean, well, who cares, Bill? It's still happened. They made the conscious decision. They could have said no. You can't blame somebody else if you are complicit in something and benefiting from it as well. You can't like I don't know. It is what it is. Well, I agree. Fuck review dork, right? But like, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to like have any hate for any creator. Like, it is what it is. That's it. What happened is the reason why I'm streaming. Like all of that nonsense, like with like becoming like going ahead and starting this and starting that, like and like charging people. That's why I did what I did. I made my own channel. I said fuck it. So that's why I'm here. So it is what it is. Because otherwise, I probably would be just like watching STV and then throwing on Bloomberg when he's not on. And also, I felt like nobody was streaming all day. And also, nobody streams like fucking the entire after hours either. But like right now, I feel like we're in crunch time, so I'm gonna fucking stream after hours. It is what it is. We're also in the last 27 minutes of the day, just in case anybody's trying to make any trades. Candle. Wait. Any side bets on? Okay, we're not doing that on my channel, Jeremy. That's not happening here. Bill, you're usually really good at this. Do you wanna share our Facebook group and let any of these guys in? Up to you. But we're not doing that on my channel on a live stream. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Yeah, no. No, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. It just, I could potentially be, in some shit. God forbid there ever became an issue. Yeah, I don't live in Vegas though. Guys, we're looking for a candle. We almost have a breakout here. Potential breakout on Revlon. No, yeah. It is what it is. Okay, that's the group. That's our Facebook group. Feel free to fucking join it. And then if you want to be in group chat, just let us know. Just go ahead and post and say, hey, can you guys add me in a group chat? And either myself or somebody else will let you in, I'm sure. What we do is we basically just make sure. I've been fucking talking about this, guys. Been talking about fucking Beam. What did I say in the middle of the fucking stream? I said watch the warrants. Anyways, yeah, just feel free to just ask to join. We kind of just go over your what's called your profile to make sure that you're not a bot, and that's essentially it. Guys, ADN might fucking do some crazy shit. Not financial advice, but yeah, like ADN might they just look up their technology. This looks like a fucking like a weird ass looking inverted Head and Shoulders. Maybe like a cup into another cup into a handle. Almost a double bottom on fucking 200s. Like I don't know. It just looks bullish right here. Go. Go, 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 go. We want to take this out, and then we want to take out the intraday high. Yeah, sounds bullish with an extreme side of extra bullish. Go, go, full send. Full send this shit. Guys, if you haven't already, please like, sub, share, like, hook a brother up. You know what I'm saying? I'll never sell out. You guys have my word. I will, and your word is everything in my opinion. I'll never ever go ahead and create a paid fucking like Discord or anything like that. Like, I got you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't want everybody to fucking make it like become fucking millionaires or make generational type wealth and then give it right back to them. That's why I started this channel. So like, like if y'all could hook me up with a sub and a like and a share, I'd appreciate it. Like, try to spread the word. Plus, some of the fucking plays that we've been making in here like have been absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. If you ask me like what are some of the best ones, I'll pull them up after because I actually put the notes in there. I put like so and so initiated coverage at blank, and then like you could see like where it ran the next day. It's fucked up. But yeah, just crazy stuff. I think after hours might be wild again. So I will be streaming after hours. Don't you guys worry. Even though half you guys fucking leave me anyway, it's chilling. I want to be live in case we do jet. If this thing jets in after hours, like, kidding me? And also, where the fuck is the MULN news? Does anybody know where the fucking MULN news is? I bet you it'll come out as soon as the bell rings or something. Yeah, where the fuck is the MULN news? That makes no sense. $18.5 is actually like if I'm not mistaken, that might be a key level on Bitcoin. I'd have to look at my chart, but I don't want to pull it up right now. Hopefully we're setting a new floor on Redbox at 750. Engulf all this bullshit. Come on, just go ahead. EMAs are coming together. MACD has to go through the signal though. See how it's starting to spin? We want that MACD to go right through the signal, and we could yet. Doesn't want to yet. Like, I'm surprised Vroom is having a negative day, just because of the amount of retail sentiment at the current time. Like, it's picking up some steam, in my eyes at least, from what I've come across. Oh, I'm very bullish on MULN. I'm so bullish on MULN that it's like I did some dumb things in order to average down in MULN. I sold some things that I probably shouldn't have in order to average down. But you know what? It actually ended up being worth it because then those things ended up dropping right afterwards. So it is what it is. Yeah, hopefully we're kind of setting ourselves up for 750. Nice candle. Come on, Rev. Look at that. Double bottom. Cup. Yeah, it just looks bullish. I don't like how TYDE is under fucking $2. BBAI, just for reference, one company owns 90% of fucking BBAI. So you know what I'm talking about? Revlon potentially being like share recalled by like one of three people. BBAI, one company could do it. That's what has me excited about BBAI. That, and obviously I like the sector. Yeah. Yep. I'm seeing a cup. Up. Come on. RSI is pretty much mid at 54. Go. Go. Watch MULN catch steam. MULN might catch steam right before it fucking close. Just saying. It would make sense. In my opinion, at least, it would make sense. 14 minutes until I could actually have a motion back again. AKA if you're dealing with PET. Wait, did I just scroll past something that said delisted? Oh no, never mind, it's white. Let's say unch. I think it's gonna moon too, but my guess is as good as anyone's. Like, look, like this just looks like a fucking cup. Or like where are we at? Look at the fucking MACD. I'm just waiting for a share recall. I'm almost like intimidated by a share recall because I don't know how crazy one could get. Okay, we have $2 back on Tide. Wait, who? Wait, what are you talking about? That's on BBIG dilution vote. I didn't read the SEC filing, Dave. What series shares are they? Because that matters. That matters very, very much so. And Ape and On, who are you talking about exactly? Because if it like the devil's in the details as far as like dilution votes go, like it could be for like another spinoff. They own fucking like 15 companies, so it's like if they're like a certain series and it's specified, like I haven't had a chance to read the filing, so I'm not worried about it. Like dilution votes. All right, so like think about this, right? If a company is worth $500 million, let's say the market cap is 500 million easy, right? And they dilute, right? But they're still worth $500 million. Then their price is just going to be like, say that they like did like a 1-for-2 split, right? And they diluted that way, but the market cap remained the same. It would just be cheaper to buy. So then like the percentages on my money, if I were to buy it at that, right? As long as I believed in the company, like they could, like my percentage could go through the roof much faster. It's all about what it's for and like what they're gonna do with like any raised capital and what kind of like why they're doing it as well. I don't know, Apenon. I've been a huge I've been like defending him a lot, right? Because they could be in a quiet period, right? But like, why are they waiting until the fucking bell to tell us? They should have fucking like opened the market and told us right at market open, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like they were in a quiet period probably, so like yeah, but like I don't know. I just feel like unless they were ordered by the SEC not to, you know what I mean, and we just don't know it. I just feel as if like we could have been alerted like a little bit earlier than fucking. It's 10 minutes before the bell, and none of us know what the Fortune 500 company news is on MULN yet. That's not right. Like 10 minutes before the bell? That's not cool. It's probably so people can't buy options on it, if I were to guess. Not financial advice. It's not financial advice at all. I'm just stating a, like what if somebody were to go ahead and buy like 1.5s for fucking like, I don't know, like next week, right? And then we find out that like it's Amazon. Do you know what would happen to the stock and to those calls? They'd be worth fucking like so much money. That's not financial advice. I'm just kind of giving a hypothetical. So like maybe it's like the SEC kind of like trying to keep the market from being the LME where it had to shut down. I don't know. Today was a theta burn day. Well, you know what? There aren't an after hours, Ape. There aren't halts, and I'll get to you in a second, Dave. Um, there aren't halts, and there aren't options. So they don't have to what's called, they won't have to delta hedge, and they won't have to like deal with FOMO with options. It would just be straight stock, so it would be cheaper for them to cover in theory. Dave, okay. Authorized shares. Okay, so are you talking about like Class A shares? Like I'd have to read what. Can you post the DD in the Reddit, Dave? That way I could read it. Because like MULN did a Series D round with warrants as well, and I think that it's because like low key, I think that they're gonna get bought out. If I were to guess, or they're gonna get absorbed, and there might be like a reverse merger. It would be smart for some of their competition. Like a Fortune 500 companies, they already said telecom company. The only telecom company that like other than just service vehicles, but like actually deals with automotive would be Cox Enterprises, which I actually made a video on. But I don't know. Oh well, if there's a shareholders meeting, oh I didn't register for it. Shit, I'd say that I'd what's it called? I'd stream it, but I mean, unless somebody wants to give me their info, I would stream it. I don't know if I could get in because I didn't like. You have to like register sometimes by. I'll look. I'll try to get in on it, but I don't know why I didn't register. I guess it slipped my mind. Just remember that Redbox did a lot of volume at 750. If you guys, I can't get finance. Like I want to say stuff, but then like I think it might be considered financial advice, so I can't. I don't know. Basically, I would probably do I'd probably throw out calls in the opposite direction on the Qs, essentially, but I wouldn't go too far out of the strike price if I was like trying to play like a reversion. I can't get financial advice, so it's like I'm really limited on what I could say versus what I can't say. Crack. Up, 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 up. All right. Hopefully, I was just getting supply underneath 48. Engulf the bitch. I also want to look and see when the next shareholders meeting is for fucking Revlon. They should honestly call a fucking an emergency one and fucking like talk about what's it called thing. Talk about doing share recall. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I knew what you meant. I hope you're wrong. My long-term holds were down. Like I didn't bottom tick them. Obviously, like they're long-term holds. I just like I don't care. Like, but they ended up higher than where they've been. So there's that. Go ahead, Rev. Go ahead, Rev. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. See the only issue with Redbox that scares me is the merger, and I don't have news on the like a specific date, so that just makes me very fucking nervous. Up, 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 up. The warrants have been going up very steadily on BBAI, just saying. I mean, it's been over 1,000 on Revlon and Redbox already. If you guys are dealing with PDT, you have a minute. See what I'm talking about like a potential options trap? Like it might be, might not be. I don't know. Like we could have a ripping after hours, guys. Who fucking knows? It's the end. It's the last day of the fucking quarter. Who fucking knows? It's like a screwball. Nobody knows. Like straight up fucking like Tim Wakefield knuckleball. Like who knows where it's gonna end up. All right, market's closed. If you guys are gonna dip for the day, thank you for hanging out. Again, please like, share, sub. If you want to be so kind and join the Reddit and donate, my Cash App is in there. If not, I mean that's fine. I will catch you guys tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be here all after hours though, so if you are trying to hang, we will be here. We are not going fucking anywhere. Money time. I hope so. It's like end of the quarter. Like okay, let's see. Let's see if anything moves around a lot. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, MULN closed at 102. What do you mean my unconditional support? I'm right here with you, dude. Like, I'm dealing with the same shit you are. Thank you. Thank you. I'm dealing with the same exact fucking shit you are. Ah. MULN does. MULN needs... Honestly, what might really fucking do some damage is if they drop the Fortune 500 company news right now. As soon as they drop the Fortune 500 company news, I'm doing a video on them. As soon as they drop it. You guys are going to be live in the video. Don't care. You guys will be able to witness it. Let me know how bad it sounds, I guess. Please tell me that this is ready to buy. Bullish, somewhat bullish. Bullish indifferent. Okay, nobody's bearish. That's good. No word from MULN yet. Nope. Crazy, right? I don't know why they would do this. I don't know why they leave their like they have the fourth largest. What do you say? Was it fourth or third? I think it was fourth. They have the fourth largest like retail base out there. To me, it doesn't make sense. I sign me up for the fucking sign me up. Sign me the fuck up. Momentous up 2% after hours as well, after having like a 10% day. This might just go fucking like ballistic though at the same time. Or if people are disappointed, it might sell off, which would be really, really ugly. It could kind of go either way, honest. People are either going to be overwhelmed or underwhelmed, and that's a little scary. Like think about if people are underwhelmed on MULN on the MULN news. Think about how bad that could be. Buy side imbalance. Looks like. I don't know. It's fucking like. I'm so surprised they didn't drop news yet. Their short interest went up a little bit. It says that it dropped, but there's more estimated percent on the float, which is weird. So it says that they returned some, but they have more on the float. Is it till 10? Is it till 10 at night? I thought it was until the market closes. Word. Word, 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 word. I just want to see them drop news. I feel like as soon as they drop news, we're going to see an enormous volume spike. And then we're going to see like how the market is accepting it. I really like this company. You guys should look into this, by the way. You should look into this company. They're 60 fucking 5 cents. I mean, now they're a little bit more, but I did see delisted because it was BBIGV. That makes sense. I knew I saw delisted before. Right here, I'll show you. And the reason why I like them is because the founder and CEO, he over the last year, he actually bought in 6 different transactions. He bought $9 million worth of his own stock, and now he holds over 55% of his own company. Where's something that's like a decent source? Maybe here. I'm just gonna fucking here. Hold on a second. Oh, and they just made an acquisition as well. Like electric scooters and stuff like that for like say like large cities, like electric bikes, electric mopeds, things of that nature, in order for people to like kind of skip fucking, I don't know, like basically skip shit, like skip dealing with stuff. Now, and also only 25% of the company is up for sale, so it's a low float, and it's really, really cheap. All right, I should say see off again. Wait, what do you mean the UAW? I don't know what the UAW is. Do you mean UAV as in like you spotted? Like I'm confused. UAW. Oh, oh, the union. For what though? Like, just so you guys know, I did buy ACB today, and I bought IDEX today. So I'm liking to see them up. I just think that like one of their only way out, in my personal opinion, is to legalize pot. Other than adoption of crypto currency, I think one of their only like way to get out of like this situation that we're in, and to like obviously get people to spend money, is to legalize pot. That's why I bought. That's why I bought Aurora today. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay. I just was thrown for a loop there for a second. Say no more, my friend. Say no more. One second, guys. I'm just kind of chilling here. Yo, my buddy just had. He sent me something. I guess it was on Webull. Citadel Securities is following him. That's weird as shit. I think it was Webull. I'm gonna say on what platform, but it looks like Webull's platform. That's fucked up. So that I mean that's why I threw money in pot. I figured end of the quarter, like they're close enough to where I think the bottom could be. My fill might have been a little bit higher, you know what I mean? But like if you look at their chart, and if you look at multiple Mary Jane plays, Webull. Okay, yeah, so they followed him on Webull. How fucked up is that? But I'm thinking maybe a potential double bottom. But then I also like everyone has their own pot, like their own favorite, their own favorite play when it comes to this. All right, so then what I also did was I like looked at Tilrays. Oh wait, this is that wrong one. Hold on a second. Like, look at this. It looks just like a double bottom as well. I didn't look at canopies though. Let me look at canopies now. Now that I'm like doing this, I might as well just look. Ah, this is gap down actually. Yeah, I don't know. So, anyways, I bought some cannabis stocks today, just because they should be getting like they should do it for tax dollars at this point. Like we are so screwed, like economically, that they need to generate tax revenue, and I think that that's one hell of a way to do it. It might make it might make like people hate him less as well. Ooh. Oh yeah, to expand. Engulf, 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 engulf. Watch, this could be a fucking like a scare candle though. I mean, it could be legit, or it could be a scare candle, but I think it's more of a scare candle, just judging by their fucking short interest. I really won't be surprised if AMC was an option trap today. After all, just like people were saying, "Oh yeah, everyone's going all in." Like when people do that, I usually do the opposite. As terrible as that sounds. Yeah, none. They're probably figuring out like they could necessarily be figuring out like, okay, what's the like talking like amongst themselves like, okay, what's the best way to do this? Which is completely illegal, but I mean, like, we know that they break the law, so it is what it is. $5.55, come on. I'm just so surprised about no fucking MULN news during market hours. Like, you would think, like, are they trying to fall out of favor of retail? Like, they would have been fucking shorted to nothing if retail didn't step in, probably. I mean, they're gonna get sued if they don't. Like, that's what it's gonna come down to. If they don't release it, they're gonna get sued. I guarantee that there'd be a class action lawsuit within fucking like a week if they didn't release this info. Like, I don't actually guarantee, but like, if I were to guess, I'd say that at least. Probably it would probably take like a week. Revlon looking like she wants to pop. Doing some fucking volume here. My line. That's not cool, Karen. Don't do that. My car insurance is expired. Like, you actually just reminded me my license expired. I have to fucking get a new one. Fuck. God damn it. Nothing. I'm just like thinking like, are we gonna get like a fucking like just like a series of monster candles because there's no halts in after hours? Like, how the fuck is this gonna open? Like, not how is this gonna open? Like, how is this gonna start? If it were to happen, quote unquote, how would this start exactly? Rapid micro biosystems. spike higher. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I see him every now and then. What's SPY doing? That's the real question. We could be waiting for SPY to cross over the MACD. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit, okay. A gigantic double bottom going into close? Or am I tripping? A short and double bottom, and I mean, like I call it double bottom nonetheless. Bitcoin just got 19,000 back. Pump, 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 pump. Ooh, spicy. You know, drive, 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 you fucking slut. Up, 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 up. Take out this high. Well, take out that relative high. Go, 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 go. You don't see which part happening. A little bit high. Come on. Nope. Nope. Come on, drive, 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 drive. I think we might be like a little bit beat until fucking MULN drops the news. But that could happen any second, which is weird. We're kind of in like a weird phase right here, I think. 3%, I'll take it. Alright, let me let my dog out real quick. I will be 2 seconds, guys. 1 second. Next to Hindenburg, yeah. Honestly, I would view a Hindenburg report as like a bullish sign. You're gonna get ignored, and then they're just gonna magically release it. Sad truth, but somebody needed to tell you. I feel like we're waiting on Bitcoin, and then we're waiting on fucking spot. And then these might actually catch a bid. Or the MULN news would come in, and then, obviously stuff like shit could happen. But until like one or the other happens, like we might be kind of beat. $13 is through the 200. Go ahead. It's like a cup into like another like it's a smaller cup. It's so fucked up how they actually do that. Karen, you algo traders. No, I'm just fucking around. Did Revlon get its book slapped? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. I mean, overall, I'd say that this, like, that SPY looks kind of bullish right here. All right, hold on one second. I gotta hit my girlfriend up, or else she'll be like, "What are you doing?" It's like I'm working. Yeah. So apparently, Citadel is following people that I know personally on webull, which I think is kind of fucked up. One dog barks outside, the one inside barks. It's like, don't get me wrong, there's totally perks to having two dogs. But then there's, like, there are cons to it. I can't believe Blackstone's still under $100. Not financial advice at all. I'm just surprised.
Oh boy, the U.S. Supreme Court ruled 5-4 on Thursday that Biden can end Trump. Oh, that means that. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That means that I might be, because I tried to do it legally. Like we tried to do it legally. My girlfriend went to fucking. My girlfriend like came here on a visa, and like her visa, like she had her visa within 30 days the first time, right? So like we didn't think anything about it, right? So she went to go visit her family, and she was like, "Yeah, I'll just like renew my visa. It's not a problem." So I was like, "Okay, whatever." And then she gets there, and it turns out that the closest appointment is in fucking December. It's fucking June. So we tried to get it done already, and she got like turned down for no fucking reason. And it costs like fucking like $3,000 to fly her to Brazil to go to the embassy just for them to say no within 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. She told me about it was about 2. Like they didn't ask her any questions or anything. It was just like a hard no. So even though I hate that, like for my like generally, I might take advantage of it. If that makes like instead of waiting till fucking what's it called? Instead of waiting till fucking December for my girlfriend, like Jesus, I don't want to do that. Mm. Up, 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 up. I don't know. I just feel like in order to avoid illegal immigration, you shouldn't like allow legal immigrants to come so that they can pay taxes. Like I totally agree. Illegal immigration is terrible. Totally agree. But like, if you're trying to do it legally, like, and you can't, I then understand the reason why. Like, I understand the reason why people do fucking cross illegally because she was able to get it within 30 days, like under Trump. I could do that. I could do that, but the problem is that in order for her to come back, right, she would then need there's a processing period, which is up to a year. So it's like, I might as well wait until fucking November, or I might as well wait until fucking December. And then I don't have to get married. I mean, I probably would marry her anyway, but like, still, like, I don't want to be like sent into a fucking forced marriage. Yeah, 90 Day Fiancé. No, because she was like we were together before she went back home. Wait, 1 second. I mean, essentially, we just thought it was gonna be what's called. Um, essentially, we thought it was gonna be like a month vacation for her to go see her mom and dad since she hadn't seen them in like fucking like 4 years. Um, and it turned out to be like, holy fuck, this is gonna turn into like a year-long process of not being together, which is like really fucking hard.
Because like now I have to do like twice, like I have to do twice, like so like not only do I have to work, right, but now like the shit that she would usually do like around the house, like now that's my responsibility too. That part sucks. Yeah, it does test our it definitely does, but like I mean like it's fucked up. It's just it turned into a really fucked up situation out of nowhere. Like we were not expecting this, and now it's like holy shit. Like I don't know. That's all I got for you. Like that's it. That's all. Look at these orders. Boom boom boom. Bouncing around like a motherfucker. Yeah, we just like weren't expecting all this. We were just kind of expecting a month. But anyways, so I might use that. I'm gonna have to research that, and I might go ahead and abuse it myself. Even though I hate the idea of it, I might have to take advantage of it just because I tried to do it legally, and they denied it for no reason. And I already spent well, she spent $2,000 of her own money, and I put her up in a hotel. But like overall, it was like a fucking $3,000 fucking like a $3,000 trip to Brazil when she lives in Argentina, and well, her family lives in Argentina. It was like a $3,000 trip to go be told no. Like, why didn't you just email or like say it over the fucking phone? Yeah, exactly. Your Honor, the law made like it made me. It's like I tried to do it the legal way, but you guys wouldn't let me. So then I had to find a loophole that you guys passed in the Supreme Court, which made it illegal for me to do. I don't know. All I know is that she got it like within like fucking like a month under Trump. Got it within a month under Trump, and it's gonna take like around like almost a year. But like normally, like she would do like housework. So like I'm like being like opened up to like this whole new world of like holy shit, I have to like live alone with 2 dogs and like cook like a decent dinner and like do like I have to do laundry again. Like there's a lot of things that I take her for granted that I guess I took her for granted for. It made me realize that. I never pictured myself to be in a long distance relationship either. That's fucking weird part, you know. Yeah, see, I thought about that, doing it like that, but honestly, like the way that I would end up paying like a fuck ton amount of money in taxes. I think that's how that way, instead of me getting like a J type or like one of like the types of visas, it was like it would make me have to pay like a fuck ton amount of money in taxes, and I don't want to do that. And it would only like speed it up by like 2 weeks. So it was just like, I don't know. So the plan, I guess, is for her to She's gonna spend Christmas with her family, and then she's gonna come up here for she's gonna come here for New Year's. Very, very weird situation. But now that that law is overturned, maybe I could, because her whole thing is like she doesn't want to like do anything wrong. She wants to do everything by the book. That way, like, I guess nothing could like ever prevent her from getting a visa ever again, which I understand that. So like now that the Supreme Court ruled on it, maybe I could send that article to her, and maybe I might be able to sway her mind a little bit. I'll just fly down to like whatever fucking airport's really close to the border and just take a fucking bus across or some shit. See, I've never been to San Diego. Is it that easy? Girlfriends are expensive. Personal assistant is a write-off. Yeah. And then you gotta feed the personal assistant. Take it on dates. Buy it flowers. Uh, they're. I see. I didn't know San Diego is easy. People do it often. I'm not gonna lie, but like, I'm not gonna be people. I've already waited a few months. I could do 6 more, unfortunately, if I have to. If I can't talk, I'll, honestly, I might be able to talk her into it with the Supreme Court ruling. Oh well, you know POTUS is gonna hand it over. POTUS is all about fucking voters from southern border. You know he's gonna allow it. He's overturned everything that fucking he literally took like he got gifted like a booming economy and drove it into the ground. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I love coming back to rips. Come on. You blame Trump? You and I, we're gonna disagree on a lot of different things then. Oh, it's after hours. I get to turn these lights like a little bit down. Alright. They're like fucking blinding. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, I blame him for that too, yeah. I definitely did better under, I mean, I guess the economy, you could tell the economy was booming under him. This economy, like, I'm concerned for. I'm genuinely concerned for this economy. And I'm concerned for the people. Like legitimately, like people don't like people will not agree to disagree. Ever. So then it's like how do you even have a fucking conversation with somebody without it potentially becoming an argument? It should like that's not how it should work. Uh, puts on everything. Calls on the Q on the SQQs. No, but yeah. I mean, like, I don't want to get too deep into politics, but I'm not a fan of what's going on right now. I didn't vote for this. Every single time that I see somebody like that I know is a Democrat complain about something, I remind them that they voted for it. Like, it's kind of like my like little like I don't know my you see like you see what happened. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like my go-to. It's like, well, I didn't vote for it. It kind of makes them think like twice about voting for somebody just because they hate somebody else again. Because if you guys ask anybody, they didn't vote for him. They just voted because they didn't like Trump. Okay, let me look at your DM. Hold on a second. I agree. It's impossible. I would say it's impossible to avoid politics. Holy shit, dude. All right. Holy fuck. All right. All right, Zip. All right, so Zip Dick, one of my mods, went ahead and he tweeted at MULN, and said that if they're not gonna go ahead and they're not gonna release the what's it called? If they're not gonna release the info like ASAP, basically, that he'd be filing a lawsuit, and it's quickly gathering some steam apparently. So I'm looking at it right now. Bitcoin has a hole in it. So does SPY slightly. Nah, bull trap. I mean, that's where we're going to go level to level, and then they're going to layer into SPY, hopefully. Because there is a possibility of that. I might be a little bit optimistic, right? But there is a possibility, because remember, they saved the stock market with Bitcoin. That's how they saved the stock market originally, okay? So there is a situation where they sell Bitcoin off, and then it does find its way back into SPY. Class action scam. Yeah, I don't know. What I think the part that pisses me off the most. I actually wait, hold on a second. I have to think about this because there's a few things that piss me off the most. Yeah, you know what? I just thought of so many things that he's done that has pissed me off that I lost thought, and I don't even remember what I was gonna say now. Fuck. He's pissed me off a lot, obviously. Okay, like, all right, so everything that he's done, I could just say this, and this will sum it up like brilliantly. Everything he has done since he has gotten into office has been to devalue the U.S. dollar. Everything. Short, sweet, to the point. We could see Marge calls at some point if Bitcoin breaks down below 18 and it keeps fucking going. Like, we could see some crazy fucking shit happen. The CAT system isn't up yet, though, right? CAT system, I believe, was scheduled for September, if I'm not mistaken. I wish that we were under the CAT system. I feel like under the CAT system, like, it would have already happened. Wait. I gotta open. Hold on a second. I gotta check this out. Your personal thought on Bitcoin is that Elon said in a tweet that if Tesla was not selling their Bitcoin, they hold that many still, we should be. Oh, okay. However, I would like to go ahead and I would like to say, wouldn't he tell us afterwards if he already tweeted that? Or would he say, oh, okay, we're going to go ahead and we're going to sell our Bitcoin? Or would it happen after that? Because I feel like if he were to warn us, I feel like that would be illegal. Because then he's already queuing. He'd be queuing the, what's it called? He'd be queuing the, like, he'd be queuing a sell-off. That'd be worse than what he did with fucking Dogecoin. Like, what if on their next report, what's it called? What if on their next report he said, like, they report that they sold their Bitcoin? Then what do you think would happen if he went ahead If he went ahead and like said on their next report that they sold all their Bitcoin, what do you think would happen? I bet you Bitcoin would fucking sell right the fuck off. Right off. Yeah, I agree. Which could cause liquidations. Bitcoin. That's why I have no Bitcoin. I have zero Bitcoin. I prefer cryptocurrencies with utility and with a high use case. And I prefer deflationary and max supply currency, or yeah, max supply currencies. Like, other than price tag, okay, I bet you none of you guys can name like a reason why Bitcoin is better than XRP. Oh, Tesla would be fine. Tesla would be fine, but Bitcoin wouldn't. Because Tesla would have already sold off all their fucking shit, and then people might get margin called. Yeah, Tesla might even go up. You're absolutely correct. Then XRP, yeah, but then you could convert XRP to Monero, and that's even more anonymous. You could actually go ahead and connect Bitcoin to Monero, which is even more anonymous than Bitcoin, because Bitcoin just got linked to a what's it called, to a hack from Russia. So obviously it's not anonymous. Now, do you see why I think that Bitcoin might be, made by a three-letter agency? So it's the same thing. Like, you wouldn't use either for criminal activity if you wanted to get away with it. Yeah, when you created Bitcoin. Good one. Like, I personally, like, again, not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. No, I didn't, Jeremy. If you want to give me like a little bit of a rundown, that'd be awesome. But I think that Bitcoin was like, say, like the first version of potentially saving the economy, and I think that XRP could act as like a V2 to that. Like XRP just, oh man, like we could write off the entire deficit on the fucking XRP on their ledger if we really wanted to. Russian just. All right, now we're getting a little bit tinfoil hatty. Oh, absolutely. So this somebody from the CIA was actually on record saying that we're heavily involved in cryptocurrency. So like that's actually on record though. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I bet you could too. The hardest part is finding somebody from the CIA that will admit that we did anything. In reality, the answer should their answer would be no to everything. Dude, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. I don't know why I stopped smoking. I just did. I just stopped. I don't know why. I just kind of did. I felt like it made me like a little bit like unproductive. Like there was a while where I was like a very productive, like I was like I'd be productive as hell even though I was high. But then all of a sudden I just kind of like became more unproductive, and I was like, okay, time for me to switch things up, and I just never went back. Yeah, I would not trade. I wouldn't trade if I was fucked up. See, unfortunately, I'm talking to my personal assistant via Snapchat right now. Hey, babe, can you go ahead and research what the Supreme Court ruled on today regarding the Remain in Mexico policy? We might be able to get you across the border after all. Let's see. Let's see how that works. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh, good old crack. Calm down, guys. Calm down, babe. It's like a fucking like an echo effect. One goes and then the other one will. Yeah, no, absolutely not. That would that would not go over well. She's awesome and she'd be down to but I that's too much overhead. That's not the type of income that I want to be making. I want to have I want to open up like autonomous like ways to make money, like revenue streams. That's my goal. Is to make is to be able to make money while I'm sleeping, essentially. No. I'm talking car washes. I'm talking ATMs. I'm talking vending machines. I'm talking like things of that nature. Bitcoin ATMs. Like that's my goal. Well, see, I don't need workers. That's the best part. Is they would just be autonomous. They'd do it complete they'd be fucking machines. See, I'm a huge fan, and I said this earlier. I'm a huge fan of business models that like are developed for lazy people. So keep that in mind. And also remember, I like low overhead. Low overhead, like, the shit would pay for itself like pretty rapidly. And then after that, it's just straight profit. And if I do crypto ATMs, then it could actually be sent to me directly.
Volume's picking up. Good. Yeah, VRM is for lazy people. That's why I like it. Let's see what she said. I wonder if she said anything.
What you heard about it? I have no clue. Like, I don't watch news, to be honest. I just check the highlights, but I haven't been able to check anything yet. That's what I do at night. But what you heard about it?
The Supreme Court overruled Trump's Remain in Mexico policy, aka we could just walk across the border, and I don't think that they could say shit to you.
What do you mean us too? I'm confused. What do you mean by us too? Okay, well, all right. What's the Remain in Mexico policy? Please, can you further educate me then? Because I mean, like, I never had to deal with this before. I never had to deal with this before. I mean, and I'd like to, like, she's much more educated than I am on, especially fucking especially this topic. So I would love to know. Like, she's kind of like the brains behind the operation. Yeah, like, that's what. You don't think it's safe? What do you mean? No, I know. I would fly down and meet her in Mexico. Are you kidding me? We'd fly into the same airport. And I've actually already looked at. I've already done a little bit of research. Like, there's an airport that's like right by the border in Mexico, and I could fly there and meet her there. She could fly into the same airport, and then it's like a 10-minute fucking ride to the border. And we just get out, and if that policy is fucking lifted, then we could just walk across. I think. If not, then she would have to, like, I guess, ask for asylum, and then it would actually be like a war crime. Did you know that? Did you know that under the Geneva Convention, if somebody is seeking asylum, and the country, like, in question says no, that's actually a war crime? It's fucked up, but it's true. I know for a fact that part's true. Because that was during the denial phase. Of me, like, saying, like, no fucking way on her, like, being gone for that long. I was, like, trying to, like, think of different ways. I mean, that's fine. Then we would just sue. Especially if we ended up fucking getting married and then doing it. She just wouldn't have her passport yet. I mean, then I'd have to get married. I kind of don't want to do that right this second, but, like, I'm, like, almost there, but, like, I'm not there. So I don't want to feel like I was, like, rushed into a fucking marriage, like, over a green card.
No, like I intended on like being with her anyway, but like they're kind of making it so like that's the situation. It just like is what it is. What? This will pop to 200 and then Spy will fucking go with it. Watch. San Diego tunnels? I'm not. No. Okay, you're talking about like straight up like cartel shit. That's a no go. Jeremy, you don't have to tell me that. I'm all right. I'm good on my category. Like honestly, like she is like. Let's just say I'm lucky. I'm a very lucky guy. Like she speaks like fucking like 6 different languages or like 7 languages. Sorry. 5 of which she speaks fluently, and she's a dime. So like I totally like scored there. I don't know. I guess I'm funny. I have that going on for me. But no, yeah, no, she's a shit. It just getting her here. And she doesn't want to break the law. So then like, I get it. However, if she sees a Supreme Court ruling, then I bet you I could get her to break the law. Even though I guess it's not breaking the law because the Supreme Court would have done it. Hold a candle in the tunnel. No. Yeah, Tina, it's kind of crazy how cheap VRM is. It is what it is. I bought more today myself. Like they're giving us value plays, guys. Like I know we all want MOS. I know, right? And I am not taking my foot off the fucking gas as far as MOS stocks go. With stocks or options on like I'm adding leverage. But at the same time, they are giving us value plays that I'm not gonna pass up. Like I feel like you'd have to be an idiot to pass up some of these fucking value plays. Like they're just so undervalued, like looking at their market cap. So many different companies too. Like just like, but there are still companies that are probably trading at high multiples too. Still plenty of companies, I bet you they're trading at high multiples. I just think that there's some that are trading at ridiculously that are just like ridiculously overpriced. Here what she said. Hold on a second.
I was gonna keep asking you questions, but didn't realize that you asked me to research on that. Okay, I'll check that out and I'll let you know what I found. What I find. Sorry. I spoke Italian today and my brain is like recovering from that. So yeah. You gotta learn Spanish. It will make it way easier for both of us.
Listen, as long as you're not speaking German, because when you start speaking German, I feel like you're yelling at me. All right? I'm surprised that Tide sold off like it did when people didn't even have it in their accounts. That's fucked up. That's one thing that I'm like kind of like, I don't know. That kind of caught me off guard. Like I was expecting a little bit of selling, but I wasn't expecting like a full-fledged fucking like sell-off on it. But I mean, hell, if people don't even have it in their accounts, I guess I get it. Very, very fucking strange. I have like a smidge. They have a very, very small position. My opinion is going to be based solely on what this says. Hold on a second, let's figure it out. So I like the buy side imbalance here. I'm really liking the short data right now. I like how there's a buy right here worth $50,000. I hate the FDA, but I'm kind of digging it. All right, this is the only downside. Only downside. Okay, so now we're in the middle of a pandemic. Okay, you would think that like a drug company would make more money in the middle of a pandemic, be worth more. That's the only bad part. But for how cheap I got it, I mean, I made the call on the. Here, I'll tell you where I made the call on this. This is the best fucking part. EVFM. I made the call out on 624 at 35 cents. So, I mean, I did scalp a little bit and then I bought back in. So, like, my average is like a little bit higher, but fuck. It is what it is, right? But basically, my whole escapade on that started at like 30, what I say, 34, 35 cents. And then Revlon was 110. No, sorry, 111, I think. I forget, 110, 111. ADN, I caught like 100. I was a part of that like 250 or 280% day or 250% day. I got in at like one something. I got in pretty much like at like 8 or yeah, when is pre-market open? 8. So I got in pretty much like right at pre-market. Like we've just been fucking crushing like it's just like stock plays, straight stock plays. Not even like percentages on options or anything like that. Like just like straight stock plays where we've been fucking murking it. I called this out yesterday, and it went up today, and it went up fucking, and it's going up in after hours. Called this today. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really like the data I'm seeing on Ortex. I'm kind of pissed that we still have no fucking MULN information though. That's fucked up. Yeah, the cost to borrow. Wait, what do you mean? Has a oh, you're continuing the joke. I would recommend Rosen because doesn't Rosen handle like all the pretty big ones. I guess like if I had anything to say with it, I'd say let's go with that Rosen legal. But I mean, it would be a big class action lawsuit. Like, think about it. I think it would be a fucking huge class action lawsuit. If it's the second biggest, or no, sorry, if it's the fourth biggest retail holding in the world, right, and they don't deliver on this, then that's defrauding investors, right? Or am I wrong? Am I right or wrong about that? That should be a clear defrauding investors case. I mean, at least I think so. I mean, it is what it is. However, what if they, what's it called? Like, what if they go ahead and what if they like hit us with like, oh, okay, now I know it's not going to be, but like, what if they say like, oh, okay, like, it's gonna be fucking Amazon? Would you then complain? Probably not. Or what, like Comcast? Who has the largest fleet in the world? It might be Comcast. I'm not sure. There was rumors about FedEx, but I don't know. I think it might be Cox Automotive, or well, Cox Enterprises, but that's me. MULN. Actually, no. I'm gonna do the world's largest fleet. Guys, Bell South was my number 2 choice, and they are a subsidiary of AT&T. Just saying. But the reason why I think it's Cox, I'll show you in a second. Cox Enterprises. All right, so Cox is privately held. Okay, so they're privately held. They have their hand in just about everything. Okay. They are centered in Atlanta. That's where their headquarters is. Okay. So that would be telecom. That would be a telecom company in the southeastern part of the United States. But they're privately held, so then they could have like an SPRT type situation, which would explain for the Series D shares. That's how I came up with my conclusion about Cox. If it was fucking the Postal Service, but the Postal Service isn't on the Fortune 500 company list, is it? Do we know that? That's actually a very, very good question. Options actually weren't available on it for today, as weird as that is. I think that the OCC may adjust them, potentially. But they might not, because like we had previously known about the decoupling, if that's what you want to call it. We had previously known about the decoupling beforehand. So they might just kind of say like, okay, well, like you could have sold your option before then. That makes sense. So it might screw us, or the OCC might step in and actually, throw us a bone. But I mean, it's the government, so I highly doubt that. I think that we're gonna end up, getting stuck on them. But honestly, at the same time, I think it's so undervalued that like they own fucking like 15 different companies, guys. BBIG, like Vinco Ventures, they own fucking 15 different companies. Like They could immediately squeeze, like, you know, I don't know, fucking tomorrow. Or T+2 would put it at the 5th. The fuck? Come on. No, 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 no. That's not what I want. Fuck. I'm gonna have to read all this. Son of a bitch. Okay, this is actually bullish in my opinion. So there was a special meeting for tomorrow, but they're postponing it. So it's like they kind of want to see how the market reacts based on the share, like the share price. And now it's going to be held at the end of July, July 26th. That I actually kind of like that info. All right, I'm kind of like used to shitty news, so that's not that bad of news. All right, now let's get ready for some shitty news because like we got one thing that was good news. Let's see how rough this is. Okay, I'm kind of liking this actually. Hold on a second. It basically gives Lemotive, which is owned by Zash, which is owned by BBIG. It gives them money to scale up. And now this is telling us why they're pushing the meeting back. It's to like think about like the vote, like giving us time to think about the vote. But this is very, very bullish actually, in my opinion. Oh fuck. See, this is a problem when you actually like do your like research. It's like you actually have to like, read like a decent amount. It's the 5%. I believe it's 5% per year as well. It's a loan, and they have access to another 70 million if necessary. And it would be a lien as well if they didn't pay. $60 calendar days, okay. I know what all this stuff means. Come on, give me the good stuff here. Like this, it's just all legal. This is all legal jargon, basically, like locking them to us, basically, if they default. But it like this seems very, very bullish to me. The first page, honestly, kind of like told the whole thing. This is just all going to be legal jargon. Debtor will keep the collateral at the location specified. Okay, so they have. Okay, all of it's all collateralized. Intellectual property. All right. This is so bullish for BBIG, guys. Holy fuck. At least I think so. So the original principal amount is for $56,955,167, and they're loaning it to that ZVV, right, at 5% for up until 2024. Okay, and it's to support a company that they already own 80% of. And then if that company were to say that they were to go bankrupt, then we would essentially like absorb them. And so then we would absorb the rest of the what's called. We would absorb like the rest of the fucking thing. And there's a waiver. Oh my god. All right, so they signed a All right, so there's a waiver of jury trial. So basically they're saying that if they don't, what's it called? If they don't go ahead and they don't follow through, then everything's going to get forfeited to BBIG. That's extremely bullish for BBIG. I don't care what anyone says. Hold on one second. Now it's getting hot in here. But, yeah. That's bullish as fuck. That. Thank you for letting me know about that, Carlos. I thought that it wasn't my title. What the fuck? Did I not have that in my title? Yeah, pretty much, Carlos. Yeah, absolutely. And it in short terms, yes. In short terms, yes. Let me go ahead. If anybody's in here that hasn't already, if you want to like and like and sub, I would really fucking appreciate it, yo. No, the name Jeremy on says BBIG, tide change, and Revlon on Ken's mouth. That's the name of this video, is tide change and Revlon on Ken's mouth. And then I have a dash, and then I have, like, you know, other shit. But it literally says BBIG, like, it's like basically I tried to have the ticker in there, but then I also tried to, you know, put like Bbig TYDE, you know, so Bbig TYDE change, and then Revlon on Ken's mouth. So then it just, you know, obviously makes him look like a bitch. Is what it is. I thought it was a bullish title. I might go ahead and I might like use the same title tomorrow. I might. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. If anybody has any ideas, let me know. See, the problem is they limit me to so much that I could say, and I want to have like some like tickers in there that people are going to be like looking for. But yeah, like I want to have tickers in there that people are like looking for, but at the same time, like the problem is that people look for tickers after they become a play, and I like to find plays before they become plays. So it's like I then put things in my ticker in the title that I might not necessarily be on top of all fucking day, but that's because I just find like something ripping. Like for instance, I called this out yesterday. Where the fuck is it? RevB. It was up to fucking like, what was it up to today? It was up fucking up to $1.94 at one point. Like I don't know, like it just happens. And not every single like you know, like, hey, we should pay attention to this. Like not every single one goes, but like lately they have been. Yeah, yeah, I just read it to everybody. It's very bullish. We're good. I just read it to everyone. We're bullish. We're chilling. Yes, today was the last day of Q2, and we're still waiting on MULN's fucking information. I have an idea. Report. Have to report. Let's put fortune. I'll straight up say the whole fucking thing. I want to know what time exactly. Like, what exact time? Maybe it's by the end of today. I know, but like what time? Is it going to be during after hours, or is it going to be like by midnight? I really don't like going to an investor place, but I will. Missed a deadline to provide details on a Fortune 500 order. So far. Okay, hold on. This is a hit piece. Just so everybody's aware, this is a fucking hit piece. So they make it sound like it's like he's like missing on a promise, right? But it says disclose any information so far. So that still means that he could still put it out. Like, of course, yeah, we're fucking, upset that like he didn't like drop the news immediately. But this is a hit piece, so he could still drop it by the end of at least the end of the day that I'm aware of. It just said so far. It didn't say that like he can no longer see. It doesn't mean that he can't like still drop the information. And then the rest of the article is bullish. What the fuck? The Motley Fool and it. Okay, that's funny. All right, so this guy will work. He's worked with the Motley Fool before. I love it. All right, hold on. Let's see what other kind of fucking articles this guy wrote. I love doing DD like this, guys. I'm sorry, I'm like a fucking nerd when it comes to some of this DD. Hit piece article. Articles on the Motley Fool, love it. Yahoo, just so everybody knows, Yahoo is owned by fucking who is it? It's Apollo Global Finance. Oh wait, this should be good. Hold on a second. All right, these are all articles that he wrote recently. All right, so he talked shit on BBIG. He talked shit on MULN all today, 6 hours, 8 hours. Okay, so he's pushing for the rips in the what's it called in pharmacy. All right, can somebody tell me how what's called? Can somebody tell me how Pinterest did? Okay, so this makes me want to buy DWAC now. He wrote a hit piece on DWAC. Well, obviously tense. Later, Tina. See, I honestly won't even trust anybody with any GameStop news. It's fucked up. Unless it's like directly from them or the NASDAQ or like DOJ or SEC. Like I'm not even trusting like fucking anybody. I just want to see Pev. Wait a minute. Didn't Pev just fucking dump? Oh, hold on. They went up. I'm pretty sure they went up and then they dumped, right? When did he write that article? June 23rd. So a week ago. Let's see. Oh. So a week ago, the 23rd. Oh, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. It went down. It started going down after he wrote the hit piece. Fuck that guy. Yo, I hope that he's wearing fucking Revlon too. I hope he's wearing fucking Revlon too. Oh, yeah. Peace and love to everybody except for fucking Ken. So he could go ahead and he could put on Revlon and choke on it. We're looking for a cup and handle here. Hopefully we get something on SPY. It's 6 degrees warmer in Pennsylvania right now. Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely a fucking. Oh god, that guy's such a such a fraud. Like every single he had 2 articles out today, but one was about MULN, one was about BBIG. Like that's clearly writing a fucking hit piece. If anything though, that should be bullish though, because like, all right, so the day after the original Revlon hit piece, it was rough, and then that's when it started to go up right after that. So it only took one day after, and then like rip. So that would put us at like Tuesday if it followed the same trajectory. You're not losing your memory like fucking like Biden is, are you? Let me grab a drink real quick. Yeah, that was totally JB that did that. Not me. Fuck that shit. We lost $2 on Tide. I'm like fucking hopelessly like refreshing this page. Zip, you do whatever you want, but just remember that I told you that I thought that you were over trading. And I told you multiple times about the lack of fucking diversity in your in your investing style. You are not diverse at all. While I love XRP and I have a nice bag myself, you need to be diverse, my friend. It's just, it's life. That's not what I mean. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about selling something to put into MULN right now. But, no. I'm just saying that what I really mean is, like, you already have a significant XRP position, right? You've held MULN through these losses. You might as well be a part of this, because if you're not a part of it, then you're not going to be able to be a part of the lawsuit either, I don't believe. If they were to say that they don't sell off, right? Or say that they don't announce the info, then it's going to become a lawsuit, and then you would have went through it, dealt with all the bullshit, and then not have been able to sue them. That would suck. At least I'll be able to sue them if they don't release the info. Yeah, so what are you gonna do? We're in overtime, and you're gonna throw an interception on purpose? You might as well just fucking take the L on the chin, and then go and find out that, one of their star players was juiced or something, and then get awarded the win. I mean, that's kind of like the only comparison I could think of. And it wasn't BBIG that didn't keep the promise. The SEC fucking delayed the dividend, dude. So, yeah, you got screwed by the SEC, but so did everyone. It is what it is. I mean, I know. And although VRM wasn't a chase, VRM was a snipe. I have to admit that. I called a snipe on VRM. I mean, now it's going down. Hopefully it doesn't clip, my entry, but that was a snipe at the time. I still think it's severely undervalued. But there's no way in hell that I would sell either of my fucking positions right now in MULN or BBIG. There's no way in fucking hell. Bury me with them. Seriously, straight up. I've waited this long. That's what it comes down to, is I've waited this long. I already took all these negative days, because it made it a clear short. Shorting is against my morality. However, once the SEC delayed BBIG, it became the #1 target, in my opinion, for shorts. I would have shorted it if I believed in shorting. Sorry about the dogs. If I believed in shorting, I would have shorted it. And I also didn't want to add negative gamma, so I didn't buy puts on it. It is what it is. I just kind of took the L. But I sincerely think that long term, that it's gonna be a fucking huge winner, dude. Whether it is or not, totally up to you. Whoa, what happened here? Oh wait, I didn't know. I ain't overtrading that. Okay. No, it's not. They're not Toyota's suppliers. Toyota supplier is out of fucking what's it called? Toyota supplier is out of Japan, and I'm thinking that they might be Fiat, which would be better. You're Zip. You like. I know you're joking, dude, but like you're crazy because like we've been fucking crushing it as far as like fucking like some call outs. So like as far as putting it all on the table for blackjack, Bella, calm down. As far as putting it all on the table for blackjack, like I think that you're just spazzing. So one reason why I prefer to play Spanish 21 is because you could double down as much as you want. And that's why I like Spanish 21. You're talking about doubling down. With Spanish 21, you could double down at any like whenever. Like there's no limit, which is why I like Spanish 21. Like I'm sorry, GameStop looks like a fucking cup and handle. Just saying. Or am I fucking crazy? Does like if I zoom out on a 1 minute chart, does this not look like a nice fucking like cup and handle setup? I don't know. Let me spin up right here. This is where we need to fucking spin. Inverse naked monkey. Yeah. I would have if it hit if it were to happen tomorrow. What's up, dude? If it were to happen tomorrow, I think I have like 10 GameStop calls right now. Not counting stock. I think I have 10 GameStop calls. So like I'd be chilling. I only have a few BBIG calls, but so like those won't get too affected by the weird ass fucking price action. I almost bought more. I'm happy I didn't. I kind of wish I bought MULN calls at the bell because I feel like either by close or either by 8 or like sometime this evening. Maybe it might even be after. I feel like they're gonna release the info. It just they may not want us to trade on it. Although if you think about it, like, are they gonna try to help China then? Because then China, like, Asia is gonna trade next. Okay, so Asia's gonna trade after us. So like, wouldn't that be helping them? Right? I mean, I don't know. That's my thought. BBAI might get fucking share recalled too. Just saying. Just saying. I feel like BBAI and Revlon have the biggest chances of getting share recalled. Yeah, but Singapore, they can't trade yet. They can trade crypto, but they can't trade they can't trade what's it called? They can't trade on the exchange. And you know what? Honestly, they might eat they might eat the dip as well. Like when Asia sees this, they might go ahead and start eating that dip. Wait, SGX isn't a ticker, or is that like their exchange? Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. A gap down in Bitcoin? A gap down in Bitcoin, guys? How often does this happen? How often does a gap down in Bitcoin happen? Not often that I'm aware of. Oh, I am on the 1 minute. I run a 1 minute candle. I won't, because if you don't run a 1 minute candle, then you can't the chances of you bottom ticking, the chances of you being able to like snipe on a bottom tick are like a lot harder if you're not running a 1 minute. Plus on a 1 minute, I could see like see how the candles are structured with the wicks. Like each wick and how each candle finishes will essentially kind of give me an idea of how the formation may end or may continue. So that's why I run a 1 minute chart all the time. Now for like longer positions and things of that nature, will I go ahead and will I try other like timelines? Absolutely. But yeah, I'm telling you about. All right, here we go. Here's a rip up. We're in a gap fill. Bill, I bottom tick all the time on 1 minute charts. What are you talking about? I can't find the trend. Bill, I bottom tick all the time on 1 minute charts. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I think that they have until midnight. Well, 11:59 in order to fucking post. They could very well wait. They can take as long as they deem necessary, as long as it's by the end of Q2, which is the end of today. Now, that would be helping China out, in my opinion, especially if it's like incredible news. But if they were to help China out, then we might wake up to some fucking ridiculous numbers, because then everybody would be able to trade it before us, in theory. I can't believe you just said that, Bill. I can't find trends. Like, I bottom tick options all the fucking time. Like, like, I get what you mean about like longer time periods, but like for an actual fill, like, yeah, 1 minute fucking chart all the time. Well, you said it to me. By most people. Most trends, yeah. I mean, but I would like to consider myself an above average trader. And like I said, I confirm on a longer time, like a longer time trend, if I deem it necessary. You said that rice company, rice brand. Oh yeah, especially I mean, like, I knew we were a trader. You're right, but like, yeah, but like for me, like that's how I fucking trade. I trade by, like, see this fucking right here. I would have bought that if I was trading Bitcoin, right? I probably would have bought that. But I don't trade Bitcoin. I hate Bitcoin. But I probably would have bought that just because of the way the candles were set up. After a gap down, 2 hammers, chances are it's going to be chances are this is going to at least gap fill. Now, I don't know if that's going to come back down, but chances are, like, at least the statistics lead me to believe that gap fills. I would have taken a futures trade on that if I saw it. And if I was currently trading futures on it, I probably would have. Now I'd be dragging my stop loss pretty close in case it backfires on me, but and then an inverted hammer, hell yeah, I would have, like, I'd be more than pleased. Go for it. Go for it. Slap that ass. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, hold on, babe. No, I want to see if this gap fills, babe. Hold on. I hear you. Oh, I expect it to go down in the long run, but this chart setup is telling me that it statistically speaking, it should gap fill. It might face some resistance at 13, but I think it gap fills. I hate you know, like, I literally tell you all the time, I fucking hate Bitcoin. I hate Bitcoin. I think it's one of the worst cryptocurrencies out there. It has no use case. And I know you don't like to hear this either, but I think that XRP beats it in every single facet. You name it, I think that Bitcoin, that XRP beats Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form. I can't think of a way that Bitcoin is better than XRP. And I probably would have just got slapped out. Fuck. Oh. Where'd Bitcoin go? See, I would be like looking for a re-entry though, so like I'd probably have a sitting order right here. If it were to fill. But statistically speaking, that should fill. Well, when the merge happens, see, I might be like considering getting back in if I was doing futures right now. Like if the merge like happens, like which I've started to actually see news on, then I'm gonna say that they're definitely gonna lose market dominance. I think that they're gonna lose market dominance to XRP, Cardano, and ETH. And yes, there's already been a price divergence already with the market cap. Other cryptos have been getting a little bit of a boost in their market, like in their value, even though like basically like the total market cap of crypto has gone up, even though Bitcoin has gone down. So I mean that's a good sign. See, and this is why right here why I use a stop loss for only futures. Only futures. See, but I'd be looking for the re-entry and I'd have a sitting buy order in here somewhere because it statistically, like I said, it should gap. Not financial advice. I'm just like talking just because fuck. I don't know. I have nothing better to do. I'd see like I'd be like looking for an order. I'd probably be filled and I'd probably have a stop sitting down here somewhere. Push, 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 push. I hope this fucking pushes right through 13. Good, 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 good. Alright, I'm gonna basically pretend like I'm like fucking trading futures right now. Oh, wait, PSR switch? Okay, so now I bring it down. Hold on a second. I give it a little bit of room to operate. So now I'd probably be at break even. And then I would drag it a little bit. And then I'd probably bring it all the way up here for profit. Okay, and then I would bring it up here for even more profit. And I probably... Okay, I would have just got slapped out right there. But yeah, I mean, that's how futures work on crypto. I am waiting on this to gap fill, though. 208. Oh, sweet. That's 2 more than I thought that I got. Ah, cool. What's that? I think that's like 15 today. Woo! My growth rate is like really, really, really good. It's just I don't pay for ads, so it is what it is. But over the last month, my growth rate was 101%. So like as more people get in here, you know, obviously I'm seen by more like that's just how the algorithm works. So it's just easier to get subs now that I have like a few people. But like the first couple months was fucking like pretty aggravating. Hell yeah. Oh, I agree too. I just really hope that people take their fucking Bitcoin and go ahead and dump it into SPY though. Like these institutions. Or repurchase their own company or something along those lines. I do like a share buyback maybe. All right. I would if I was again trading futures, I'd be waiting for that gap fill and then I would immediately take profit. But I'm not trading. I'm not doing that. I'm like literally sitting here talking about it because I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to go do it because then I'll be fucking sitting here for like a little while and I don't want to be doing all that shit. I'm relatively like, I don't want to say pissed off, but like, because like I'm a lot like I allow myself to have emotions pre-market and post-market or in after hours. I am disappointed that they did not release the Fortune 500 company info during like open, like at open. That first press release should have contained the fucking Fortune 500 company info. Watch, this is my cup and handle. See, like I'd have a buy order sitting like right here. Maybe like a little bit above. I mean, like I have like a little bit of extra side money, but like, yeah, I have a good amount sitting on MULN, BBIG, and like GME, AMC. Like I have some on Redbox. I have money on Revlon. I have money on fucking Vroom. I have money on ADN. Like I was really hoping to see something out of Redbox today, but I think that they're all going to go at once. It is what it is. So I'm tied. I'm kind of tied for the most part, unfortunately. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I appreciate that. I appreciate the sub. No, okay, so it would be illegal though for them to not do it. Like that would be defrauding investors. Like that's like a textbook case of defrauding investors. And we would be a very nice lawsuit. Watch for this to gap fill and watch SPY. Let's see if SPY moves any. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Right now. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on. I wouldn't have made that much on the scalp so far unless this does fill. If this fills, it's really gonna make me want to fucking trade Bitcoin futures. I don't want to. It's got to come up to 50. Give me 1 second. I gotta let her out. Son of a bitch. It's gonna make its way there, isn't it? That would have been a decent fucking futures trade. Now, what it does right here at the 200 is fucking crucial. Oh, God, this would have been such a good fucking futures trade. Fuck me. Fucking A. Watch for a little bit of sell. I want to know if this is going to fucking cross over the MACD, though, because we need to cross the MACD, I think, to deal with this 200. Like, if he doesn't fucking deliver on the Fortune 500 company, there might even be a lawsuit as early as tomorrow. Not even joking. Like, there's so many retail investors that are involved in this trade. Like, people might even people are probably buying this dip right now. I mean, I actually considered selling shit in order to buy the dip, because if he does not release the info, that's a fucking felony. I believe it's a felony. So he's looking at 5 years if he doesn't go ahead, and if he doesn't fucking deliver. In federal jail. Wait, oh. Are you joking or are you serious? Because like you've been like trolling every now and then, throwing in a joke, and I'm having a hard time like gauging if like you're like being like honest or not. This is a nice setup to break over that. Like, I don't know if you're joking or not. If it's the fourth largest holding by retail after everything that's already happened, and there's a DOJ probe into the whole GameStop scenario, and this is as clear, like cut and dry as this case is, I don't know. You might get a slap on the wrist, but like I still believe in it long term. They had a third party fucking test their fucking product. The third parties was impressed. So like I don't know, that makes it makes me bullish. He could be playing fucking like, you know, chess, and he could be fucking waiting to announce it but at the end of the day, right? And then that way the US can't trade on it, and China could fucking really fuck us. Think about that. Cuz that's fucking like very possible. Okay, so think about this though, right? So the shorts right now are probably sitting there very, very comfortable on MULN, right? The news didn't come out on the 500 company, etc. Right? Now he has to release it by 12. What if he waits until after 8 o'clock and then immediately fucking releases it? And then China is the first country that gets to trade on it, and the U.S. doesn't get to trade on the info. It would essentially trap the fucking shorts. Am I right or am I wrong? I mean, chances are, like, especially depending on who it is, like, if they came out and said, you know, like a huge fucking company, chances are China would eat it up. Am I right or wrong? Up. Come on. This will drive the SPY if it does. Come on. Go ahead. Break the 200. Okay. So nobody answered me. So I'm going to take that as that I'm accurate on that. And nobody disagreed with me. So I'm going to assume that I'm right. I mean, do you know how fucked they would be? They can buy shares. Of course they can. I have a great feeling. Either way we get paid, and I believe in the company long term. Honestly, if they, all right, what our market? Wait. What do you mean when our market open? Okay, all right. So here's my hypothesis. Okay, so what if he waits until after 8 o'clock, right? But before, okay, stay with me, before the end of the day. So in between 8 to midnight, right? What if he posts then, and it's a major fucking company? Oh, okay. Just stay with me though. Stay with me. But there would be volume if a large company was announced. You can't even tell me that there wouldn't be. Not enough world volume. Are you kidding me? It would fucking rocket, depending on the company. I mean, I'm just trying to think of a reason why he would commit securities fraud. And I can't think of one. So that leads me to believe that he would announce it towards the end of the like when our market closes. And then if our market closes and we can't touch the fucking stock, right? There's going to be so many buy orders sitting on it if he does announce it, and it's like a positive sentiment. I know that usually the market moves on US like what's called. I know that the market usually moves on US sentiment. I'm well aware. Like you don't have to. I've been trading for quite a long time, Bill. It's fine. But do you understand that China's trying, we're in a trade war with China and Russia right now? Are you aware of that? Yeah, I know you are. We are in a trade war with China and Russia. So if they could trade our market and they release fucking info that is like of a major Fortune 500 company, right? You can't even tell me that they wouldn't fucking trade that info. I mean, would I have liked to see though He should have the first fucking press release should have contained it. Yes, I agree, right? However, he's also fucking the US stock market if he were to like release the news after hours, because then he allows other countries to trade it before we can touch it. You live in Singapore? Bro, you lucky fucker. If he announces his Fortune 500 company info, I'm gonna be so jealous. I'm gonna be so jealous. Like, if he releases it and it's someone fucking huge, there's really not much to say. Like, I don't know. I'm extremely bullish on the stock. I think it's gonna be a banger. Is it gonna be a short play or a long play? I don't know. I'm prepared for both. And that's that. But he should have released it earlier today. You're correct. But by not doing so, he's also fucking the U.S. market as well, like the market as a whole, which could then help other stocks that we care about. Alaman, unless you could source it, don't spread it, because I think that you're spreading FUD, bud. But go ahead and tell everybody what you think that you heard, unless you could source it, of course. But I'm gonna let my dog in real quick because she just hit my door. One second. All right. Okay, my name isn't Johnny. You already kind of like said something really, really dumb earlier. I let it go, and then you're coming in here with that, which is like until there's a press release out, everything's a rumor. So like, I'm just gonna give you a chance to just not continue to talk. And as far as you, what is it, Rashad? Yeah, as far as you, Rashad, you asked the same question earlier in the day. Just rewind back to that point, because I'm not gonna just repeat myself over and over and over again to the same fucking person. Sorry, it's just how it is. Like, I'll explain something once, but repeating it over and over and over again, it like, it's not my style. Sorry. Yeah, unless it's a huge fucking news that nobody's expecting. You could call me Buzz. That's fine. And my name was never, even my real name isn't Johnny. That like the volume at 200 here. Let's fucking go. Okay, you're gone. You know that I fucking hate, what's it called? I hate people that talk about stress. He's gone. I didn't realize how many fucking bots there were until, like, I don't know. Like, when I first started talking about MULN, I realized, like, there were some bots. And then, like, the deeper that we get into this, like, I'm just like, holy fuck, there are a lot of bots. Are you talking about me? Alright. Trish, are you talking about me? Because I actually do have an emotional support animal. But the only reason why she's an emotional support animal is so then I could fly with her if need be. I could take her into stores. I took there was a loophole in the system, so I took advantage of it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even I'm not even phased right now. I'm not even fucking phased. Is it aggravating? Yes. Is there anything I can do about it? No. So why should I stress about it? Do I have bad anxiety? I have generalized anxiety disorder, but so does 80% of fucking the country. I wouldn't say I have bad anxiety. I just I'm a perfectionist. I like to set a goal for myself and then go above and beyond that goal. So that's my issue. I wouldn't say that I have bad anxiety. I'd say that it actually makes me fucking perform better. It might make me overwork a little bit, but it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I mean, right now, I think that overworking is a good thing. I guarantee I'm the only fucking YouTuber that streamed all day and is still live right now. Oh boy. We're not all stressing hard. Jesus Christ. Y'all are fucking comical. Comical. I literally just said that I'm down big overall just because of with hedging and stuff like that I was able to hang in there, but I wasn't expecting the political fucking drama that it has gone on. So yeah, I'm down pretty bad, but I not pretty bad. It could be worse. If I didn't hedge, it would be a lot worse. I'm not up right now. I'm not up, but yeah, I have been able to go ahead and basically I don't know. I have a really good bandage for a fucking gunshot wound, basically, and I'm just kind of waiting for what's called. I'm waiting on this shit to pop. That's it. But I'm also taking advantage of these fucking value buys. Jesus Christ. I'm not taking money off MOAS. Don't you guys worry. I'm not taking money off MOAS, please. Guys, don't worry. But at the same time, I'm not going to pass up plays like Vroom, where I believe it's completely fundamentally undervalued. I think ADN's extremely undervalued. I'm not going to pass that up. There are so many companies that I think that are just way undervalued. I'm up fucking 500% on fucking Revlon. I'm not it could be a lot worse for me, essentially. It could be a lot worse. My one thing though is I think that the bottom is in. Exactly. So I think the bottom came in on the witching day, right? And since then we've been dealing with scalps, okay, and obviously a crypto liquidation, okay. I think we're in the home stretch of a MOAS type situation. And I don't want to. I'm not going to sit here and talk MOAS, and I'm not going to sit here and talk Vroom. guys, like, I've talked about this all day. I've talked about VRM and MOS. I've been asked to talk about MOS like 4 times today, and I've so far talked about it like 3. I'm not going to keep talking about the same subject over and over and over again. It's like a little bit repetitive for my style. Like, that's just not me. VRM, like, if you don't know why I like VRM, then like, I sit here and I struggle to like wonder how you find stocks on your own. Like, if you don't know why I like VRM, then that, like, how do you trade without following other people's trades? I will say this is my problem is that I'm not monetized on YouTube, right? So I'm kind of doing this just to do it and not getting any kind of, payment for it. But so I'm not working other than trading, but the thing is that I feel like there's so many fucking deals in the market right now that like all like my liquid cash at the current inflation rate, I feel like it could be better spent on value type stuff, value plays, or because crypto's so cheap, bolstering my crypto portfolio. So I'm a little, like, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit illiquid right now. That's my only downside right now. But I don't foresee us fucking like being able to maintain this for too long. I don't. Like, I see greener pastures like around the corner. I have a date in mind, and if you were here earlier, you know said date. But like, it's fucking really close. Really close. And if I'm right, great. If not, you guys are probably gonna tear me the fuck apart. It is what it is. I believe I have it written down here somewhere. But I actually called it. I called it like I've called it on a live stream before. Huh, Stock Vader, you're fucking hilarious, bro. Huh, BBIG is done. That's great. And nobody's bothering me if you were actually listened. So that's great. That's you are fucking batting 1,000, buddy. That's so funny. BBIG. Do you know how many companies BBIG owns? Oh man, I love when people like try to like come in and like push FUD, but then they like they don't know anything. They come in here, say one thing, and then like they chances are they won't respond. It's just a straight bot. Go ahead, cross. Well, see, well, you know, but I was talking about Stock Vader because he said that BBIG is done. He has no fucking. I don't think he has any clue. I mean, honestly, like, well, I can't get financial advice, so it is what it is. I think the bottom's in. Honestly, like, all my fresh money that's not sent to me on cash, because if it's sent to, like, say that somebody sends it to me on Cash App, then I'll go ahead and I'll just I'll just throw it in like a value play right on Cash App. It's just faster that way. But if somebody were like, if I had like, say that I had like a couple $100 right now, like, I'd probably just diversify in crypto and stake it with like a company that I'm like that is SIPC insured. That way, it just didn't disappear. But I'd probably just bolster my fucking crypto portfolio at these prices. I like to keep my Wall Street money and my stock money different, like separated. That's it. What stock are you getting out of, Trish, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just curious. Maybe I'll get some TA going for you or something. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. All right, we want to take out this level right here. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. Oh, fuck GMVD. Fuck GMVD. Oh, that's sweet. Look what Bill just fucking posted, guys. Good DD, Bill. All right, so our averages are going to get adjusted 63% or 63 cents lower. That's dope. That oh. Yeah, GMVD was a momentum play. And it was getting pumped by the CEO and by, I think it was it Hoop Money? Who's what's it called? Whose YouTube channel is the CEO of GMVD on? Was it Hoop Money? So, and the TYDE dividend is tax free, just so everybody's aware. I mean, I would double check, but from what I've read, that the dividend is it's what's it called? It's tax free. So, who was basically complicit in a pump and dump? I'm telling you guys straight up, most of the YouTubers out there, like the ones with the big followings, okay? The ones with the big followings, okay, that advertise their channel and all of a sudden became really big really quick. I promise you that they are bought and paid for. I've never even watched a hoot video. Maybe I will later. But like I'm on my 4th month of fucking streaming, and I only have I have less than 220 subs. And all we do here is call out fucking bangers. By just TA fucking like analytics, fucking just that's it. Financials. So all these people that hopped out of nowhere, there's no fucking way that they just like they might be good at making short videos, but there's no fucking good way that they're, trading at a high level, in my opinion. Jeremy, I'm not sure. Check with the CPA on that. No problem, Serena. Of course. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm totally down with tips. I really need to get monetized. All of my extra cash is going into value stocks right this second. So if you really want to, you could actually add my Reddit and tip me if you'd like. You don't have to. But my whole thing is fuck people that go ahead and I didn't want to even call anyone out. Shit. Now I'm in the middle of it. I think it's bullshit that people started these Patreons and these the Discord groups, these monthly these monthly groups. I think it's bullshit. I think that is fucking bullshit. This whole movement is to go ahead and spread transparency and just share DD. That's it. Transparency in the market, sharing DD, right? Why go ahead and why go ahead and capitalize off other apes? We're trying to take money from Wall Street, not from each other. Am I off? Exactly, research. Fuck yes. Research. That's all we do is fucking research. It's sick. I'll be laying in bed, right? And it'll be fucking midnight, and Bill will hit the fucking, you know, the group chat that we're in. Or like I'll wake up super early, it'll be like fucking 6 in the morning, and I'll be like fucking like sending DD to people in the group chat. Like, yeah, we gotta put in the like we're putting in the work now, right? But like, man, like I just feel like some of these fucking YouTubers are just like they have to be complicit in like in like a fucking like trying to like sabotage what's going on. Like everybody needs to do self-research. Do your fucking research on me. Like the shit that I'm saying. Right? Double check. I implore you people to fucking double check. And I like other than like I said, like tips if I'm lucky enough, right? Like I don't want to take money from fucking from apes. That's not my goal. My goal is to go ahead and just, you know, I guess I can't teach anything, right? But I could point you in a direction where you could teach yourself financial literacy. And that's my goal. Because how many people do you think, let's be honest, okay? How many people do you think are going to go ahead and become very wealthy, and then because they are like they're not, you know, financially literate, chances are they're going to give it back? How many you think? I appreciate that, Trish. I appreciate that. And share if you don't mind too. Like seriously, like it. Every little bit helps. I mean, today I got today I think I got 15 new subs. I mean, like now that I'm kind of gaining traction, I'm getting a little bit, you know. Like, is it weird that I have a sponsor before I'm monetized on YouTube? Because I kind of think it is. The reason why is because I'm not paying for ads. That's it. I'm not paying for ads. Fuck that. I want to earn this on my own merit. I don't want to be somebody that just fucking hops out of the blue and, you know, all of a sudden, like they're huge. Like that's not me. This could become a very, 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 very big cup and handle. Okay, you guys know cups often become other cups that become cups that it's just a big thing. Yeah. Yep. Dude, exactly, Bill. People could go back to my past streams, right? And they could go ahead, and I actually have clipped under the I am the Revlon Don, right? The stock was at like 111 or something, and I said, don't be surprised if you wake up and it's fucking $5. What happened? Right the fuck up. I called it out. It was an 800 fucking % play on straight stock. Straight stock. Like, he called one out. And it was fucking, like, again, it was like a 3-day play unboxed. Bang. Like some of these plays are just fucking ridiculous. Rev B did like 190% at one point today, and I called it out yesterday. Where is it? Rev B. Let's see. Bang. But it topped out today at 194. Like go back and look at the bangers that we are fucking playing, and I guarantee you that no other YouTuber can stack up with the calls that we've brought up. And I'm sitting at fucking 200 subs. Sitting at 200 subs. Like it's kind of a joke. It's almost entertaining. It's like how do like more people like not find me? Like, are you guys just like not telling people like where you guys are making these killer call outs? Are you guys like trying to take credit for it? Like, or are you like telling your friends like, hey, you guys should probably fucking tune into this channel? You know what I'm saying? Like shit is fucking ridiculous, guys. Some of these plays, like, some might be scalps, some might be swings. I called out I called out fucking, what was it? I have it on my list. Hold on a second. I've actually bought back into it today as a scalp, just for fun. Was it EM? Oh, fuck. It was that EM play. EM. I'll find it right here. Yeah, EVFM. I call it. Look here. I'll even show it to you. And look. Oh, look at this. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Just watch. Ready? Notes. Okay. So it was saved on the 24th at 11:21 at 35 cents. That's when I fucking initiated my coverage. Right? Look at it right now. Yeah, ENDP, CAED. Look at this shit. If this cupping handles right now, watch out. If it does. I don't know if it will. Watch out. It looks like it might want to. And the short info is fucking jacked on it too. And it's a low float. It's a micro cap company. Like, y'all should be fucking, like, trying to help me out a little bit. Let fucking people know, because the faster people find out about, like these, okay, so, like, the paid YouTubers aren't gonna tell you this shit, right? The paid YouTubers are not gonna fucking, like, put you on the hunt on a stock, okay, at 35 cents. You guys could see that I saved it at that time. And look where it's trading right now. The people who are bought and paid for are not gonna fucking tell you about this kind of shit, right? You guys should want not only yourselves but your friends to all be in my channel, or on my channel, excuse me, because the more we drain from fucking Wall Street, right, the sooner it happens. The sooner we deplete their fucking margins. Like, I don't know. Like, with me, you are not gonna get somebody that's bought and paid for 100%. With me, you're gonna get somebody that's gonna, just tell you, yeah, that, like, I think I like it, or no, I don't. But I'm sorry, you could run it back for like the last couple, like, let's run it back 2 weeks, right? And compare the call outs that were made, or the initiating coverages that were made. I guarantee you that ours are better. Guarantee. I mean, yeah, and then unfortunately, yeah, all right, so Stock Vader, you're just fucking annoying, bro. Okay. Yeah, 10 bangers in the last 8 days. Good keeping track, Bill. We call it 10 100% plus gainers in 8 days. 8 days. We called out 10. Do you know how disgusting that is? And some of them were fucking like 3 pieces. Like, Revlon was a fucking 800 fucking percent gainer. Fucking riddle me that. And then all of a sudden, after I fucking started like shouting it out, all of a sudden, the rest of retail came flying. Okay, next one. Watch this, guys. Next one, potentially BBAI. Not financial advice. It might go. It has to depend on the owner, the sole owner of it, though. Well, I wouldn't say sole owner. It's just one person owns 90% of the company, and they could issue a share recall whenever the fuck they feel like it. But, like, I'm telling you, like, you are not going to find a channel that, like, a lot of the it's sad, but like a lot of the people that, like, you know, we started watching in the beginning of all this, okay, they turned into, like, it's business. They're business decisions. I get it, right? They started charging fucking other apes money to talk to them. That's not what that's not what it is. It's not. It shouldn't be like that. It should be about spreading DD and making each other aware of what's going on, news events, political events. Like, if you can't source it, don't post it. Or if you have a question, then ask the fucking question. 10 in a down market is, yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. We're fucking killing it, Jeremy. Killing it. It's disgusting. Like, it's, but like, I have 220 fucking subs right now or something like that. And then I have people who are pumping, like, GMVD, which is a pump and dump. Okay. Like, somebody like that has like 25,000. Like, can you say bought and paid for? Because like that's what it sounds like to me. Like, I meant to only originally call out that Johnny Love guy because I sensed by watching his videos that he was kind of full of bullshit. But like I haven't even watched a hoot video, so like I don't know. But I'll tell you that it was a pump and dump stock, and he pumped it. Who's gonna catch the blame for that? Unfortunately, he is. Now tonight, I might watch a hoot video just to, kind of confirm or deny. And I might have an I'm sorry type of video tomorrow, or a segment where I do apologize. But for right now, it's like, it's a pump and dump stock and you pumped it. So that kind of puts you on the list, at least in my eyes. We have a huge group. Yeah. If you guys are interested in like getting this DD first, join that group and say that you want to be in the group chat. That's it. That's it. It's like, all we do is we basically scan your profile, make sure that you're not a fucking bot. Because we don't want any bots in like our group chat that like we're actively sharing DD as fast as possible. And then also you could share DD on my Reddit as mentioned. Serena, I got you. After the market closes, I will add you if Bill doesn't. Bill's a mod too, I believe. So he'll either add you or I will. But like, it's kind of shitty though, to be quite honest, that, at least in my opinion, look at that volume spike on Tide, just saying. It's kind of shitty to think like all the people that we watched like during like some like pretty critical times, like a lot of them sold out. But like, kind of seems like they did. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. They're making business decisions. Like, business is business, and I get that. So like, I can't, like, I don't want to talk too much shit, because like, who knows what kind of amount of money we're talking about here. Like, what if GMVD offered fucking Hoot like a couple $1 million? Maybe. Like the thought at least has to cross your fucking mind. Like let's be honest, all right? The thought has to at least cross your fucking mind. But With me, you're getting somebody that's not going to fucking try to charge you to talk to me. I try to respond to, you know, all the messages. I just, like, I know that the only reason I'm not getting traction is because I refuse to pay for Google Ads. That's the only reason why. Because if I got spare money right now, it would either be invested on a value play or it'd be invested in crypto. Straight up. I already prepaid my bills for like the next like 2 months, I believe. So like any cash right now, it's going towards my portfolio because I feel like the bottom's in. Not financial advice at all, just my fucking personal opinion. I feel like the bottom could be in. That's all. Like it's about finding the like we are finding fucking rippers. Finding fucking rippers. Like 10 fucking 100% plays. Oh, like over 10 100% plays, sorry. In 8 days. Some of them were eight pieces, some of them were fucking 3 pieces, some of them were, you know, like 2.5, etc. But like we're talking 10 plays over 100%, okay, within 8 days. What other fucking stock group is fucking like nailing it like that? I highly doubt it. So I would just appreciate a like and a sub, and honestly, as much support as I possibly can get from you guys. And like I said, like as like a payback for doing so, I will never ever charge you guys. The donations are a different thing if you guys want to like hook me up, you know, but I will never charge you guys in order to join a fucking Discord or anything like that. Because fuck that shit. This is all about helping each other. Like we are like ape help ape. Isn't that like the motto? Ape help ape? Like like when did we stop doing that? When did we start taking money from other people? Oh, the shows aren't getting to me, homie. The shows aren't getting to me. The shows will never get to me. I'm fucking like, I am an ice block, bro. And my reasoning behind that is because like, then I hit them with DD. I hit them with the actual DD, and they have no response. So the shills will never get to me. Like on a lot of these plays, the DD is fucking already done. It's just waiting it out. It's, I don't know. Like I can say that I thought that I was doing very, very well. Like I thought that I was like a successful trader, right? And then I started this community, and not only myself, I started 8:50 Serena every single morning. So anyways, like I thought I was a decent trader, right? And I was doing pretty well, okay? And then I started this channel, and not only am I getting my own DD, but now I'm like getting other people's DD, and I'm doing a lot like live research, okay, as the market's open and stuff, and I'm seeing these patterns set up, etc. And then I could hop into those, and I've become an even better fucking like it's almost like, you know, being an opportunist. I then am able to hop into a play if it actually seems like a legitimate fucking play. Like it's I don't know. It's fucked up how it happened. But here we are. Here we are. And with me, you know what? This is the best part. With me, usually we're early. Usually we're in a play before the play starts. Think about that. That might be the best part, actually. Here, like we've been hitting plays before they become a fucking play. Not after. like EVFM or whatever the fuck it was, 35 cents. 35 cents. And like that's just fucking disgusting. What is that right now? Did it break that cup and handle? Uh-oh, it's forming a wait. Cup. Are we gonna handle off this? Yo, if this runs again, I'm gonna. It has the data. Look at this shit. You guys ready for this? Analysts buy, insiders buy. They borrowed 18.67%, and on the float they have 33.47. Look at now. Get ready to see how low of a fucking. Oh, and also notice that no shares are available too. So I mean that's a plus. But look at this. Look how low of a fucking float it is, guys. The market cap is fucking. It's dirt. It's dirt. Analysts, get ready. Analysts are saying it's a $16.50 stock. It's trading at $1.20 right now. It's look at the top two holders. I mean, the only person I don't like there is fucking Citadel. But they're on the lower side anyway. Utilization's 100. Here, wait, let's pull this up. Look at that estimated short interest. And keep in mind, also, look at the gaps in the chart. Look at the gap right here. And then there's another one. And then look at the gap right there. Do you know how fast on a short squeeze that this could fucking go? Look at the security lending volume. Look at the fucking... Oh, my God. Like, yo. Crazy. Crazy. I appreciate that, Serena. I appreciate that. That's what I need. I need people sharing my shit, liking it every day. Like get the word out. Like this is where it's at, in my opinion. I mean, fuck. I mean, I might be a little bit biased, but I mean, the numbers speak for itself. And if you don't believe the numbers that I'm telling you, like if you don't believe the fuck it, because I'm writing the notes in like when we're initiating coverage, etc. Right? Then just rewind my fucking streams. Oh my God. Guys, I can't give financial advice. What does this tell you? I'll look at Tide in a second, Lazy, and welcome to the channel, by the way. I will look at Tide in a second. But what does this tell you about this stock? Remember, this is a micro float stock. That tells me that I should probably load up. Not gonna lie, and I hate FDA plays. Normally, I don't take FDA plays, but yeah. Tide's moving a little, yeah. Honestly, I'd rather look at EVFM, but will you tell me if Tide gets up 10% in after hours? Please? Pretty please? And while you're doing that, I'll cover EVFM and the other meme stocks. I have a decent position in Tide. Like, so I don't want anyone to think that like I'm just neglecting Tide here. I have a decent position in Tide because I have a lot of BBIG. But this could go fucking stellar. Like, this could just go to another atmosphere here shortly. Like, do you see this? Wait, here, maybe I could shorten this up. There we go. Look where it's testing. It's getting resistance in here. One attempt, 2 attempts, 3 attempts, 4 attempts. Time to go. Time to fly. Time to fucking fly, hopefully. Let's see. And then I have all of the other meme stocks, what I consider meme, like the major meme stocks as of late. I have them down here. I have CEI up a little bit more. That's down after hours. I think Momentous could be a huge play, like a huge value play. Heads up. But I want to focus on SPY and Bitcoin right now, as well as obviously some other names. And I want to pay attention to this because this could just go fucking crazy. And we are still waiting on the MULN news. Everybody, don't forget about that. We are still waiting on the MULN news. They could hit us at any time. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how many people are in here. I don't want to speculate. I don't call price tags. I don't call price tags. As an options trader, I have to pick dates, but I don't want to pick price targets. It's about how you react to the movement. So say the VIX goes way down tomorrow, right? How would you play that? I know how I would play it, but how would you play it? Say that the VIX went way down tomorrow. What would you do? Like, cause like I can't teach anybody anything. Yeah, I know. It's bullish though, Bill. I read it already. I read the full report. It's bullish. Yeah, Nux, straight up. Good shit. Yeah, no, I know. Well, I already read the whole filing. We're straight. We're straight on BBIG. BBIG got bullish info. Like bullish filings, I guess I should say. But Serena, if the VIX went up tomorrow, or no, so sorry, if the VIX went down tomorrow, how would you play it? I know how I would play it, but how would you play it? On what? Calls on what? Like how? Like just overall, like 25 call. That doesn't make any sense. 25 is not a stock. If you were to go ahead and you know do call, like I'm asking you how you would play it if the VIX went down, right? You would do calls, but what would you do calls on? Like I can't I can't teach anybody anything, but like I can make you realize things on your own, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Like 25, like 25. What? I'm trying to understand. Like I'm trying to understand your like what that means. It calls on what? You're still not answering me, Serena. On what? You didn't answer, and I'm asking you if you were okay. So tomorrow, say that you had money in your account. Okay, say that like your account was blank. You got calls on the VIX at 25. Have you ever? Okay, I can't teach anybody anything. Fuck. Have you ever traded levered ETFs before? Or inverse ETFs or anything like that? Okay. Look up the UVXY and look up the TQQ and the SQQ. Sorry, it's a T. It's the T triple Q and then the S triple Q. Look those up as well as the UVXY. No? Okay, fine. You'd make a lot fucking more money, I bet you, if you knew how to execute. You don't have to. That's fine. That's how I hedge. Yeah, no problem. No problem. God damn. Rough crowd. Trying to I guess like show you the possibility of and spread financial literacy, and I get a no. Like, you know that the UVXY, now it's futures rather than like straight VIX, but did you know that the UVXY is 1.5 times the performance of the VIX? So that means that you would do 1.5 times better than what you. Okay, so learn what the UVXY is, and learn what the TQQ is, and then learn what the SQQQ is, because like those could be excellent ways in order to hedge. They could, I mean, like obviously you'd have to execute upon it, but like it could be a potential way for you to like so. For instance, say that the VIX was way down, right? And I saw tech starting to like turn around and go. I would buy a fuck ton of TQQ calls. That's 3 times the leverage of the NASDAQ. Do you know how fast that those fucking go? Like, it's dangerous. Like, not financial advice. Like, it's dangerous. But I'm a high risk, high reward trader. It's how I trade. 1 second. I just have to let my dog out. Oh, sorry about that. Doggo. No. So don't just give it a shot blindly. right? Like research how to trade like levered ETFs. Like research the TQQs and the here. Let me just show you real quick. So here are the Qs. All right, now this is just a. I actually like how that's stepping up over the 200s. All right, so these are the Qs. Here are the TQQs. See how similar they fucking are? That's because this is going to perform at 3 times whatever this is doing. However, this, look at that. Look how like completely inverse. But it's 3 times inverse. Like all right, so like most of my audience is going to want the SQQs to go down and the TQQs to go up. But oh, this might break out, guys. Hold on a second. I'm actually happy I brought up this chart. Holy shit. Hold on. We might get a NASDAQ breakout. Hold on. Sweet, yo. I just heard my dad pull up. Like, my dad doesn't live too far away. He just pulled up on his fucking tractor, and he's gonna cut my grass for me. That's dope. Fuck yeah. One less thing I gotta do. Go dads. Yo, shout out to dads if we got any in the house. You guys are the shit. Sometimes you're kind of a dick though. No, but really, no, Serena, my whole thing is I just want people to know how to hedge themselves. That's all. I just want people to learn how to hedge themselves, and like I want people to know how to make money in any market condition. Because like there's gonna become a time if when MOAS happens that all of a sudden people that are like have been broke their whole lives are now like rich as fuck, right? They're not gonna know how to like preserve their wealth, and that's where that's the reason for this channel is like I want to promote financial literacy for like people to like. I can't teach you because I'm not a financial advisor. Like I can't do that, but I could show you where you could find it, and I could give examples of like what I've done or something like that. Watch this, guys. Put this on your watch list right now. Anybody who's in here, put this on your watch list and watch what happens to the warrants once this clears, say, probably like 12. Just all I'm saying. PSNY and PSNYW. And then that will teach you how warrants work. I just like, I've made a fuck ton of money, and then I've lost a fuck ton of money, and then I've made money, I've lost money. Like, trust me, it's a lot more fun fucking like after you figure out how to keep your keep your winnings. It's a hell of a lot more like, you know, enjoyable to trade. I just don't want people to become fucking millionaires, have to pay the taxes to the IRS, right? Because we're already paying taxes on everything fucking no matter what because the economy sucks, right? I don't want people to then have to like become millionaires, have to pay a ridiculous tax, and then lose all their money anyway. It's like, well, then what do? They go bankrupt? They lose everything? Can you imagine? That would suck. So, like, I don't know. My goal is to just, you know, kind of be like the, I don't know. I want to be like the person that I wish that I had when I made a fuck ton amount of money the first time. That's my goal. And I don't believe in the what's it called. I don't believe in making people pay to talk to you. I don't believe in that shit. Fuck that. Like if your chat is off the chain to the point where, like, you know, you could only answer some questions, that's one thing. But like to make a Patreon, or to like make a paid fucking Discord, that's grimy. And like I used to watch some of them, right? Like I enjoyed watching some of them. But like that's what I call selling out. They sold out. Hold on, my dad's out. Like I said, my dad's outside cutting my grass for me with his tractor. He's probably talking to my dog. Sorry about that. My dog's out there too. Oh man. So I know that there's not too many people in chat right this second, right? But I know that I know, like, you know, I might get lucky here. Have any of you guys had experience like setting up scenes on OBS? Has anyone? Because like I would like to like get rid of my toolbar here, but I have no idea how. I'd like to add like a not financial advice thing at the bottom, but I'm not even monetized, so why the fuck should I pour money into my channel and have somebody else do it? You know what I'm saying? If nobody knows, you know, that's fine, but just curious. I figured I might as well ask. One second, I have to let my dog back in. She's probably scared of the lawnmower. Are there any plays that you guys are in that I'm not covering? That like you think that I should cover? That maybe like a huge short squeeze? Or even like if it's just like a fundamental play. Like I'm down to like at least like look at it while we're sitting here. Like fuck. Can we all talk about how MULN didn't release the Fortune 500 company? What the fuck? Like that's securities fraud. I hope he releases it at fucking 8:01. Honestly, like, besides releasing what he released this morning, like, because, like, it would have been better if he released it this morning, in my opinion. But if he releases it at 8:01, and it's, like, a huge company, and we're not underwhelmed, right? Do you know how much this thing will open at tomorrow, probably? Like, say he just fucking announces someone, like, I don't know, someone crazy, like somebody with a huge fleet, AT&T, or, you know, like I I believe, yeah, AT&T had the largest fleet. Comcast was up there, but he said, you know what, the thing that really gets to me is that he said it was a very he actually stressed the word large. He said it was a very like an extremely large or whatever. He stressed the word large. Sorry about the dogs. He stressed the word large twice, and then he said that they were located in the southeastern part of the United States. Okay. So that leaves 3 companies. That leaves Cox Enterprises. That leaves Bell South. That leaves Lumen. Those are the 3 fucking providers in this the southeast. Okay. Now, one of them is Bell South, which is a subsidiary of AT&T. Like I said, AT&T has the largest fleet in the world. So, like, that's who we want. We want it to be Bell South. The other 2 will do. We want it to be Bell South. Cox makes more sense to me because of the Series D shares. And then Lumen would be a 3rd, in my personal opinion. But a lot of people already think it's going to be Lumen, so, like, we should be okay. I'm just... I feel as if some people might be let down that it's not like an Amazon or UPS or whatever. So, like, just when you guys hear the news, because like they have to drop the news. If not, again, it's securities fraud, etc. When you guys hear the news, don't immediately like react. Look at what their fleet size is and compare it to others, because that's what we care about. So whenever they decide to fucking drop the news, then go ahead and like look at the fleet size before you react. And don't listen to fucking people's DD. Do your own DD. Too many people do that shit too. They listen to other people's DD and then they get shit all twisted in their fucking heads. You don't want to be one of those. This is bullish. No, we did gap up. We might gap down. Oh. So I got out of DWAC a while ago. So all right. So my play is when they originally dropped the DWAC info, right? I went to go buy DWAC, and it was already halted, right? But nobody knew how to play warrants. Nobody still knows how to fucking play warrants. Like, it makes me kind of like feel bad for them that they don't know how to play warrants, but it's okay. That's why I'm here. Like I'll go ahead and show you like where to find info on how to play warrants, etc. Right? But anyways, so I got in the warrants at okay. So here go. Well, let me after my explanation go here. Hold on a second. Investopedia.com. Search warrants. Because I can't give you financial advice, so like that's the best I could do. So go there, open a new tab, and just go there and search warrants. Anyways, so warrants don't halt when the underlying stock halts. Okay, so say tomorrow that like Redbox were to get halted, Redbox warrants wouldn't halt. So you could keep trading them, right? So DWAC was halted to the upside. I got DWAC W at $1.10, and I got out like the next day for like $40 a share. Well, a warrant. I did the math. I like 36x'd my money in a day. Now, did I top tick? No. But I felt like I was being fucking greedy if I lost that money after fucking coming. Yeah, it was a nice dub. And they were only $1.10, so I was able to get a shit ton of them. That's the thing. You know what I mean? But that's why I play a lot of derivatives. Like, it is what it is. Look, Lucky, he's cutting the grass. Like, chill out, dude. Sorry. Anyways, so that's why I play a lot of warrants. It's just very important to know the exercise info of the warrants. I wouldn't even play DWAC, to be honest with you. I'd be in the warrants. I know you're already in them, so it is what it is. What scares me about that play right now, like look at these warrants. Look at these. What scares me about that play right now is what gave it gas, in my opinion, was the fact that like they were going to do freedom of speech. Okay. However, with Elon and Twitter, who also is a proponent of free speech, okay, that scares the shit out of me as far as as far as DWAC is concerned. So I won't personally play DWAC myself. I was playing DWAC, don't get me wrong, but once the whole Elon thing, came out, it was stressed that, he's behind free speech. The left will definitely, they would definitely prefer to have a deal with the company that's run by Elon, even though it's freedom of speech, rather than Donald Trump, if that makes sense. And also keep in mind that when Elon made the proposal about Twitter, about freedom of speech, okay, did you guys notice how many fucking Democrats lost their mind? Or am I the only one? There were a lot of Democrats that lost their fucking mind. They fucking did. What's wrong with freedom of fucking speech? Is there something that wrong with it? I just heard the lawnmower shut off. My dad let me walk in. So, if you hear me talking to somebody else, that's what happened. But they lost their fucking minds as soon as he said that he might buy Twitter just because of freedom of speech. What's wrong with freedom of speech? I don't know. I just think that I think I'm kind of being I don't know. I'm sick of being silenced. It is what it is. Just because you have a different opinion than what their agenda is, you could lose your entire fucking I guess platform. That's not how shit should operate. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. I gotta clean it. No, not a big deal. It's just a fish tank. I gotta clean the fish tank. No big deal. But anyways, in my eyes, I don't think that anybody I don't care what privacy policy they have or whatever terms and agreements you fucking have. That should not trump the Constitution. Plain and simple. Spy's coming back hard. Spy is coming back hard going into close here, guys. Bitcoin's doing the same. All right, now we're just waiting on fucking MULN news. Okay. Oh, also, yo, if you guys go to my Twitter, hold on one second. Let me give it to you guys. All right, go to my Twitter. There's actually a post telling MULN that we're gonna file a class action lawsuit tomorrow if we do not hear about the Fortune 500 company. So please retweet that if you guys do not mind. If you guys have Twitter, of course. Because what that is that's fucking secure. That it's securities fraud. Plain and simple. They have until midnight, I think. Somebody told me 10 p.m., but I'm unsure about that. I think he's doing the U.S. economy kind of dirty by releasing it when we can't trade it. But he might it also might be doing us a favor though, because if China ends up going ahead and pumping it, then we could wake up to a fucking really expensive MULN. I don't know. Maybe I'm too hopeful. Maybe I'm too hopeful. Look at this fucking rip and spy. We want to clear 377.25. We're really close. Later. Thanks again. I don't care. It's a soda, Dad. No big deal. Thank you. $10 minutes till close. Like everybody fuck. Oh, guys. There you go, Kenny. Let's go. Off of a fucking double bottom. Well, more of a cup and handle, I guess, but or you could call it short and double bottom, either or. But fucking, who cares? Jesus Christ, just go. Holy fuck. Flat. Okay. GME is flat, BBIG is flat, after hours, VRM is up, Revlon is flat, Redbox is slightly negative, not that big of a deal. Alright, I can't give financial advice, but guys, some of my friends are putting all of their eggs in one basket, and like, I just want to stress to you guys that it's important to diversify if you guys aren't. Like, I'm not saying to take your money off MOAS, I'm not doing that, right? But like, there's some value plays out there right now that are just so cheap that like, if you forget that you own them and you look in like fucking 5 years, right? Like, they'll be worth a lot of money. And you won't have to stress over them like you would, you know, say a squeeze play. So just like, I don't know, I think it's important to like diversify as well. Like, don't have all your eggs in one basket, because I mean the government's they're gonna fuck us. They're gonna try to fuck us somehow, some way. They're gonna try their best. And I think that while some plays are cheap, you know, like there might be some plays I like they're trading at really, really low prices, so the percentage to increase will they'll rock it essentially. Like, don't miss out because you have all your eggs in one basket, guys. Please. Not financial advice, just kind of like life advice. You know, try to spread your shit out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm even worse on crypto. On crypto, my hedges have hedges. Like, I have fucking like XRP, right? As a hedge for all other cryptocurrencies, but XRP is one of my favorite cryptos. But say that the SEC, you know, were to declare them a security, that is going to open the biggest class action lawsuit in human history against Coinbase. They know that. Why do you think they're dragging their feet? Like, they have much fucking smarter people than I. I like to think I'm pretty intelligent, but they have much more fucking, you know, intelligent people than I. So, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. You know what I mean? Like, just please hedge yourselves. Not financial advice, but just for your own sanity. Because a lot of people are going to fucking, when this does happen, if it does happen, I have to give it air quotes. If it does happen, a lot of people are going to trade with way too much emotion, and I don't know if, like, even though we've had like 2 years to prepare for this, I don't know if people are ready for this shit. Like, guys, there's a couple people in here, right? If GME all of a sudden just shot up to fucking $400, right? Like right before close, right? How would you feel overnight? Like, most people probably wouldn't have a fucking trading plan. Like, I'm sorry, it's a simple fact. Most people wouldn't have a fucking trading plan. It's sad, but it's true. Like, make a shopping list. I can't show you my list, or else it's like, you know, like that's not good. But like, make a shopping list of like stocks that like you might want to get into should there be a MOAS, right? And then like you could like look for entries, and then that way you don't make a fuck ton of money and then give it right back to them. Like, build generational wealth for you guys, like yourselves. Like, don't get fucking, like, don't get fucking, like, don't get to the point where either you're too greedy or, you know, you give it right back to them. Because, like, nobody wants to become a millionaire in order to pay fucking millionaire taxes and then fucking have to file for fucking bankruptcy because you're broke. Nobody wants to do that. Like, it is what it is. Look at this fucking shit go. Jesus Christ. God almighty. It's gonna go again. This is just a pit stop. This is just a pit stop. Jesus Christ. I just want to say for the record that before close, I said that I might buy TQQ calls. And you guys could rewind that. You guys could rewind that to make sure that I'm not bullshitting you. But I said that I might buy TQQ calls right before close. And anybody that, like, if anybody was here during fucking open hours, you guys probably remember me saying that. We want this to rip. It can happen easier and less painfully if this rips. It could still happen if this crashes. Like, if it crashes, we might see liquidations, like, from different funds. However, if it rips, then there's, you know, chances are they're going to have more liquidity that they could, like, collateralize. But honestly, MULN right now, they need to drop that info. If they drop the info why I'm still live, I'm gonna make a fucking short video while I'm live. Just so you guys know. Alright. 1 more minute if you guys want to make any more trades. Go, 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 you slut. Go. Revlon is now green. VRM is now up 2.4. BBIG is up 2.9. I mean, that's nothing for whatever. But, oh, one of the mods mentioned, guys, that that BBIG, they're actually going to lower our average to by 63 cents. I didn't do the DD. One of my mods did, but I trust his DD. So that's pretty dope. All right, let's see. 4 seconds left. All right, what's going to happen now? All right, here we go. Go, go. All right, gap up. Jesus Christ. All right. Watch to fill this gap real quick. And I'm waiting on news on MULN. I don't even know why I'm still fucking live. Jesus. We're just gonna fucking go. Yeah, come on, fill the gap. I would much rather fill the gap first and then go back up. I hope, yo, Zip. As soon as they go ahead and they post the what's it called? As soon as they post the news, let me know. I'll make the fucking video, dude. But if they don't post it, it's fucking securities fraud. All right, here we go. Come on. Now we need to spin back up. All right, we filled the gap. Time to turn around. All right, now engulf, 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 engulf. Slap the ass. And MACD looks like it wants to come down, though. Oh, the RSI is hanging in there. Let's see. Revlon finished down. Redbox finished down. The warrants finished up. GameStop, what is it, down a penny? Down 20 cents? No big deal. AMC's down 1 point something. VRM is up to 128. Alright, what does cryptocurrency have in store for us? Gap, come on, go ahead, right up, right up, right up. Buyers, 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 buyers. Guys, we want to see a huge demand. We want to see a fucking huge demand. Sorry about my dog. I don't know what he's even fucking barking at. Go up, you fucking whore. Go ahead. Go ahead. Full send it. Up, up, up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna turn my AC on real quick. Usually if I turn my AC on, it's harder for them to hear, obviously. Let's see. Alright, hopefully this is the swing we need. Hopefully we don't need to come down any further. And then I'm going to check out other charts as well after the swing's up. Actually, you know what? Let's do it now. Fuck it. And that's why I prefer to trade futures on ETH if I'm trading futures. It's the same. This is turning around. I think that's turning around. Yeah, if you guys want to throw me a fucking a like, a sub, I would be greatly appreciative. Like, it's so hard to beat the fucking YouTube algorithms, guys. Please hook your brother up. Ape help ape, right? And in exchange, I will never ever charge anybody for anything. All of a sudden, the YouTube creators decide that they wanted to do that, so I will not be one of those. I disagree with that PR signal. You know what I find really funny, guys? All of the other YouTube streamers are charging in order to be in their Discords and their Patreons and like all that stuff, right? Those same YouTube traders are not streaming the amount of hours that I'm streaming. So they're charging people, but yet they're not streaming, that they're not working as hard. Like, yo, you guys see the fucking, what's it called? You guys go ahead and see that it was a reel on Facebook. It's like, now you want to chill? Now you want to chill? You like I don't know. I follow a lot of entrepreneurship like things. It's like, now you want to chill? Like, you get here and now you want to chill? It's like we are like at the fucking, we're at like the 5-yard line, and now they're gonna let up. Like, what's going on? Like, why is everybody fucking like, I don't know, why is everyone fucking slowing down with the fucking streams? Like, if anything, like, and I'm talking about knowledgeable people. Like, Trey, very knowledgeable. STV, very knowledgeable. That's it. That's my list. That sounds terrible, but that's my list. I feel like if you're in this channel with the callouts we've had, I feel like you'd gather more from this channel than you would from any other channel. Straight up. That's not even creator hate. Like, I'm not trying to what's it called? I hope nobody takes that as creator hate, but like, those two, I have seen the way that they talk, and like they've demonstrated like a lot of different things to like a lot of different people, and like I genuinely have like respect for them as a trader, and I could see their ability. The others, it's just like, okay, like, is that all you got? You know what I mean? Or like there's this new kid on the block, fucking Johnny Love, right? I made a video fucking like referencing him. I actually called him out on Twitter too, because I think that he's bought and paid for. Like, guys, like, watch your shit. Watch who you're paying attention to. Make sure that they're not a fucking like a low-key show. Straight up. Like, if all of a sudden somebody like from nowhere all of a sudden has like 20-some thousand followers, right? Like, I've been streaming for 4 months and I have like 220 fucking subs. Okay? So, with that being said, if somebody just pops up out of fucking nowhere, right, and doesn't demonstrate their skill or their call outs or whatever it is, right, like, you might want to take a second look at like who you're following and see like if they're calling stuff out before it happens, right? Or see if they're doing like looking back, you know, and like looking at hindsight shit. Give me a day. Seriously, give me a day. All right, come into my room instead of someone else's. Give me a day and see if you make better decisions in my room versus somebody else's. Seriously. All right, any news on MULN yet? No. We'll check their website, and if not, then I'm probably gonna bail, and then I'll probably make a short video if they do drop news. Nope. All right, yo. I appreciate you. If MULN doesn't drop news by 11:59 tonight, then to my knowledge, that's considered securities fraud. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, I seriously appreciate you, like, big time. Please join the fucking 6 a.m. West. I'm on at 8:50 Eastern. 8:50 Eastern is when I'm on. Okay? So like 40 minutes before the market opens. But I appreciate you. You guys have a good one. Stay safe, and let's get ready to kick ass tomorrow, all right? Catch you later.